Hey there! Oh, cameras. 1 second. Hey there, people. Hi. There we go. It's been a few days. Let me just get this back set up. I'm trying to figure out why my view count isn't updating, because currently it's at 2. Not 0. So I'm trying to find out why it's not updating. It's not Streamlabs, or Stream Labels, whatever it is, because that doesn't get updated. That updates my follower count. Oh, 4K God Official, yo! Hello, hello. Yeah, we will be starting the stream properly momentarily, where we're going to be doing this is something I'll be explaining in a minute. We're going to be making this. This is not something I've made. This is something we're going to be making. So I'll let that be what's on screen right now. How are you? I'm doing good. I just finished a 6-page report on taking a game and writing this critique thing on it. You know, I can show that on screen too. I just have to get it up. Yeah, so going good. That looks cool. This very cool. We'll be doing that here today for another like school assignment thing. And then once this is done, I'll finally be back to doing Unity things. One of 3 potential Unity things. Not sure what yet, but I will be figuring that out very shortly. But yeah, well, bam. Game critique of Overcooked 2. 2,200-ish words of writing and fancy pictures. And it slightly spills over to 7 pages, but whatever. Like, that's fine. Yeah. Ta-da. This is thing. Yeah, that's that. And then now we're going to be doing this. How long did that take you? So I spent the weekend. So one thing I did that may have been a waste of time, but it was excuse to take a break, was that I went and played through the entirety of the game I was writing on the critique on. Actually, so if this was Overcooked 2, I actually went through and played through the entirety of Overcooked 1 and Overcooked 2. I played through both of them. Oh, wait, let me get stream music started. It's too quiet in here. No. We'll start with that? Sure, why not? Okay. Except it's going to be really quiet. Hold on. Let me fix this. Fixing audio levels. Okay. It took... So I spent like 2 days playing through both of those games, which helped with getting those pictures and refreshing myself on certain things and be able to really minutely experiment with certain things outside of what I could get from just watching some YouTube videos. Although I did do that as well to see like other people's experiences with the game. Then the report itself took like 2 days-ish. In combination with doing other things. I wasn't just writing the reports all day, every day. I had classes and all that, but yeah, so that's that. Yeah, so now I'm gonna be doing a different assignment, but first I want to figure out. I didn't realize this was being a problem until after the stream started, but I don't know why my view count isn't updating. Last stream it kind of broke and I thought I fixed it. First capture from current page. What if I do this? No. What if I do... Let me try something. If I go to this... Does this say... Okay. This is the graphic that it is using, except because the text is white. I can't... is there anything I can do to... How can I tell what the number you are? I want to see if on here if it's 0 or 2. I don't have a... Oh wait, if I don't know, inspect element or something. Inspect. I don't know why I keep moving it between screens. I'm trying to just see if there's anything I can do to tell what things are. I haven't done... Well, I've dabbled in HTML ages ago, but... Keyword on the ages. You know, somewhere in here I should be able to... I don't know if the 0 would count as text or count as an image. Body. I don't know what I'm expecting to find here. Change the HTML? What do you mean by that? Change what and where specifically? I get HTML stuff going from here to here. I get that. I don't know if that's what I'm looking for. Would it be in the header? Viewer count widget. themes. In the body, change body style, background color to black. Okay, I will look for that. This, background color transparent, change this to black. Wham, perfect. Okay, oh, it's a 0 here. Okay, that's useful information. So it's not that it's this thing that isn't updating as opposed to whatever with the OBS thing. Why is that? I don't know. I set this up ages ago and haven't looked at it since, so I have to remember how exactly I went about doing this. There's something with Streamlabs. Which, at some point, when I have more time to do so, I'd like to maybe change out of using Streamlabs, because what if I go restart session? I don't know if this page is going to update. If I refresh it, it's going to go back to being white. Yeah. But, I'm more... Because I know that this is matching... Yeah. This is matching what's here. I can just go off of this, and I should be fairly confident that if I get this to update, then this will update too. Although, directly modifying the HTML here is not going to change this. I don't think it works that way. So what can I change? Let me bring more stuff on screen so you guys aren't just staring at nothing. But yeah, at some point I'd like to change out of using Streamlabs. Well, I mean, a while back I've heard of some of the awful, shady things that they've done, but I have been too busy to deal with switching out of using Streamlabs. I don't even know what alternatives exist for... The only things I use Streamlabs for right now. I don't use Streamlabs for recording and streaming and all that. I use OBS. I just simply use this stream labels thing to have labels specifically for follower count and view count. So that's it. So if I can do that through some alternative means, then yeah, I'll be good to go. Okay, so follower count. Somewhere in here, do I have a view count? Probably. Can I control F this? No. Yeah, I don't know what else you could use. Exactly. But I can look. I don't have time to really look right now. I mean, maybe, but like, I'd rather more important things to worry about right now. Like finishing, like doing this thing. I just right now, because this is broken, I'd like to just, am I pointing at the right side? This side is broken. I'd like to just quickly fix it. I don't know what happened. This is new. It was not like this last stream. I mean, I did just update my, Windows. Yeah. Did new sessions start for you for college? I mean, that would have been at the beginning of January. It's currently like the end, well, it's like mid-February. So I've been in this semester for a bit now, but yeah. Actually, my reading week's coming up next week, so there's that. I'm not reading what I'm looking at here. I'm looking for, so top donations. I wasn't even looking at like the subtitled things, like the headers, whatever. Monthly I don't use any of these, but did I not have one that had to do with the view count? No? But how do I have my view count thing? How do I have that? Gah. How did I set you up? Okay, let me look, what did I do for this? Probably a custom thing. I think so. Okay. Guess we're gonna do some Googling. Googling of what? I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, if I Google however I did this the first time. Being very indecisive. Okay, something like that. Yep. Stream elements. Oh, that's the other thing. Other than Streamlabs. Okay, so at least for now, if I since it's broken, I might as well fix it. I could do the thing that I just said of converting some things from Streamlabs to something else. In this case, Stream Elements. Sure. I've heard that Stream Elements isn't the greatest either. Not in terms of like Streamlabs isn't good morally. Stream Elements isn't good from a not working great, like in terms of the actual program. But that's probably very much an exaggeration. But Okay, I'm not even reading what I'm looking at. I'm just... Can I get this to... As you are from the previous step. Oh, yes, I've set up things with this at some point, I think. Thinking back on my, like, first streams when I was setting a bunch of this up on stream. At some point, I'd like to have some streams dedicated to doing more to improve the quality of my streams or whatever, but again, I don't got the time for that right now. I just googled elements. Stream elements. If I have to log in, I'm keeping this off screen for if I have to log in. Yep, there it is. Please do not... Okay. Making sure it wasn't going to open up anything with passwords or whatever on this screen. It's like, please don't do any of that. Thank you. Streamlabs viewer count not updating. Search this. I will in a second. It seems like I'm very close to being able to just have this work through stream elements, so I think I might just do this because I would want it to switch out of using Streamlabs anyway. So I'm kind of killing two birds with one stone here. Yeah. I mean, I'm curious. I will Google the Streamlabs thing because I'm curious of why that thing wasn't updating, because this could be not updating for the same reason, I guess. Like, once I get this figured out, then it might also, yeah, not work. See if I can find something quickly. Log out of Streamlabs and log back in again. Would that require stopping and starting the stream again? I'd prefer to not do that. Streamlabs is a sketchy company anyways. Exactly. That's exactly why I'm saying I wanted to switch out of using their stuff. But I just didn't have the time to. I wasn't bothering to do so. But I guess now I can because I have an excuse to. Stream elements. Yeah, so I do have an account and all of that. So what was the next step over here? Widgets. Why do things look different here? Oh no, it's fine. Okay. I can put this back on screen now, except I actually need to see both of these. Okay, this is going to be on the other screen for a second, just so I can like look back and forth at both of these things. You know, no, I'm going to do it the other way around. This on this screen. Sorry for the technical difficulties. I would have done this before starting the stream at all, but I only noticed it after I had started the stream. Or like while I was in the stream starting soon thing. But, oh well, we'll get... I mean, even like once we get started, I'm going to be doing some... I don't know how entertaining this will be, but it's what we'll be doing. And then eventually getting back to the handyman with unicycle thing with this. Again, last time we were working on this, it turned out quite well. We'll be getting back to that at some point. I have to finish a working demo of that by March 1st, so in the next few weeks I really need to get that done. Not the whole game done, just a demo. Something playable by another person that is not me. So, we'll see how that goes. Right, what am I doing? I need to get a link from somewhere. Viewer count. Yes, it was right there. I'm like talking, I'm not actually reading anything in front of me. Is that what it's gonna look like? I would prefer if it looked exactly the same as my current thing. I probably get to customize it to some degree. There's no way. Yeah, I totally do. Okay. What am I doing? Just continue? Yes. Sure, create my overlay. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I'm gonna have to refuse up on every scene. Oh, that's gonna... Or maybe I don't. Maybe if I can just modify directly... Maybe this way I don't have to. If I modify... Whoops. It from this directly, maybe it'll update everywhere. If I do have to update on every scene, then sure, but... Oops, that's not... I didn't mean to hit enter there. It's doing something. Oh, I'm gonna have to change so much. Okay. Okay. So you do that, blah, 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 blah. I could go new, but if I just update from this, if I get to work from this thing, then maybe I don't have to. And also I have this that's giving things like a drop shadow thing. So first of all, I still notice it's not working, but I imagine that might be more so because... Here, let me try something. Let me just add it as a new source. New browser is the one I want? Yep. New. Space new. Keep hitting enter when I don't mean to. Are you right aligned? Is that your problem? There you are. Okay, I can see you in the top corner. Okay. Yeah, you look lower resolution though. No, I'm trying to there it is. I don't know if you guys can see this here. You know, OBS is going to be on the screen now. Enjoy. Oh, that makes this much worse. Never mind. I'm trying to have you guys just not seeing nothing. while I'm troubleshooting here. Okay. So what do you... If I make you bigger... Not, I hit enter, and it... okay. At least it has fancier animations. If I make you, like, 2,000 by 2,000, what happens? I had to hit okay for it to confirm. Okay, I keep refreshing. Why would you do this? Why would you take up the whole... 1 second. Having to, like, mess with the sizing of things. Because it's like... This is the dimensions of it currently, so I'm having to scale it down enough so I can grab the whole thing. Like, why would it not just be here? Whatever. Fine. Eh. How big are you? I know I made it really big, but... there we go. I just need to be able to see the whole thing here. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do... Okay, hold Alt before I click. Yes, that's the buttons. It still looks so blurry. Music fits the scene, lol. Does it? That is, I believe, Shovel Knight music. That is the Pride More Keep, but Spectre Knight version of it. Oh wait, how does this work when it goes above 10? Every part of this is bad. Why do you look worse? I like it to look the same, if I can help it. Editing. Ooh, I can... Ooh, oh, okay, I can change the font. Oh. Okay, can I change its... I can change its font size. Okay, hold on, let me, go back to... Ideally, rather than making it a new browser element, modifying this one. Because also... This bit here should be giving it a black outline, and I don't know why it's not. This was some custom CSS stuff that I pasted in here ages ago. Probably something in here I have to change. I don't know what that be though. Okay, fine. I will try a different thing. Oops, that's not that. Where did I get that, the link that I had when I had this with Streamlabs. I'm just gonna try the logging out and logging back in thing, and for now, I'm just gonna go back to Streamlabs. And then worry about this, like, off-stream, probably, because I'm gonna have to do... Oh, because I'm gonna have to reset things up on every single stream, I think, or every single scene, and that's gonna take a little bit. Oh, never mind. Yeah, of course that's just the one. So that's what we had before, and I'd like it to look like this, in theory. Which means I also need to get the Twitch thing back there. Which this gets the black outline too, but that's fine. That's just the way it happened to work out. Now, so apparently, if I log out and log back into Stream Elements, which I'm doing off screen for obvious reasons of... Oh, it just closed, okay. Okay, please don't... Why would you do that? Excuse me. Okay, that's fine. And, okay. That concerns me of it flashing any password things when this goes to open. I'm gonna switch to... You guys are not going to see my screen for a minute so that I don't flash passwords and stuff. One moment. Okay, it's probably fine, but I'm having to do stream. What's it called? The like authenticator thing. I have. Wait, no. Oh, how have I done this before? This is like a secondary, like, authenticator thingy. What's that called? Is it this one? Yeah. One momento. Okay, there's that. This. Okay. Yes. Okay, we good? What do you... Oh, don't do this. Or maybe yes, do this. Are you good now? This doesn't look good to me. Restart session, maybe? If I do that now? No. Still nothing. See, either I stick with Streamlabs and don't have to worry about layout stuff, or I go to Stream Elements and have to worry about the actual formatting and everything, which will take ages to deal with, which I didn't want to do, but, oh wait, are you going to the wrong place? Oh, hold on. No, that's where I want you. Yeah. I can't even tell if this side's updating, because I would need this to actually change for it to, register that. Like, but like, I don't care about this, it's fine. This I want to update. I don't need a follower count. Actually, I do have a different scene that's like, is it this? I don't need that there. I just kind of wanted it because it makes my stream look more professional to have some more stuff on screen. Where's my mouse? There. Gah. Because this is the one weird thing is that, did you fix it? No. I thought I did. I tried, the thing that when I Googled what you put in chat before, suggestion was to log out and log back in, which I went through all of that, but that didn't seem to work. Try more things. The one weird thing about this is that, with the way that Streamlabs does this is that all these things go into text files here that I can read from here, but view count doesn't. I don't know why view count's special that it doesn't do. Maybe because view count updates more frequently. There's some reason for that. But yeah, I just remember view count was weird and different and special. Okay, fine. I'll go back to Stream Elements. I didn't want to. Idea. Hold on. Can I almost like screenshot that? No, I won't be able to. I put the Twitch logo part of it back in as a separate image. I just didn't want to do that. Actually, wait. I can do one better. If I were to do this, I guess I could. Stupid. There, I could have just the Twitch image part of it, which actually then I could make that not have the black outline, but whatever. And then I could go add new browser thing, and then view count, stream elements. This, okay, paste in. This is that link. Okay, are you doing? Are you doing? Okay, there's the number. And now apparently, rather than trying to mess with the size of this, I can mess with the size of it if I continue to follow this. Bro playing puzzle? Yeah, bro fake it, just put like 10,000, obviously, yes. Yeah, okay, hold on one second, one momento. Good. Okay, sorry, getting texts while figuring all of this out. Okay, un momento. What do we need to do? Yeah, back to this. So now I need to go to. So how do I mess with this? I need to go to. Open stream elements. Streaming tools? Streaming tools. Yeah. My overlays. My overlays. My overlays. My overlays. Where do I find this? Can I search for it? Or... Oh, it's that over here. Yep. Edits. Cool. Maybe later I can figure this out myself. Hopefully. Pick a theme, font, weight, color. Okay, yeah. Okay. Odo what now? Odometer theme? Oh, interesting. And only once I save it will it actually happen. So here's the thing, I can go and actually sort of change the style of how all this looks. I would just like this thing and this thing to kind of be consistent. And maybe chat too, but I could totally at some point go for a more of a different style. Oh, I kind of like how that looks. This, if it kept the 0-0 part. Can I actually make it do that? Oh, that one I like. Maybe with like a blue background. Huh. Train speed. I just want to experiment with something though. Can I get this to like save? Here, let me get oh no. Rather than scaling that up, the font size that I want to. Let's go 100. Okay. So I have. Oh, the font is going, you know, from there to there. I would like it to kind of cover all of this, so I don't have to crop it everywhere. Wow. Yeah. So why does when this comes big enough it does clip? Wait. Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Oh wait, no, okay. Now I could change the size of this here. Hold on. We're getting there. So what's the size of this? It's actually taller than it is wide, although actually, no, that won't be true if it goes over 10. I'm trying to also account for in the future if it goes more than 10. It's never gonna be in the 3 digits. Actually, the highest amount of views I had has been like 60, so one day, who knows. Let's try 300 by 200. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, that's perfect for the 3. I probably will go back to the way it looks just being like normal text, but that doesn't look good on its own. But maybe, you know, if everything looked like that, then hold on. Okay. Okay, we're back to that. Except, oops, no, didn't mean to do that. No. I mean, I can change the font, which, yeah, that's an option. Okay, this one looks decent, so let me just record it. No, hold on. I see text that I'm missing. It looks cool. It looks like the days on watches. I don't know if you've ever seen a Rolex. Yeah, I get that. I just, see, it'd be fine on its own. I just don't like how it doesn't look the same as everything around it. I would like all of this to kind of be consistent if I can help it. Which, again, eventually I'm gonna change this too, and maybe I won't even have the Twitch logo at one point, I don't know, but yeah, on its own it looks kind of cool. I just want all of it to look like a central theme, I guess. So for now, I just want it to look how it did before. I can worry about changing it all later. And also importantly, I like how this has a black outline as opposed to this doesn't. It just makes it easier to, like, you can't really see this number very well if it didn't have a black outline. Now I have an idea of how I can give it the black outline in the same way I gave this the black outline, but I'll get there in a minute. Right, what was I just doing? Right, I want to copy this. I can't just copy the text apparently, so Montserrat. I believe this font is Roberto, so I'm gonna go to find that. R is down. R. Roberto. I'm hoping it's actually in this list. There you are. Doesn't look much different, but I'm pretty sure it's the same font as this. Yo, I gotta go. Have a good one. Good luck with your assignments. All right, 4K official. Thanks for dropping by. Sorry, this has all just been troubleshooting and not actual what I was planning to be working on, but we're getting through it, and yeah, it just kind of happened. Technical difficulties is how it is. But yeah, thanks for dropping by and all that. Wait, why did this reset? Oh no, it's gonna be tiny again. The font changed. Did it change when I changed the font name? I mean, sure, but okay. I'm negatively off. Eh. The size of this doesn't matter as long as it encompasses all of the actual text. I'm pretty sure. Open editor. Oh. Oh, I can... Oh! Oh, no, that's fancy. Coding! Yeah! I'm not messing with any of this right now. Except... Let me try something. The thing that gave the old text the outline, I have the CSS for that right here. I'm just gonna drop this in and see if it does anything. It might just not work. Is this overriding the font to be Alberto? Or Roberto or whatever? Okay. That's like progress. Okay, let's go back to that. What's annoying is that I have to hit done for me to be able to see it update. Font. What is font weight? Here, let me mess with that. Because I noticed a thing over here. Let me stop overriding it. I don't know what the difference is between font size and font weight. Other than that having to do with, like... Nah, I'm not sure. like I have... I thought I was about to say that I maybe had a theory, but I don't. I do. Okay. What does this do? I could Google it. I just noticed that it was trying to... Oh. Oh, font weight is the thickness of it? Oh. Oh, I see that. I get it. Okay, I get that. Okay. I haven't heard that term used in that sense before. Okay, sure. If we go thicker, then I guess that's matching this or something like that. Should I change stream name to stream title? Nah, I think I'm almost done with this. Okay, back to this. So for some reason, changing something in here, it did add the outline, but then it squished everything, which isn't what I want. So let me... So I get rid of some of these. I don't care about... I only care about this text shadow part, so if I get rid of everything else... Okay, so because it was something up there that it was overriding, now it's not. Cool. Now, one thing I noticed is that it's like left aligned. Can I make it right aligned? I'd prefer it to be right aligned. So that it going from like 9 to 10 isn't pushing it over. I'd rather just kind of... Or do I? Well, let's just see if I even have the possibility left. Animation stuff. I mean, there's probably like a CSS thing I can do, like alignment, or wait, something along those lines. Nope. What's fascinating is that it didn't actually give me an error. It just kind of didn't. Could just be align. Things like to have their short forms. It's weird how it does that opening thing every time. It kind of refreshes, but whatever. Wait, is this not showing up now? Oh, no. Oh, no, yeah, it's there. Oh, because I didn't save it. I have to save it. There we go. You know, I do like how it has subtle animations and stuff. That I do quite like. So, hold on. I don't like how. Hold on. I don't like how it's left aligned. I want it to be right aligned. The other thing I had before was left aligned, unless I move this thing over a lot. Okay, let me Google the. Maybe I can. Okay, how did I just a second ago go to do font color? I'm gonna keep the color as it is. Eventually, I think it'd be cool to lean more into the cyan, magenta, yellow thing that I kind of initially intended to be my colors. Yeah, I got like the kind of this cyan around me here. So maybe if I made like this magenta and then this yellow, but still all black backgrounds, or black like shadows, just so it works on anything. What was I just about to? Okay, so CSS text align right. Because maybe I did happen to type the right thing. Surely it's not this. Maybe like there's got to be something else. Text align. Oh, it's okay. Text dash align. Okay, I was close. Spaces probably don't matter here, but I'm gonna just copy what I'm seeing here. Hey, yeah. All right, that's what I want. That's what you want to see. I have to I need to move this in. Show it in? Okay. Here, let me get it to like match. Like I might as well have this thing like match the dimensions of itself. It's just less cropping I have to do. That seems good. Okay. Actually, hold on. No, it's gonna go a bit more over. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. Okay. It's not over enough. Wait. Am I doing this? Well, I need to, so imagining how it is right now at 2 and how it would be if it was at 10. I need to make sure that once it crosses into double digits, it doesn't clip into the Twitch thing. Did I want it left aligned? Maybe I did. I could also swap these guys. No, that's worse. Yeah, I do want it left aligned. I now don't remember how I had it originally. I mean, originally they were like one thing, so they would never be on top of each other, but whatever. Let's just go back to left aligned, maybe. Yeah, cause then I'd rather just not have any worries of it clipping over the little Twitch symbol. Okay, is that fine? Am I fine with this? The shadow amount looks like it's slightly different. Okay, you know what? This is gonna become a improve my Twitch graphics stream for now. I'm gonna cut this title and I think, you know, while I'm doing this, while I have an idea of how to do this, I'm pretty sure that changing the follower count will be a very similar system. So you know what? I guess now I'm gonna make the jump and stop using stream elements. Clear my conscience a little. No, because definitely you get more customizability here. I'm just gonna try to aim to get like the same thing, but both through stream elements. Eventually, I could try to play around with some actual formatting stuff, or like change like the theme and style or whatever. But for now, this like is fine. Okay, so wait. Now what do I name this now? I'm awful with stream titles. Sometimes I can come up with like puns. Sometimes I can't. Just. Something like that. Improving the graphics of my stream. Sure. whatever. Okay. So I imagine. Go back to this. It's probably something for follower count, widgets, Wheel of Fortune. I can play around with a bunch of this stuff as well. Okay, just, those are my emails. Oh well. What was I just about to do? I'm saying follower count. Follower count, please. Really? No? Gotta be. Okay, maybe it just has like a different name. I'll just scroll through here a bit. Really? Really? Fine. Okay, let me Google this then. There's gotta be Stream elements. Follower count. Something along those lines. Okay. Where? Data. That's not what I'm looking for. No, I don't want to know the follower count of the Twitch channel or YouTube channel, whatever that was. Of stream elements. Stop telling. Where? I'm finding all of the wrong things. Why? Give me what I'm looking for. Okay, guess I'm on my own. Anything in here? Cool. Overlay themes. Alerts. No widgets. Viewer account. That's what I have done. There's gotta be a way. I will find it. How do I add a follower account with stream elements? I'm not trying to set up goals, but sure, this is going to be a YouTube video about setting up goals.
Today, I'm going to show you how to set up your streaming goals within the stream elements overlay.
So hoping that something along the lines of doing this would be similar
to the big
to
plus button
like
in the
everything
bottom
else.
left corner. You click it,
or like,
you go to labels,
this down
followers.
I don't know how much that's driving my
goals.
voice or not. I have no way of telling.
Here
it's like
is your
bring up my own stream. Okay. So somehow I need to get into. How do I get into this window again? I know I was there from here, but I need to get into a new one of these. Let's view account. My overlays. New overlay. Okay. I can set the resolution of it. Cool. I'll leave that by default. Editor widget. Labels. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, I can add more crazy things like latest follower and all that. For now, let's just focus on the main thing we want here, which is just replacing what already exists. Total. Not two of them. Okay. Perfect. Now how do I get this? Just to replace this guy. I wonder if I can do something like this with chat or not. I'm not sure. Well, for now, I'm going to leave it how it is. One thing I don't like about how chat currently is the way that it, when it word wraps for multiple lines, it, like, stays together. Like, it doesn't, like, if someone has a long Twitch name, it makes chat, the actual message get, like, squished in how it goes multiple lines. I've been trying to figure out the word wrapping of that, but, haven't been able to work that out yet. Okay. So, where is followers text? This guy. Okay, you're different. You are just a text field that's coming from a text file. So I need to, if I'm going to replace that, it needs to be a brand new browser element, which means I'm going to have to replace it in every stream. But maybe it won't be that bad. So follower count, putting stream elements after both of these just so I can tell they're different from the things I have currently because I'm still leaving them in here. Okay, placing that for you. Okay. Uh-oh. Did I not save this overlay name? Follower. Well, I'm realizing I can change these names. Let's just make that more simple. Okay. Now, will you exist? Why not? Excuse me? It doesn't matter if I share that link. I don't think that's a link that really matters because it's just, ooh, other people want to see my current follower amount. Ooh. Okay. Let me make to make things the same. Roughly the same. I should make this one's size be the same as the other, where it had a height of 200, and then the width was 300. This would be what I would stretch out. Let's try 1,000. And then I'm gonna keep like using this one as a reference. I can have layers. Okay, fascinating. There's, yeah, more things to potentially play around with at some point. Oh no, I don't want to move you. Oh no. If I move you, that will cause me all sorts of issues. Okay, okay. This is going on different. I'm trying to keep things on like one screen because I'm trying to, I don't know, let the stream see what I'm doing. But you know, it'd be easier if I just can keep glancing back and forth. Where do I actually text settings? Oh yeah, you're weird. Yes, okay. Enable custom font. Oh no, just Roboto. Was I saying Roberto before? It's Roboto. White, font size being 100. Line height, I'll leave that as whatever that is, because this is only one line, so I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, this is a slight drop shadowy thing, doesn't it? Interesting. I want to replace that with, like, what is currently there. Why are you not? Why don't you match? You're the same font, or you were supposed to be. Oh, because this just has total followers, not just followers. Can I change that, please? Surely I can change that. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Perfect. That doesn't need to. It doesn't need a one-to-one match. It just, you know, close enough would be good. Okay, text settings. Yeah, we're not done yet. I need to give it the same outline thing, preferably. Font weight. To match the other one, I think this one was 700, so we're gonna make sure that that is the same, which it seemed to be already. But okay, so that text shadow. Oh. Okay, that's the shadow thing, so I need to replace that with, how do I do a shadow over here? By directly modifying CSS stuff, which I'm going to do that the same if I can. Please. Can I not? No way, I can't. Oh, that's not right. Please? Unless... Here, maybe I'll do something that's, like, good enough. I don't know how to translate these values into whatever I'd be typing in there. I see lots of 1s, 2s, and 3s, and eh. So right now, this is a shadow. Or it's not being a shadow. What? Why'd you stop? Uh-huh. Okay. We're learning. scrolling. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's cool, I guess. And not using it, but it's cool that it exists. So if I just add more things here, is that... This is a shadow. It's be like a drop shadow. What if I say go in every direction, please? And I could have like a duplicate of the same thing and then just bump up the font weight. I want to do that though. We're gonna try it though. Can I duplicate this? How do I duplicate you? You are a layer. If I just duplicate the layer. Please. Duplicate. Yes. There's got to be a better way, but let's just mess with this. Oh. Oh, the settings are for both. Oh. Why? Why would you... Why can't I just... Or you're not. Oh, and font weight is not... Okay, it's not as even as I would have liked. And font size, that's... No way that's gonna... No. Okay, never mind on that solution. Oh, it is... Well, it was affecting them both differently, but still. Advanced. Margin. Okay, let me try... So it was so on the other one, it was under settings. The first option under settings was open editor. So let's see if we can go stream elements, label custom CSS. Waiting for things to add a custom CSS field and overlay all overlay widgets. Is there a custom thing here? Custom text. Oh, okay. So basically the same thing. Okay. Sort of, except... Hold on. No. Give me this one. If I type the same thing, followers... Can it still recognize the special, like, count thing? No, because that's what I need it to do. I also still don't see an option to do the custom CSS even still. Why? When I do this, it's going to the settings on that thing. Okay, weird, but okay. Which one's which again? This one you think that you're, what, like an image or something? What is this? I'm trying to see what it is, but it's not. This one is being like, oh, it's, you know, new group. Not gonna tell me what this one is? It's not delete a group, I guess. Okay. Can I go straight into this? And I don't know how it affects the other one? Somehow? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, maybe I go more for, I don't know, stream elements. May I get more specific? So, follower count custom CSS. No. I'm not seeing what I want. How about just if I just go for follower count, border. Or outline, I guess, would be the better term. Anything at all. Please. Okay, let me also turn off this one, not that. Old follower text was that. Like, we're almost there. Gah. Viewers count overlay. Come on. Come on, there's gotta be a way. There's gotta. Please. If I can just put in the custom CMS, I can do it myself. I have the custom CMS right here. 1 second. I just need this to apply to. Oops, no, get out of this. To this. That's all I need. Except, wait, no, wait, did I back up too far? Are you the wrong one? You are. Unless... Okay, crazy idea. Crazy idea here. What if... What if I made a custom widget? Made it match the size of this. Take this one, move it down out of the way. No. Move. I turned you off and you won't let... Move the lower one, please. What's the point of being able to hide this if I can't then... Oh my god, are you kidding me? Okay, fine. This the one. Move this one down and out of the way. Could I make this one, write some custom CMS to be like... copy the text of that other one, and then have a border. Could that be possible? That would be cool. I don't think I understand enough about CMS to do that, though. I mean, I could start by copying in. Why can't I... Okay, it wasn't typing. That FF is not supposed to be there. First of all, like that, of course, does nothing. I get that. Display. What? Oh. What are you talking about? What is it? Look at this. Display followers. What is any of this? Oh, that becomes what options to have down here. That's interesting. I don't need any of this. I don't know if this needs any kind of default things to just work, but... Can I basically want to start with something empty, I think. Unless an event listener, I don't know if that needs to be here. Like if that thing's text changing... Just try starting by like just having nothing. You're a text shadow though, so you think that you need text. How would I get, like, I would need to, like, get whatever this is, and I don't even know where to start with that. Is that being a field, like, I don't think it's gonna work. I'm being honest. So it was an idea, but all I'm trying to do is give this an outline. And I have to jump through all these hoops to make that happen. Why? Why is that be different from the other thing? No. I mean, I could leave the follower thing just back to what it was before. Like, this is fine. Fine-ish. Even the number isn't even... just me, or is it not as... It looks a bit different than the other thing. It's thicker. Maybe the 700 actually isn't what that one's supposed to have? Go mess with that. I don't know, go to 500? I don't know. Well, actually, now I'm more wanting to mess with this. This one just seems slightly off. What if... You know, I wouldn't need borders if I just had little overlay things like what I have with chat, maybe? I don't want to do that, though. Like, what if I took this? Nah, that's me. Hold on. That's not what I'm wanting to change. Hey, okay, we can see the chat thing changing. Okay, that did work. No, this thing is what I'm trying to grab. How do I... No, not that. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? If I did something like that, and then just had no outline, because this outline thing is being a real problem. Where I wanted to keep how it was before, but I don't know, maybe that just won't happen. Okay, if I get rid of this, bring that back like that, and then go to the other one. This with no shadow at all, because I need them to be the same, or I prefer them to be the same. And then go back to unchecking you and checking you. I mean, I don't know, I guess. I'm not entirely settled on that. Like, is that... oh, I guess also, while I'm at it, if I were to make it consistent, I would have to do this. That turned out to be the same, which... very slightly. Yeah, let me make this bigger so I can see this. You know, actually, I do like the Twitch thing not having the black outline, I suppose. Okay, if this was a different color and not white, that'd be good. I would like to keep the background, the sign that's like around my webcam, I'd like to keep that the same. Also, actually, I guess, right now the easy thing, if I wanted to put a background there, was to make what was above me, just taking the thing that was around my webcam and pushing it up. I don't have to do that. That could be just a different thing that's just like a black. Or like what's up with chat, like having that same kind of subtle black outline thing. Although, let me just mess with something. I want to see what something looks like. If I can change the color of this somewhere. Yes. Let me go with my cyan magenta yellow color scheme of my logo, which isn't a perfect cyan magenta yellow. I need to go and grab what the exact colors are, and I need, that would be in here, I think. I'm just looking for anywhere where I can, grab what those RGB colors would be. I could open the thing in Photoshop, but I have a Blender file where I've used those exact colors, so I will grab that. that. While I'm waiting, let me rough out the idea. The cyan is making this one 0, right? Yeah. So it's like this, but I know I make it like slightly more red. So what about 200? That's not gonna. It's not terrible actually, but that's not the perfect color that it should be. But then this would need to be yellow. Yellow, and it's not. It's also that's not a perfect yellow. It's a yellow that's slightly greenish, I believe, or is it slightly orangish? It's like side magenta yellow, but then shifted just a little bit because it looked nicer. Text settings. Where's the RGB values? Style. I've probably seen it. It's gotta be in here somewhere. There's no way that I can't change the color of this text. No way. I don't believe you. Text settings. It's gotta be under here somewhere, right? I could do custom font. Wouldn't be. This isn't the. Oh, that's the color. Okay, never mind. How do I get to? Okay, it's like something like this. How does that look? I want to make sure the colors are easily readable on each other. Like, the funky colors should not affect how they can be read. Which is why I was thinking of putting these on like have the cyan around my face, and then have those on like a black background, or like a like this, where it's like a black but transparent a bit. Okay, so this guy's shirt should have the exact RGB values that I'm looking for. Why can't I click you? I'm expecting to see. Oh yeah, okay. I was expecting to see things. Okay. Okay, these colors. What are they exactly? Are they the exact? Actually, are they? They're not. Wait, these aren't. Oh. Did I modify the colors after I brought it? Okay, hold on. I need to check them more different. I don't want to open up Photoshop. Because it takes forever to open. Okay, 1 second. I have a different place to check. Me here. Where are you? Come on. Exports. No. The logo text. So it's this image. This image. Blah. Nope, it's on the screen. This has the colors. Does it? Or did I modify them again after they were... Okay, let me just go to where I know that they're different. The colors that they're supposed to be, which is here. In a minute. And then grab... Any day now. Alright, this is taking longer than I thought it would, but oh well. Because we have now successfully done... Actually, I guess... Okay, this Twitch thing does come from Streamlabs still. But we are at a point where I can stop using Streamlabs very shortly, so... Again, I guess I don't need the stream thing here, but I kind of liked having it. Because well, I don't know what I'd do for followers, but I like having symbol and then text. That's just the numbers rather than this, I think, but I don't know. I could change this to be more like viewers : blah, but then I'd have to restructure more things. Okay. Yep, you are. Oh, you are getting there. Okay, shaders. Okay, what is your exact hexadecimal value? And that would be... Oh, no, that's the only one I don't need to change. Yep. How about anything that is colored cyan? Or magenta. This one. This. This. And again, it's like mostly the same. Oh, I need to just... I don't put hex values in here. Or can I? Do I have the option to do? Yes. That's not the same. You don't even look the same here as out there. What do you mean? Okay, I think that's good now. No, okay, so many things, open. Is that how that should be? Oh, I don't even have, that in, like, the 255, whatever values. Okay. And lastly, this one, which actually is not as much towards green as I thought, but that's fine. No. Why are you different? Why are you different? Okay, I have to find out the like from 0 to 255 values that these are. I mean, this is going to be 255, this is going to be 0, this is going to be something. Hex code to RGB 255. Hex code is this thing. Convert it. Okay, got numbers. Okay, 243 to 55. Oh. Okay, how is that? Not sure. I don't know if I like the magenta text with the Twitch logo. And do I need that if I just were to... What if I were to put in an actual... if I just made this text that said, like, viewers, peoples... and yeah, get rid of it using that. I can't just add text onto this. I need to make it another element, right? Do I have any possibility of doing this? Or can I? Wait. No, maybe I can. There's gotta be something in here that... whatever in here says what the text is. Although that might mess with the way that it, like, flips up the numbers. Oh, it probably will. Yeah. Nope, okay. Oh, when did that get open? I changed your name. Okay, fine. I need a new overlay. That matches this one. Can I just, like, copy this? Because all I need to do is copy this. Let me just see if I can, actually, because that would make this so much... it would make it a lot easier. Close you. Okay, there's a duplicate. Okay, that would make this easier. Okay. The follower account, duplicate. Where would you like to? Oh. Okay. Sure. Edit. Viewers? What word do I use? View count? I want it to be short. What word do I use? What word does this use? One viewer. Here, let me go. I'm gonna go to Twitch. I'm just gonna quickly scan some other Twitch streamers and see what word choice they have. Let's go to software and game development things. People that other people that have that on screen, which I'm not seeing a lot of, but I still want mine to have it. We're getting there. Not seeing anything. Let's go. Is this gonna play? Let's not. No view count. No, okay, we're just going through ads. How about no? How about not that? I'm just gonna continue to be indecisive here. Gah. I don't. How about? Hold on, 1 second here. Yeah. How about over? No. Not finding any of what I would like to be finding. Which one's the copied one? View count feels too long. Okay, if I change this, all this needs to say is view, and then be the color of the same exact shade as this guy. He didn't change. Hold on. Please do that thing. This is normally the part where you change colors. Thank you. But that's gonna be too long now. If I go and add it, however I did that the first time. Okay, this. Duplicate, 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 duplicate. How do I can't add existing. Because then it'll just... Unless, can I? Add existing. I'm just trying to get it to be the same size. View count. Already in use. Oh, yeah. View count label. Is this the thing I copy? Nope. And then this needs to have the same size of, I think it was 300 on the height, and then 1,000 on the width. I just don't like, was it 200 on the, it was 200 on the height. I don't, first of all, like, this just doesn't fit unless I make it like the model a lot smaller, which I don't want to do. Or this, like, yeah, it comes out. Which is the word views in there? And then, not sure. Okay, if I bring back the Twitch logo one. What is this? Oh, that's a different thing, okay. But I just don't think they look good together. The Twitch logo and just the one. Okay, hold on. From here, make this bigger so I can better see things here. Oh wait, this is left aligned, yeah. So if it goes to like 10, it'll go to the right, which is that part I would want. Maybe I just don't like it because it's different, and I have to get used to it. If I go back to, if I go into the left, this is what I had before, except now even that's broken. I don't know if I like the cyan on yellow for the follower thing. I think I might want to change this to not be lazy with the background. Or, the behind my head, I mean, the because I just how exactly do I do this? Oh no, don't. Oh no, don't break that now. What are you doing? Why is it doing that? Why is this moving? Stop that. Am I... No. Alt. Okay, yeah, I do. Excuse me? When I go to try and move this in any way, it's like moving the bottom and the top, and I don't know why it's doing that. That's very strange behavior. I could press undo until it goes back to the size it was before. If I go to this side, will it have changed? It's moved me on this side. Are you kidding? Why would you do that? That's annoying. That is... I'm tempted to just... So I can set up these again, no problem. Like, because this isn't undoing everything I've just done in the other scenes, but I can... Yeah, just go back to when I moved this. And I don't have to fix it all in every scene. Okay, so turn you off. And this one. No, this one? This one. That one, yes. And this, okay. Clean slate. Except now... Let me start by putting just the text there on its own. And then figure out a new background situation. I could fix your size, hold on. This should be like... Just having the borders of the OBS thing more so fit the actual text just makes this easier. Yep. At least even just a little easier. Okay, let me bring back this one. No. This one? That one, just to kind of go off of for reference of what the size was beforehand. Okay. And then... Yeah. And then, again, this is just the text, but then I'm going to try and figure out a better background situation. Okay, then... Is this the... Okay, so that's still there. Okay, and then there was this. But I don't want this, or at least I don't want this from Streamlabs. So either I get the Twitch logo and just have that be just an image, which would be better. In fact, I'm just realizing it's not even like the proper Twitch logo, because, like, you know, it looks like that. Oh, okay. I guess I've been using this version of it. Let's see if I can get, I don't know, slightly different version of it. Something that would fit in with the magenta without me actually doing some photoshopping to the Twitch logo. You know, don't want to do that. Can I get, like, this one, but on a black, like, without the background? I could do some photoshopping and get rid of the background, but I prefer not to. If I could just quickly find something right here, right now, that would be great. Transparent background. Try this one. I need to actually save the image, right? Yes, okay. Oops, not like that. Okay. Save image as. Nice stream graphics. Twitch logo black. Which might be good enough. Back to here. So instead, then we're gonna go add. That's gonna be image. Over here. Are you actually transparent? Or are you gonna be why would you you can't trust Google with saying transparent. Okay. Try this one then. Just save over top of that one. How about now? I'm just wondering if the black will fit better with the magenta instead of the purple. I mean, actually, I could just make like maybe the text just be Twitch purple. I don't know. That could be something to try. I'm kind of just trying things. I don't have a particular idea in mind. Just kind of seeing things. Like just seeing if things work. Actually, let me keep the other one there to put this one in the exact same place. Trying to snap. Okay, watch it. I'm gonna need to do that one out of the way. Something like that, maybe? Ah, wait. I'm about to put in a transparent black background in there anyway, so that actually might make this look even worse. Like, this might also make this not fit. I could go just for... I'm seeing slightly different shades. Let me just go... Okay, let's go back for just a normal Twitch logo. Come on. Come on. Waiting for things to download, then it's just not downloading. If we could do that, I would do it. Okay. So get rid of the black one. Is there a better idea of how I could do this? I doth not know. I mean, I don't need the viewer count there. I don't know. Maybe to replace it for followers and subs or something. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Look more professional. Just have more things, but not like too much clutter. Okay, Twitch logo. Put that over to yeah. Yeah. Transparent one? I hope so. Okay. So let's just replace this one. Fix your size then. It's like height. What's going on? Let's try putting in a background, shall we? And I have an idea for that. Wait a minute. I'm just realizing the way that this worked, could I not have had all of these be on the same thing? Because I could just add layers? Is that not how this works? Because that also would make it potentially easier to have them match up the way that I want them to. So apparently, I'm not going to be using the view count one. This is the numbers thing that I start out with. First of all, is there any way that I can copy this from one to another? No way, Jose. Okay. No, why would you... Fine. Yep, okay. The main did not do things too far. Okay, trying to think here. Because... Can this even add images? Is that even an option? I didn't even realize that might not be a thing. Huh. Oh, I can just add a thing for chat? Oh, that's fascinating. Huh. I'm not gonna mess with that right now. I'm gonna leave chat how it currently is. Which, actually, I'm just realizing that my chat thing, I think, might also be a Stream Elements thing. So, oops, there. But, oh well. For now, yeah, I'll leave that is. Okay. Yeah, definitely I can mess with all this stuff. I think I just wanted, like, 2 things. Because that seemed symmetrical. Of course, you know, I don't want a million things all around everywhere on the screen, but... so can I not just add, like, just images? No images there, okay. Do you not just... Oh, did I just add a bunch of layers? Oops. Can I set the image, please? Okay. Same Twitch logo thing. I just want to experiment right now, just if I can. Oh, that didn't do. Hold on. Okay. I just want to see if this would just probably save time in the future if I can just have all these in one thing. No, shoot, will it? Wait a minute. I'm just realizing a problem. If I potential problem with this. If I wanted to have different scenes where they're in different places, like this would be fine. But for example, I have this. That doesn't work then. Okay. So oops. I don't want them all to be one thing. Never mind. I would like if hitting Control-Z actually did. Thank you. Okay, bring it back to this. Stop changing the name. Okay, fine. Just leave it how it was. Do more of the different things in OBS. Because also I don't know how the flicking around thing when the numbers change. I don't know how that happens. So is that good then? I don't. Oh wait, no. We said we were gonna try and have a background on everything. Do I want to just make a new thing in OBS or not OBS in Photoshop? I guess so. Oh, I have a few things. Actually, I could just try already. I'm thinking, like the border I have around chat, or each individual chat message, how it's like a rounded thing. Thinking that kind of a thing. I have some duplicates now. Let me just pull some up. That's not what I want. This folder's text. I'm just not entirely decided on this. Like, maybe I do just go back to normal black and white text. I don't know. I want to have the cyan magenta maybe integrate it somewhere else that's not in text or something. Or just don't worry about that for now. Oh yeah, this is the thing I was gonna try and do ages ago. That's not even what I want to open right now. Just like be 1,000. Come on. Okay. Just do. It's going to be. Oops, that's the right box. It's just going to be black, but with transparency. Actually, first, I'm just going to try pure black and just see what that looks like. And to start, I'm actually going to let it just be a square. And then resize it in OBS, just because. Oh, that's a thing. Okay, two. I could just. Two. Here, no, let me. Come on. Over to. Where do I have stream? Stream pictures, or whatever I called it. What folder are you in? You're in your documents. Stream images, stream graphics, that was it. Just in here. Just gonna do that. Okay. It's all started because chat wasn't working properly. Great. But here we are currently. Okay, so let me try this now. Which is I can't think of the name of this, so I will rename it in a minute. No, that's not. Being the button I meant to press. This. And go and grab this guy. Go into this width. And then, is it this button? Yeah. Something like that. And then go behind my head. Okay, the roundedness on it is not good, but 1 second. It's a work in progress. Make that go behind all of that, even behind even lower behind my head too. That, and then with some transparency, maybe that could show some merit. Also, the stretching it here definitely like is not what I wanted to do. If I do this, will you fix yourself? No, you won't. Right, that's not how that works. Okay, I just need to, from the get-go, draw it at whatever size I need. Let's try, like, this. I hope that works. I can control the feathering amount somewhere, yeah. But want it to be, not that much. Do you not... Are you only on new ones? Oh, you are. Okay. Why? Let's try, I don't know, 25? Sure. Let me draw, like, 2 and just, you know, compare them visually. My one problem is that I don't know how, like, the bottom roundedness thing here is gonna go with my head. Let's try this. Is that too much? Let me just try this one. Stretch out just a tad. I hope that doesn't cause me problems. And then I was going to just crop the canvas. That down here. I know buttons. Okay. Try something like that. This is going to be the exact same thing. Where are you? Why can't I find this? Am I blind? It should be... Where's the... It's this. Not this. It's the, Did I... What? Did I just, Oh, I made it a PNG. We're gonna leave it as a Photoshop file. Okay, that's why. Back. This, but not a PNG. We're gonna leave it as the Photoshop file because that's fine. And then we are going to overwrite. Where are you? This with. I actually want to delete that entirely. With this one. Which then. There we go. What fine? Is that fine? Is the question. Oh, if I grab the wrong object. Many times. Okay. I want this one. Thank you. Yeah, hold on. Move it out of the way. Make it bigger. Kind of size it up where it's not being affected by snapping. This one. And then I do need to... I can't... oh, I can't just... Wait. I can do this, actually. How's that? It's better. So to compare, because I do have the other, how it was before. This is how it looked at the beginning of the stream. The problem with this is that this text isn't working, 1, and 2, Streamlabs. These are both happening through Streamlabs, and this is my attempt at trying to, initially I was trying to just emulate the same thing using Stream Elements instead of Streamlabs. But I wasn't able to put a border on the followers text for some stupid reason. So, because I can't put a border on this, either they both don't have borders, or they do. You know what? Okay. Let me try this, but make the text not the weird colors. I was trying to go with the cyan, magenta, yellow thing, because that's my sort of color scheme of my logo and stuff. But maybe the text isn't... If I want that to be anywhere, maybe the text isn't the best place for that. So let me just go back to this being a pure white. So I think maybe that might be what's more the problem. Not rather than everything else I'm doing. Okay, I'm just typing this in, because it's just... And on this one. Okay. How does that look? That does look more natural. Okay, I think I have to. I should go back to just normal white, or that, or both of them being the same color would be a thing. Okay, now it's gonna really bother me if this isn't exact. I need to make sure, or I want to make sure that the both bits of text are exactly the same height. They have the same font size, the same like everything. I want to. We're gonna do this. I want to make this. Actually, no, that's not the best way of going about this. I'm just going to look very closely, and I can use the. Yeah, the 2 is slightly higher than the follower text. Ever so slightly. Wait, no, can't I do this? Oh, I can! Right, I can do exact with the arrow keys. And just, now that I have this level of control, I'm going to use it. Do I want the Twitch logo part to be bigger or smaller? I almost don't think that... I actually think the text is scaled up slightly. It is, isn't it? Okay. How's that? Shrink the Twitch part of it. No. Oops. Oh, hi. Francesco, maybe you can add a sub count? Hi. I was thinking maybe, but I don't know if... I could. Yeah, I shall. Let me... Where would I add it? Or I could add it in place of the view count, maybe. But also, yeah, hi, Francesco. I am, yeah, messing with my layout of things. This started when, at the beginning of the stream, I was going to be doing something completely different. This is how things looked earlier. I see, lol. Yeah, this started when I was going to be doing a different programming assignment thing that we're going to be getting to this eventually. But these are broken currently. There's not up. Or actually, I don't know about the followers. I'm pretty sure. I think the followers would be broken too, but this wasn't. It's just not updating for some reason, and this is happening through stream labels. So I took this as the opportunity to. I could do more research and try to figure out fixing this. Did you finish the other assignment with the Gravivore? I did, and I can show off that in a second. But and that was a doozy. But yeah, that's all done and submitted and all good there. But these are happening through stream labels, which I'm not a fan of because they've been doing some shady things, and to say the least. So I was meaning to switch from using stream labels to anything else eventually. So I'm like, while this is broken, I have the opportunity. I have an excuse to do so. So, and also I've been super busy anyway. So currently now it's changed to this. Now initially, now these are happening through stream elements instead. Now, I was initially trying to get both of these just to look exactly the same, get exactly the same thing, just using stream elements. And I was so close, but the one problem is that I couldn't give this a border. I could give this a border, this a border. I could not get this to match with the same border. So I'm like, okay, now I'm trying to make this work without a border, and this is what this is looking like currently. And it's interesting. You could make your own API to get your channel stats. Yeah, do all this custom CMS programming. Oh, maybe someday. I just learn HTML stuff again, CSS stuff, for the exclusive purpose of making my Twitch stream all better. Now, one thing that is nice is that this thing, when it changes, it actually like does like a rolling over kind of thing, which is kind of cool. This doesn't, but no in Python. I'll pass on that for now, but yeah. Anyways, oh, by the way, you were asking about the graph thing. I can open that up. Actually, no, I can do one better. I can just bring up the images of what the end graphs look like, because that's the main thing that is, where would I put that? Un momento. No, not there. Well, maybe not. You can, it's just JSON data, so you can, it's just JSON data, you can make it go to a data.json file. You, overestimate my ability to read and understand JSON files. I'm not saying it's something I couldn't do. I could, with enough time and effort and experimentation, but that's just something I do not have the time to invest in right now. To you, it might be something really easy. For me, it'd be something that might take multiple days of Googling and trial and error to accomplish. But, okay, what am I looking for? Over here. This. Over these guys. You're not, oh wait, no, you're just, that's not what I want to do. Hold on. This and this being a new window. Thank you. That's all I was trying to do. Okay. Bam, graphs. In a second. Come on. I've pressed the button. Oh. It'll get there eventually. It's doing something. Something it is doing. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, we'll see. When I'm, like, done school, because, again, I'm still, like, in university, then I would be down to experiment with more wild programming projects such as that, I think. Well, I'll be busy with work. I don't know. We'll see. It would be cool to experiment with, yeah, big, more complicated programming projects like that. Like, I do want to, I have a Discord bot that I made. I want to make that have more functionality. Even that took a long time to set up. And a lot of, actually, speaking of JSON files being weird, for a while, in my Discord, I have a thing that gives notifications when I go live. That involved a lot of messing around with some JSON files to make that happen. And, yeah, that was a struggle, but we got there. That was really hard to test, though, because I could only test it each time I went live. But that's something I want to work on, completely redoing and making it faster, because at the moment, it can be like half an hour to like an hour late of when it actually gives the Discord notification. In fact, I don't think it's actually given... Oh, not that. This stream has been going on for how long? 2 hours, and it hasn't... given the notification thing. Do not tell me that it's broken. I hope not. Well, that's unfortunate. Funny thing is Discord bots are my thing, lol. Huh, well then. Oh, JSON is very simple to learn in Python? Possibly. Not for me, though. Oh. Oops. How long has this just been on screen? Hold on. Get rid of that. Okay. Yeah, it's I'm learning. See, the thing is, I have low-level experience in like a bunch of different areas of programming and computer science and all of that, but I don't have a lot of areas where I would say I excel in those areas. I think Unity is like the main area where I would say that I'm decently good with Unity. And even then, there's such like a lot of different fields of Unity that I'm not familiar with. Like the VFX graph stuff and programming shaders manually, stuff I've barely done. So, yeah. But anyways, so you were asking about the graph thing. So, ta-da, graphing. I don't remember where I was with this the last time you saw it, but it graphs this data and tries to do a line of best fit. Obviously, the data is not linear, but it tries to do a line of best fit and does it as best as it can. And then I do the same thing with a quadratic line. It's cool. It's better, I guess. Do the same thing with a to the power of 3, like a cubed line, I guess. And this one fits the data the best, so cool. And it, again, does it based on the training data and then tests it with the test data. So the test data is not used to make the line, only the training data is. And then I go one step further and do it to the power of 4. And this one is actually worse. It's better. It starts to become a problem of overfitting, where it's better for the training data, or for it's better on the training data, but it's actually worse on the test data. And that was like an on-purpose thing to be like, the third one is the best one. Cool. So then here we do a bunch more tests specifically on the to the power of 4 version of things. I forget why. This is like, a week ago when I wrote this. I forget like why we're doing things the way we're doing them. But also the music stopped. What are you doing? Okay. So this is just the default data again. This is it's just running the same code. Hold on. It's just running the same code. Okay. I have to. This. I've been going back and forth as to whether to be using VS Code or PyCharm with this stuff, but anyway, so it starts being the same thing of drawing the default code. I forget what this is. This is something of whatever Lambda was. I don't remember, but calculating error averages when talking about to the power of 4. Oh, the lambda value skewers the graph in certain ways, and using that and calculating with different lambda values, how does it affect the average error of the line, specifically looking at to the power of 4 version of it. And mainly the fact that there's a dip here is interesting information. But the fact that it goes up other than that. Cool. Then this is some weights that I'm calculating. I don't remember why I had to calculate most of this, but I did, and it works. I know that this was correct, or at least I think it's correct for what I needed to do for the assignment. Oh yeah, doing something called regularization, and another thing that's cross-validation. Just graphing more things that mean things, which has the end result of this, with printing out values as well. Which again, this is still worse than the to the power of 3 line, but this is better than just the normal to the power 4 line was before, I think. I don't remember. So that was things. Mainly this conclusion, I'm confident in it being correct. It was more about, yeah, the conclusion that we get. Because also there was a slight bit of randomness going on in those last few graphs. So that's, that is the thing. So actually if I were to run it again, the graphs could look ever so slightly different. So, yeah. But, yeah. So that's a thing, anyway. Long story short. Yeah, as I said, I barely remember what exactly, what a lot of that means, but, yeah, I remember being confident at the time that it was good. Anyways, moving back onto, done with that, and back to here and closing this. So actually this, when we eventually get to it, I'm going to be doing this, but through code, through, I believe, OpenGL type stuff. Or, actually, I don't remember exactly how, but this is what we're going to be doing soon. Actually, it was supposed to be what we were going to be doing at the start of this stream, and I have until Friday night to finish this. But it shouldn't take too long, because there's a lot of... I'm not making this completely from scratch. There's a bunch of code given to me to add to. But there's a decent amount that I have to add to. We'll see how that goes. I haven't actually properly started it yet. Yeah, anyways. So with that, back to fixing my stream stuff as it was. I guess, yeah, does it look fine? How does this now? Oh, yeah, thinking potentially adding, potentially adding a sub. Do I want to add a sub count? I don't know. I guess I could. But where would I add it? Would I replace, I mean, I could replace followers for subs, but I want to keep followers here for now. I could use, like, under my head. That would only work. I mean, I could shrink everything and then go, like, 1, 2, 3, but I don't know if I like that. Might be, like, too much and too small of a space. I don't need the view count, but I kind of like having it because it's something that, I don't know, changes frequently enough that, I don't know, I like it, I guess. But, you know what, I also do need to actually, the changes I made on the right side, I'm going to change to that on that side. And in every scene, oh yeah, that's fine. That's from when I had the timer up before I do always keep stuff. At least I don't have to change. Yeah, I'm going to change all these scenes. I think I'll go through changing those scenes off stream. But I will, however, change... what's this? Oh, that's the old, the other one. I'm not going to delete these yet until I have everything changed. So, if I were to copy things over, it's this, this, and this. Oh, I do need to make sure these are where they should be. These need to be below alerts. Go up. What are you doing? What is this? That's the background image. I will rename that because I should. Background's also generic, but whatever. It's slightly better. Gonna below chat webcam. I think I actually wanted. I'm gonna change the webcam, then chat. The rest of these don't matter, just them being below alerts. Yeah. I should group these together. The way I have like this in a folder, this should also be in a folder. How do I do folders again? Group select items. Perfect. This is going to be something like I'm gonna call it Twitch stats, just like this over here. And I've noticed that I messed up the order of things. I should fix that. Are you good now? Twitch logo's gonna actually be below. The order of these don't matter. I just, yeah. Sure. Okay, that works. So now I should be able to, you know, just so the folders are together. This. Okay, no problem. Yeah. What happened with the two? Are you good? It's good. I don't know why I just got all giant. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with things. I think I accidentally put this folder in this folder or something, but whatever. I should be able to change this. Yeah. Oh, it's because I'm hitting. Right, I know what's happening. I'm so used to, you know, Control S-ing to save that when I hit that, it like, that's a hotkey in OBS that does things. Yes, that would explain problems. Okay, copy. Fix it on this side. No, come on. Actually, no. I'm gonna do the paste reference and see if it that actually works as being, if I change one, it changes the other. Oh, why is chat in there? Oh, chat wasn't supposed to be in that. Did I do that? I guess I did. I meant to move chat there. Just, yes, and then copy this one. Thank you. Copy so it's not like going under anything, please. Whatever. Yeah. Okay. I can like fix some of this better. Oh, those are about there. Like between streams, I can fix things better, but for now, this works. No, that's off. It is. Yeah. Something like that. I would prefer if it's, you know, exactly perfect. Otherwise, I don't have a finishing or a way to end that sentence, but I will care if it's not. Okay, let's fix this one lastly, which I will start by copying the same thing. Copy. Paste. Now this one's obviously going to need to be more different. Wait, no. If it's going to be different, I don't think I can copy. I think I would need to paste duplicate. Otherwise, if I change one, I might change the other, or however that works. Okay, so I just start by. I mean, it could be the same. Like, I don't need to. Ah. No. No. I'm trying so hard to grab this. Thank you. Put that in this corner. Make it bigger, I guess. And then get rid of the others. This one. Yes. Okay. Never alerts turned on when I'm full. I think it's, yeah, I'll leave it that way. Or no, I won't. Okay. I'll just see. The thing is, no. Okay. Copy. I was gonna leave it as it was. And I was gonna say if I get rid of the background, then you can't see the numbers very well. Actually, that's not even that bad. But I mean, it'd be a problem if my background is like, oh, my lab coat being in the way. Oh, the white messing with the white. It actually doesn't really, and that's kind of. That's fine, but I'd still prefer if there was a background on it anyway. But instead, I'm trying to select the things I want to select instead of nudging things slightly in ways that I don't want them to be nudged. Okay, what I wanted to do have these 2 backgrounds. That's up there. Okay. Move that here. Why are you so big? Oh, because you think you're the entire folder. Okay, okay, that's fine. Okay. You still shouldn't be that big though. This should be the same size. I have a plan. Just, 1 moment. Why did you not copy to be the same size? Excuse me? Yeah, copy a duplicate. Is it because I... Okay, better idea then. You're not going to let me do that. Like, copy and paste this as a duplicate. Now you're going to be the same size. There we go. And then one will just have the followers and one will just have the text, the viewer count. Okay. And I want to just get this exact now because I will care if I don't. It endlessly bother me. Okay. So now, Twitch chat 2. Okay, whatever. So now on 1, I need to get rid of you and you, and then this needs to this one. See how this looks. Kind of keep the amount sort of the same on both sides. Why did you squish weirdly? What are you doing? Why are you moving weirdly? Could you not? Please? I'm also just realizing... Oh my gosh, okay, maybe this won't work. Like I was hoping it would. Because I've moved it left a little bit, and I don't know why it's moving the whole thing. Ah! So when I'm holding shift. Is it... I think it has to do with the fact that I've changed the size of this. Okay, let me back up. I have an idea. Okay, go back to when I first copied this in. Or not. Okay, back to this one. This one's still fine? Oh, I've undone that far, eh? Is redo... Control Shift is E. Yeah, it's different in different programs. Okay, whatever. There. You good? And you should be behind my head. Why do you look like you're not? Oh, no, you are. Okay. But you still need to be moved up further. Okay. Yep. Okay, then... Okay, I'm full. And you know what? Fine. You're trying my patience. I'll just put both of them in the same corner. Copy. And paste. In. We have to fix this on the, like the stream starting soon screens and all that stuff. Oh well. It was easier when the texts themselves had the little bit of outline. It made it easier to... I could put them wherever I want, but now they need the backgrounds. Unless I gave them other... Like, if I wanted to give them their... If I wanted to give each of them their own background, I'm going to have to make more of them. Unless I just went with, like, rectangles, but I like the rounded rectangle looking thing. Okay. I'm messing with the wrong numbers. Just do this, and just make it bigger. And say, you know what? That's fine. You don't need to be that big. But you need to be... The entire rectangle should be entirely on screen. Okay. Something like that. Okay, I just want to see my not here and stream starting school screen for a second. I just want to see what that's looking like. Oh, there's also this one. Actually, no, let me fix this first. This I never use, but it's on standby. Oh. It's on standby for if I ever want to, for some reason, show the entire me, but also show the entirety of my screen for some reason. It's like, oh, it's super important that everything on screen you can see. But okay, can I just it's H? I don't want to delete. Okay, I don't want to actually delete any of this stuff yet because just in case. Okay, that seems fine. Okay, I just want to check. That's going to be a lot more annoying because they're in opposite corners. All of the music for Be Right Back, lol. Yeah, it's great. It's my outro music on my YouTube videos. Royalty-free music that I found. I didn't make that, but okay. I'll sort out those screens. I'm so used to hitting Control S. I'll sort out those screens some other time because yeah, I'll figure that out later. What I'll do for that. I mean, might do even more mess around with this stuff. But for now, this is fine. I like this. We're just gonna leave it as is. I do have stuff I need to get done eventually, sometime today. I can't spend all my time. How did you? What? YouTube being YouTube. Okay. No, just yeah, I do that all the time. Yeah. Sorry, thing caught me off guard. No, just my playlist of stream music somehow like escaped the playlist. I'm like, it ended. How did it end? And it was just on some random video, or it wasn't on like it was on like a thing from the playlist, but like no longer in the playlist. I don't know how that happened. Whatever. Anyways, not important. Okay, let me do this. Sure, why not? But yeah, I'll play around more with this stuff maybe off stream. But for now, I do actually have to like get them things done. I don't know how long this is going to take, and I have till Friday night to get this done. So I'd like to think it won't take that long, but we'll see. Oh, by the way, Francesco, another thing I was working on over the last little bit. I wrote this big game critique on Overcooked 2. Ooh, text and images. Ooh, yeah. Oh, I forgot I made that this big. Oh, this was supposed to be centered, but whatever, it's fine. It's already submitted. And this, I would have liked if this was integrated better than looking like there's just a bunch of space for that, but whatever. If Pedro like this, but like more long would have been better. But I couldn't find one, and I was running out of time. It's fine. It does what it needs to do. Anyways, yeah. So that was what I was writing over the last few days. That was sort of 15% of my grade. It's not really an English class, so like, more important was the actual like what I wrote more than how I wrote it, to a degree, obviously. But anyways, enough of that. Let's get into this. And for that, I need to start by actually bringing up my assignment page thing. So our first order of business is there's errors, and we need to just do the bare minimum so that this code can just run, I think. So we're going to be making this, is where we're going with this. Now, right off the bat, like what we're going to have to be, there's four? Okay. I don't want to start explaining this. There's all these different pieces of code that I might go through and look at some of them a bit, but the main ones of importance are the ones that we're going to be changing. The camera matrix. Wait, is that one that I have to make, or is that one already there somewhere? Camera matrix, yeah. So this is one we're going to be modifying, I believe, or more so implementing some functions. Yeah, all these functions that are just empty. So we're going to be implementing these functions, and I'm going to have to look up some stuff for doing that. Then these two and these two, those are classes that we need to make. They're not just, they're empty. We have to make those. We have to make these, and as you can see by the name, so plane, circle, cone, cylinder, they are going to be responsible for drawing the plane, the circle, the cone and the cylinder. I think the other two things, the sphere and the torus, the code's already there that makes that happen. So we're actually going to be looking at that as reference a decent bit. Yes. And then also doing camera-related things to be able to see this the way that it is. All right, so that's that. I'm gonna have to be figuring out things with how I'm going about doing this as I'm doing it. So we'll see how that goes, including potentially looking up some things in some of my class note stuff. But we'll see how I can fare to start. So first thing I want to do before I do like anything, I just want to, because obviously there's a bunch of errors and stuff here from just classes I need to make and all that. So I'm just going to start by fixing everything that's an error, even if it's just all placeholder stuff. So like for one thing, I'll need to create some of these classes eventually anyway. So I need to make a new Python file that is parametric plane. There we go. And to copy this, oh, these inherit from a parametric object. Oh, that's nice. That's code that I won't have to write. Cool. Using like these ones as like these pieces of code as reference. I'm actually going to start by just completely copying that. So the plane is going to be a circle, but no. It also needs a class that has the same name. I don't know how this is actually going to work. I might be better off just making this completely empty, but for now I'm just going to do this and see what happens. And then I need another new one that is called what? Circle. Python parametric circle. And you are going to copy from this one. Circle. Anything else in here that needs to change? Obviously, all of this needs to change. We'll get there in due time. Okay. Other one is parametric code. Oh, I should change my stream title stuff back to what it was before. And this. Okay, there we go. This, I need to make sure I should change the name of this, because that's important. And then cylinder. I didn't mean to, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, Python file. No, misclicked. Misclicked. Python file, thank you. Parametric. What was the last one? Cylinder. Yup. Okay. Oh, yep, you're not gonna think you exist yet. Until I do this. Oops. Okay. Good start. No errors here. But there's definitely gonna be way more problems. Now, the next thing will be the camera matrix. Also, this what I actually made there. Let's delete that. Yeah. Okay, so camera matrix. You have errors because you have a bunch of unimplemented functions. So I don't actually know what you're meant to output, but let me just start by just getting you to print like nothing. Not good enough to. Okay. So all of these. So set MV, MP, S1, T1, S2, T2. I like very vaguely recognize some of those things, I think, maybe. Okay, so now if I just run this, I'm just curious if now what errors are we going to see immediately. Module not found, no module named PIL. Do you need that somewhere? That's a, is that a thing I have to, in graphics window. Oh, that's just a, okay, yeah. There we go. So now I'm just going to keep trying to run this and just keep seeing, yeah, keep failed. Oh no. Oh no, didn't I have a problem with this last time? I think I might have. I don't even remember the, like in the, because I think I did the first part of this Did I do that on stream? I don't remember if I did. I might have. I don't remember what IDE I used when I did that, but maybe did I have a similar problem with that? Let me go and open up the other thing. I'm just curious at this point. In a new window. Yup. You doing? Or no? It's doing stuff. Yep. What's it go? Okay, or is it? I'm waiting for this to stop. Okay. Tried all this. Is there a thing that you used hip right here? I want to say yes, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I totally did. Okay. So somehow I figured that out here, but not. What did I do to make that happen? Yeah. I mean, I could have this use that one's Python interpreter. Maybe. Yeah, because I think they'll basically be the same. I shouldn't have to. Why did you fail? I guess if I were to look into that. Let's just go straight to. If I gotta do this again, get whatever error I got before. I just want to see. So why? Goodbye version. Side for the. Updating pip. That can do thing. Why do you keep? I will try doing this to start. It has 2 lines of stuff, but if I just paste it, let's see what happens. Please. No metric distribution found for pill. Why not? Let me try something. If I change this to use the thing I used for the first one, which I shouldn't do, that seems odd to do. I'm just curious if this will like go away. No. Okay. Really? Did I even click the right one? Did. I shouldn't have to do that. I should have a different like Python interpreter thing for each thing, I believe. Pip install pill. That is what I did, but I did not like that too much. I can upgrade pip, but I shouldn't have to. I don't think. Like it's just this on its own. Let me Google this. This is normally good first step of debugging is to Google my problems. Hold on, no. This. Over yonder. Stack Overflow. Help me out. Pillow? Is a why? As a fork of pill? I mean, I'll try this. And this should still. Are we gonna refresh or something? You did succeed. The import used from pill import image. I'm seeing the exact same line of the image drawn part. Why are you not updating? Or doesn't? I'm not sure if it's even like refreshing itself. And it exists now. Okay, perfect. Sure, why not? We're just gonna continue. Is this what I did last time? I don't remember doing something like that. I feel like I did something else, but whatever. I'm happy with that. So now if I try to run this, hey, that's different errors. A good start. Now, obviously, now we're just having problems because it's running the code that I have to now actually rewrite. So good, good. Let me put. Okay, so I think if I don't change any of these, I don't know if it's basically to draw circles in these places and I have to change it to draw different shapes, or if it's gonna, if these need to be completely different. But we'll get to that. Okay, so camera matrix. So the only things I should have to modify, or the only things I'm allowed to modify, are the things that were empty. Let's double check. From MV down to T2. Wait. That can't be right, but T2 or S2 and W2 aren't in this list, but I feel like they should be. Okay, so now's the part where I need to scan through some lecture notes to just to see exactly how it should be done. So I need to just find some stuff about the camera matrix, which I like am vaguely familiar with, but not enough to put this. I'm familiar conceptually, I guess. Looking out that. And this is stuff I have to kind of do off screen because this is the stuff I'm paying university tuition to see. So, yeah. So find things momentarily. I don't know how much stuff I'll need to be like looking up. I feel like I can figure out stuff with like drawing the shapes on my own. Maybe probably wrong on that, but I could pretend and be hopeful. Nope, not finding. Yeah, am I? Hold on. I'm just each of these PowerPoints I can look through. I'm just Control Fing for camera matrix. It's even just the camera. I'm not finding anything though. Converting, yeah, I know converting like, camera coordinates to Y coordinates. Yeah. Okay. Camera transform matrix. There we go. Is that? Let me just double check somewhere else today. Oh. Surface design. Bezier curves, yep, I see a decent amount of my like knowledge, just intuition of this comes from like Unity and Blender stuff that I've dabbled with. And half a year ago when I did that DS thing, I was doing 3D things. Did that a lot more manually with lots of Google searching, but you know. Okay, so... Okay. I think I've kind of found what I'm looking for. Okay, so affine transformations, that's a thing. So what are we starting with? MV, NV, and MP. This takes a U, V, N, and E value, and I have to do stuff with that. And I do have an MV value. Okay, so I mean, this is gonna... Oh, this is this. Interesting. Set MV. Okay, so I guess seeing the nature of how these are being called, doesn't return anything, yeah, because I have to make it return stuff. So would this function be returning a matrix? Yeah? Just kind of double checking before I do things very correctly. Any examples of anywhere else in this that's still in multiple? Interesting. Okay. So these functions, yeah, they need to take in these values and just return matrix stuff with them, where values being where they should be. Okay. Transformations. Yeah. MV, that's... MV, I'm looking for an MV here. Translation, rigid body, similarity, appliance, perspective, yep. Stuff with that. Vanishing points, yep. There are thou. I mean, I guess I should go more off of whatever thing I come across first. It looks like, I mean, the order of how this happens, all these happen first, MV happens later. There's two instructions that are. Okay. Trying to find. Yep. Okay. Found. Okay, how do you do two-dimensional arrays in Python? Like from the coding side of things now, I just need to see. Is a matrix different from a two-dimensional array in Python? Oh wait, I have NumPy. What am I saying? Like, yes, it is. I've done this in the assignment that I was working on like a week ago when I was doing the graphic stuff. I did matrix stuff with that using NumPy. How did I do this though? Okay. That's how you use a Google example of Python matrix, or NumPy matrix. Teach me the ways. Just I prefer this format. Okay. So just so the rows and columns. Yep, that's like that. Okay. Good. So as a test, we're doing the same exact format, but let's just go like you. This isn't how this is supposed to look, but this is just me messing around and making sure I understand what it is I'm doing here. Oops, actually, it's not. Like that. Something like that. Yeah. Would do major stuff. So now I need to like properly do this differently. This it like goes along with diagonals or something like that, doesn't it? Too many tabs open. What was the thing I was just looking at? Okay. Or no. Wait. Oh. Oh wait, no. Are you saying these just vectors that get combined into a matrix? No. No, U, V, N, and E. Those are vectors, and I'd be making a matrix out of them that looks like here. This is something I can. And this. With so 0 at the bottom and then like 1 on the side. This is NV. Just kind of do a little chicken. And that's using these U, V, and E values. Looks like it. Okay. So. Except are these. Do I know that these are 3-dimensional vectors? Do I know that to be true? 3-dimensional. That's not even the words I need to be using. Are they vector 3s? Are they vectors that are of length 3 is what I mean. How do I grab these then? What data type do I have it? Right? Would this just be? Oops, try to hit 0 there. Would that just be like that to grab the first element? Here, let me check that like this is what I'm sort of thinking. If I run this, it's going to error, but I'll see a number get printed beforehand, in theory. Object is not subscriptable. Okay, if I just print U. What are you? Ha 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 ha. You are 3 numbers. What do you mean? Let me also do one other thing while I'm at it. Because all these are just going to be printing different matrices, rather than their default being printing nothing. Their default thing is going to be making a 2-dimensional array of all 0. That could make it like the identity matrix, but this is temporary anyways. What do you have a problem with this? There you go. Okay, just put this under all of these, just for now. Also, so it's also less printing the things I don't want to see. Once again, Yeah, so how do I actually get the different elements of this, if not, like, this? Not subscriptable. So how do I get the subscripts if you numpy dot so some kind of matrix dot something. If I oh, are you going down? Oh, here, let me go with shape. Let me just see the shape of you, because actually it did print going down, so I think, yeah. Oh, you don't like this. Does this just print that thing? Why, or no? Why don't you like this? Get set descriptor object is not callable. Why? Let me look at how U is dealt with. Like, where is this elsewhere? I'm not seeing it. Is it set down here somewhere? Oh, so get you. Is there a set you somewhere? Where are you? What's going on here? Sure. I'm looking for how U gets set so I can see what kind of value goes into it. Potentially. Here, let me. Now this is more just a programming thing of me trying to figure out how these values are used and how to mess with them. Ah, here, okay. So UP, which is something, remove something, cross product, normalize it. Okay. I know U is normalized. That doesn't necessarily help me, but no, but that doesn't help me with why I can't print the shape of this. Give me the shape of U. Property object is not callable. Am I not using that right? Or do I have to go U.shape? Sorry, is that it? Already have a problem with the second I type U. Okay. Dot. You don't have a dot shape. How did I do this before? Okay, I'm gonna open up the other Python thing. That's not how I use the other Python thing I was doing a little bit ago, or I was doing some matrix stuff. That would have been over like the AI thing. Yeah. Here we go. Didn't I have some? I forget where, but I'm pretty sure I had some matrix stuff in here as well. No, yeah, no, I 100% did. How did I get the shape? Or no, I don't have getting the shape in the final product because I never. That was just a print thing though. NumPy, yeah, making things zeros. NumPy to add. Yeah, it's like NumPy.shape in some array. Like I had an array of weights here. And here I would be able to go NumPy.shape. No. Oh, maybe not matrix.shape. Just .shape amount to add. Like that's some number that I can print, right? Or not a single number, but like 2, 1 or something like that. Okay, what's the difference? Okay, so let me just go NumPy.shape instead of matrix.shape or something. U. Because maybe actually this is just a normal list or something. No, if it was a list, I'd let me do that. But I just want to see what this is. Oh, you're not empty. You're not empty, are you? Or are you? Do you have problems because of the order I'm doing this? Because these get messed up. That U value that gets passed though is not. None of these affect that, right? Well, here, let me also get rid of this for a second just so it stops erroring at me. let's see. You have a problem here, yeah. Of course. But this U value gets set here. There's an N. Unless I'm mistaken. N's dependent on E and G. Okay. I don't think that U's value is dependent on any of these, but maybe I'm misreading something. So I'm going to change my strategy here and just go top down. So let's start with calculating MP instead, if we can. Which means I'm going to go back to this being the same 0 matrix from here for now. And is this something that I can print, please? Oops. Potentially. Of course, yes, I'm going to continue to get those errors. You're still nothing. Why are you nothing? Why is your shape just not? Unless, are you not actually like a numpy matrix thing, in which case that's not going to work with numpy. If I just go length, maybe that'll actually be more helpful. Object of type float. Oh, this is just a float? Oh, well, okay, that's easier. I just print you. You're just a normal number. You're 10. Okay, fine. I know this isn't just a number, but whatever. So you're 10, and you are something else. 200. I'm familiar with near planes and far planes from Unity specifically. Pleasure, I guess, but I'm very familiar with that. So I have to calculate the MP matrix using those two numbers. What does that look like? I need to see an example of it. Which requires continuing to scroll down here until I find. Here, let me try. Where? Yes, compose has an MP in it. That's not what I'm looking for. Do more control F stuff. Okay, I'm seeing MP being combined with other things. I'm not seeing a straight definition of MP. Come on. Around here somewhere. Please. Oh, is that it? Okay, I think I found it. Let me double check. No. Yeah. That would seem it. Okay. So here. Double checking. Okay, so I guess we're just gonna continue to fill. Let's try it again. Let's try that again. Okay, so okay, what am I doing? Like, yeah, no. So this is going to be this matrix, not this part. These two being multiplied together, it's like two matrices being multiplied. Okay, so this over here. I don't even know that I have the picture that I just screen captured from over here. Screenshotted. Okay, so I need to be. So what is that? So N A B -1 0. Wait. I didn't even pay attention. Like, where does that come from the near plane? Is N the near plane? And I don't actually know where those numbers come from in this context. Where? Because I only have a near plane and a far plane to deal with, unless I'm grabbing other numbers, which I guess I can, unless there's some A and B values that I can just snatch up. back up. A and B being some other constants. Yep. This might be harder than I thought. Unfortunately. I could just do some normal Googling, but... M near far matrix. Let's see, can that bring up anything of value? No, does not look like it. Okay, well. So what other numbers? So I need an MV, an MP, a T1, S1, T2, S2, and W2. Okay, let me just go like top to bottom and just see whichever of these I find first. There's no P. There's an MP. That's... I'm pretty sure it's different. Unless it's not. Wait a minute, why did this... One thing I'm just realizing is like, what... If I have all zeros in here, this has problems because operand type multiplication is non-type. What actually causes that problem? If all these matrices have values, they just don't have... Unless these actually should... Well, I guess these should maybe be different sizes. Okay, actually that would make sense. Yeah. Yep. Scaling. O is S scaling, and T is translate. Because I have a scaling matrix. Width and height. Except I should have 3 values in here. Near plane, theta, aspect. Okay. Oh, and this one doesn't even take anything. Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't see anything about here. I don't see anything here that would seem like rotations just on the names of the variables. Because I would think you'd see like an angle. And like angle along this axis, angle along this axis, which theta wouldn't be. I don't think. Because that's not specifying any kind of an axis. Aspect ratio is... Yeah, be the amount of sort of cropping, so to speak. Not really, no, that's not, well, in a way. But, okay, so what else could be helpful? Okay, this is definitely being off to a rougher start than I would have thunk. But I will get through this. I just gotta find some useful information in here, which at the moment ain't happening. What was the paintings I just had? These guys. Like, I think I have what I need to make the MV matrix, which is this. This is more of a programming thing of me not knowing how to get these 3 values properly, so I thought I'd go for the MP matrix instead, but I don't know what these N and A and B values, other than that these A and B values, I believe come from F, the far clipping plane, from what I've seen. N might just be the near clip plane value twice, but I don't know. Do not know. But A and B are 2 different values, I would think. Okay, Okay, well... Okay, so in other words, let's see, these values are comprised between -1 and 1 for z between -f and -n and -f. In order to do this, we set the constants as... Okay, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. For one of these. So here we need to calculate the a and b value, which is what I suspected. I was just looking for the equation of how to do that, which there we go. We got this, which is just... And put another equation in here. This is what we want. Okay, where n is our near clipping plane number, and f is our far plane clipping number. Okay. So we use this to calculate an a and a b value, and then stick all that in there. Cool, we'll have our first matrix. Good. Okay, so a is going to I'm going to just call it a also, just because, yeah. So it's going to be I can stick this all online. So far plane plus near plane. Divided by same thing but minus. Yeah. Okay. And then B is going to be similar. Yep. The denominators are the same. The numerator is just so -2 times far plane times near plane. Making sure that this stays being this altogether divided by that altogether. Same thing here. And I could make it exact. Make sure the negative happens last, but that shouldn't be necessary, but whatever. Okay. So there we go. Now we have this. Now the matrix that we want, I'm going to need to see this again, is this part, not including the PV part. That, I think, happens elsewhere. Okay, so... Yep. That makes this go near plane. So near plane, 0, 0, 0, comma. Next line, 0, near plane, 0, 0. Oops. It goes like this. Just make sure I'm getting the syntax correct here. And I can just use straight up A and B. Okay, last row is a 0, a 0, and a -1, and a 0. Okay, I think that's our first thing. NP, which isn't going to do anything. Like, it's still not going to get errors, but this doesn't have errors. Although, I'm just curious to see. I just want to print this matrix. Oh, wait, this isn't... Of course, this isn't returning anything. Of course. All these were returning nothing. That's why nothing was happening. Of course. I am a fool. Let's just do that. I can't even say that I'm... Oh, it's because I'm rusty with Python, because we returning things regardless. Whatever. Okay, let's just try this now. Will it actually do anything? Oh, it's expecting things that are of different lengths. Should all of these be of size, like 4x4s? Or not, or unless some of them are more vectors, but... I'm actually going to just actually have this default be a 4x4. Like the default until I fill things up. Oh yeah, I'm multiplying all these matrices. Does that mean they all have to be the same? They have to be of compatible weights, which I guess doesn't mean that they have to be 4x4s, but they will all be compatible if they are 4x4s, which this still is not. And I could also be going for the identity matrix here, but this is temporary anyway. It's just values for the sake of values. Yeah. Okay, blam. Init takes 1 to 8 positional arguments, but 9 were given. Parametric plane. Oh, hey, error somewhere different. And that error being with the thing where I just copied in stuff from the circle. Okay, so now this, the input going into a plane is different. Okay. I might actually do this, because if I can just get to a point where this runs, that would actually be cool. Because then I can see with the camera matrix stuff, as I start to fill things with that in, it taking form, even if it's all with the wrong stuff. Okay, so I need to see what calls this in order to properly know what to fill in as the values. So plain. Unexpected argument. No, it's the other side that's wrong. Okay, so plain T. Okay, let's get it so I can see these together. I'm blocking that with the right side bit of code just a little bit, but it's fine. I'm gonna be getting back to it momentarily. Okay, so plain T. This looks like it would be whatever that should be. Then this is a. Wait, what did I put in color? Width equals. Sure, it can have the same sort of default thing. Length equals is going to be the same right now. Plain color is this reference thing, and then these numbers that we're passing along. Is that U range, V range, and UV delta? That looks good. This reflectance, though, I don't know if that should be there. Going off of the sphere, why do you have this? Argument name should be lowercase. No. Ignore errors like this, yeah. Please. I'm telling you to ignore. Thank you. I'm getting more useful problems. This reflectance. I don't see a... Oh, ref is reflectance, right. I don't know why I was saying reference, like Unity references. Okay, so now that's okay. It's not okay how it's, being used down here, but we'll get there. This self radius is not. It's gonna be like a 0, right? Whatever. Like none of this should be anything. Does this get used anyway else? How do you do this? Are you gonna... Yeah. Why don't you like this? Yeah, fine. Alright, that's good. Okay, let's try to have this be furthest to the left. Okay, next thing that has a problem is going to be just the next one that I haven't actually written properly. So cone. We'll just go in order. This is stuff I was going to have to do anyway, so just jumping back and forth. At least now we're doing what feels more like progress instead of just minion-eyeing. Okay. Cone. Okay, so cone height. It's the same kind of thing. It does still use a radius, that's interesting. Height equals... Just gonna stick with the same kind of formatting that it's having here. Then radius, cone call. Call. I don't know what call is. Oh, color. Right. Yeah. Okay. Color, reflectance. Everything else seems to be the same. Okay. So that seems like that was all that needed. So I was just adding something. So I'll leave everything below just the same for now. Cylinder. I think. Is that the next one or? Yeah, that's the next. Okay. Cylinder. Or do you just... Yeah. Okay. Cylinder needs to add a height. Okay, so same thing. Height. Height equals 10.0. That's all? Okay. Cool. This is a good thing. Again, more things fixed. I thought I... Did I fix another one, or... Oh, circle, I guess. Circle, I guess it would have the same radius. It would just use it differently. Yeah, you know, it just needs to be flatter. Kind of. Okay. Okay. Next thing is that... so now, I think this will get back to the camera stuff just not working right. Draw wire, wire mesh, plane circle, with all of those things. Scalar multiply. Unsupported operand types for float and matrix. Okay, so what two things are trying to multiply? So I guess I could, because does that actually mean that some of these would need to have different sizes? Because actually I didn't even consider the fact that, well, some of these well, I did consider the fact, but just kind of like, temporary. Some of these might have more different sizes. That make some multiplications go together to make things, basically flat. Like either just vectors or single numbers, which can happen. Okay. I'm just trying to see what two things are being multiplied here. So is that the M and so self M, which is this very last thing here is just M on its own, which that's gotta be a 4x4 thing, I would think. Not 4 by, yeah, 4x4 matrix, I would think. Yes. P dot scalar multiply. I need to see what the input of that is supposed to look like. NumPy scalar multiply. Just Google that real quick. No, I want to see the reference for it. Now I'm seeing normal multiply. Please give me the... I don't want Stack Overflow articles. I want to see the API reference on NumPy for this, please. Scalar multiply. Excuse me? Why are you not here? Please? Like, I'm just not finding it. What do you mean? Do you need to be all one thing? Capital M? Am I misspelling it? Am I just not able to spell? Where are you? Over here. Not that. I might be able to close those now, but nah. What format are you expecting? If I go multi... Does that come up with normal multiplication? Whoa, surprise, it does. Or is... No, scalar multiplying, that is a NumPy thing, right? Or I guess you're going matrix dot scalar multiply, like the name of it. So I guess that's different. Well here, let me just experiment with it. Here, not there. What matrix do I have? Here, if I go to this, I think, U is maybe a matrix. It is being weird, but... No, never mind. Okay, we're just gonna go up here. Or no, I can just do the, it doesn't matter where I do it, just, self dot something that's not going to have been messed with yet. This up thing. I don't understand. What is P? Where is this happening? In camera matrix. Oh. Oh. Wait, no. Passing that as input. Good, multiply by this. So this should be a number. Okay. I'm trying to understand what this is doing. Oh, that's supposed to be an I. So this p-value, where does that come from? Just p on its own? So that's something that's different coming from somewhere else, so that's not gonna, whatever. Okay. I shouldn't be worrying about this. I should just be fixing these and then it'll fix itself. I shouldn't, like, the problem I think is coming from the fact that these are wrong dimensions, which will fix themselves when I stop having them be temporary things. Okay. So let me continue that, if I can just find the right thing I'm looking for here. Over here. Why do you keep... Here, let's go... I'm looking for something here. Okay, so close you, close this. Let me actually close some of the many things that I've been opening here. I don't need you, I don't want you, I don't want you. Keep those open, close the Photoshop. Is the transparency on that fine? Maybe as long as you can read the text. That's all good. I should be able to close Streamlabs now. Right, I'm pretty sure, I don't remember how chat is affected by that. Okay. You keep that open. That's my reference for what the final product of this should look like. This when I was grabbing those colors. I'll close you. Okay, Handyman with Unicycle open for now. This, don't need that open. That's just something else. And I will keep some of these open as reference. Okay, let's continue. And close some of these as well. Yeah, okay. Yep. Okay. Continue. Yeah. So I am looking for, so we have MP, I think, how it should be. We're looking for any of these other parts now. T1, S1, T2, S2, or W2. Is there really not a W1? That's not something I accidentally deleted. I hope so. Actually, I can double check by how they're called. Yeah. Sure, we'll just go with that. Unless these names have to come from, like, this is a a single number. This is a vector or like matrix of like a 2x2 or something. I don't know, but we shall figure this out. Okay, got MP. Next. Yep, I'm showing an isometric projection. Okay. With an n value, that's not what I need. So I can also go off of what these take as input values. That can be helpful. So a near plane, a theta. That sounds like an angle and an aspect ratio thing. Actually, I'm curious just to see. We double check that all of these are individual numbers, mainly the aspect ratio. Because, yeah, that's like, 16 by 9 or whatever. Is that a... Okay, so it's just a number that's like... More like a multiplication of, like, the x is this much times longer than the y, or the other way around. Okay. So... So, if I were to return back to the MV matrix, though... I don't know how to actually get these values, because I don't know why it's not letting me. Let me go back to... Because if I can get them, then I think I know what I need for the MV matrix. Because this needs to be, like, U0, 0, 0, like, U1, U2, like that. But I can't grab these numbers. If I go to print U, I get 3 numbers. Yeah. Oh, wait. This had, like, a dot get, was it? Maybe? didn't autofill, which I don't like, but if it prints, well, there we go. Okay, perfect. Oh, let me double check that going down, it's the row that needs to go up to get the next number because it's a column vector. Yeah, and in this case, the like the 0 and the 1, like they had the same number. This should be a 0. This is 0. Okay, good. Good. Okay, so this with this being a 1. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna have another one down. Perfect. Except I hope so. Okay, so now this is going to be then V. For reference, what we're copying is this, so it's all zeros at the bottom, and this being a 1, but then these are just the different values of that matrix. Perfect. U, V, U, oh wait. Or I'll just focus on, let's just go top down, so this needs to be N. E. If I just copy all of this, it'd be easier to kind of print it out here. And then change all of these to 1s. Yep. And here, same thing with 2s. This is a long line, but oh well, it's a lot to fill out. Very systematic. Okay, and then the last thing, this is the one that's different. There's all zeros, and then this one I can just type manually. E.get. So E specifically gets a... No, this is just a 1. Yep, just a 1. Okay. Cool. So now, this isn't going to make this magically work, I don't think. No. Unsupported operand type for multiplying a float in a matrix. So it doesn't like that it's trying to multiply a float in a matrix, apparently. I guess. Or something, I don't know. So now these. Are these just individual numbers? Or what? Because the way that these get multiplied together is all these things get calculated, multiplied by MP. Oh wait, are these just the different, like, types of translation things that can happen? Oh. Let me mess with something. I just have all of these return 1 for a moment. Let's just see what happens. Because if I get this to run without errors, that would make me more confident that, like, these are the dimensions that these things would have. No. Okay. I don't know which of the things were wrong, or if it was all of them or some of them. Right. Object.get t dot object or times object get point. In world to pixel coordinates, that would be here. That is this that it doesn't like. Within, so self m, which is the result of all the multiplying, and then a p-value that is getting passed in that I don't know what that is. I guess I could start by just printing. So I'm not supposed to modify these functions down here, but I can totally just print out values that might help me fix the earlier parts. So print m and print p. Just to start. Okay, so you have a matrix that's like that. 0 dot blah, I'm assuming that's like 0.0. And then, okay, so these are two matrices. And I guess, so scalar multiply. Are those compatible sizes, or does it have to be like the other way around? So we're trying to multiply a float in a matrix. Like that. Is P supposed to be a... Is P supposed to just be like a number or something like that? But because this is not calculated right, this isn't calculated right, or something like that. Or is this more of a, I don't know, something else? World to pixel coordinates, that's what it's trying to get. So take... Turning world coordinates into pixel coordinates by some, like, parent. Okay. So why does it have 4 values instead of 3? So it should be like an XYZ then, wouldn't it? Unless it's like relative to the camera. Something like that. Okay, I'm making guesses as to what part of this is having error. Let me, like, dissect parts of this line to find out exactly what part of it is the actual error. There could be more in here. Yeah, it doesn't like that even, you know, at this part. So get rid of this. Just p.scalar multiply. It's actually inside here. So it's not the m times p that's the problem. We do just that part. That part. Okay. Oh, it is. So it doesn't like that. Even just this, it doesn't like. Float and matrix. You think that M is a... You can't think that M is a float? No, it... If I were to change this to... Oops. Oh, matrix... It's gonna multiply self A. A being the... second thing. Oh, but going p.scalar multiply a thing. Okay. So that's gonna go p multiply itself by this number. Okay, that's how that works. Okay. That makes sense. So if I go numpy dot mate mul. I try to stick this in like this. You work better? Which shouldn't be a change I'm allowed to make. But I'm just curious. So you didn't print anything, which means you still... Yeah, it doesn't have the right dimensions. Operand 1 does not have enough dimensions, has 0? What do you mean you have 0? Did I just print this out and it, like, didn't? Or are they incompatible because, like, one's an array and one's a matrix? Is that, like, the problem? Yeah. This doesn't look like 0 to me. But... That could be all the problem. Is so, no, 4 and 4, so that you recognize that you are a matrix. Okay, does P think it's a matrix? Matrix objects has no attribute shape. Okay, is one like, I don't know, what? Okay, so there's something going on with these incompatible types. So that's something I think maybe has something to do with how I made these. It's supposed to be numpy matrices. Can I don't know, Can that actually work without needing... Oh, for matrix, import matrix. Oh. Should I not be using it through numpy then? Okay, sure. Oh, there's a matrix class. Oh, I didn't realize that. That would make... Okay, that makes sense where some of that's coming from. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm not supposed to be making numpy matrices. It's just normal matrices. Okay, got it. Let's see if that just runs now. Doesn't have attribute shape. Yeah, I'm not trying to get a shape anymore, or I shouldn't be. Where am I getting a shape? I think that's something that I still have left in. Or maybe not. Set MP. Unless I'm not making the... Like, unless the format of how I may make a matrix now is different. Which it very well could be. How do you take your input? M.shape1. What? Oh, is Adam supposed to do this? I don't like that, but okay. I'm trying to find where I just was. Where are you? Here. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not defining this matrix properly. MP equals matrix. Your input is, I think, a size? No, why do you take... Oh, unless you are forced to do square matrices, in which case... Okay, so this is me just having to figure out how to use this custom class that's here. That's what this has become. Till then, just kind of printing random values. Int object has no attribute shape. I'm not trying to get shape, I don't think. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, this is a matrix. What? Is this... Am I making this by making a NumPy matrix and just feeding it in? That's weird. I need to see an example of how this is being used anywhere else in this code. Not by me. Where would be a function that would use this? Where is this coming from? Okay, it's coming from where I'm calling it, yeah. That would make sense. So just gonna dig through all this. Creating a translation matrix. Okay. Transform. Using the transform class, using the creating a rotation matrix. Blah blah blah. Transform dot rotate. Okay. Matrix. The identity. So you're totally just making an NP matrix and sticking it inside this matrix thing. Okay, sure. Sure, why not? I'll accept that, I guess. What other choice do I have? Okay. Why are you here twice? I didn't type this. Whatever. I don't care. So then I just need to go... Pass in you. You don't like that I'm returning 2 things. Yes, okay. Sure. Sure. If this is what you want. Brackets are not good at the end of this. Okay, you good now? Are you good? That's different. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, so this solidifies that all of these should be matrices, just like this. So let me go back to this being this, except... actually, there was a built-in numpy.identity, right? Where I put then the how far along it goes. Let's go 4. pretty sure that's how this works. We are going to do that. Hey! It actually drew something. Or it ran without errors. Obviously, you know, this showing nothing is not what we want. But that's the start. Because in theory, it should still be drawing the two that this started with, which I can find real quick what those were. The sphere and torus, which are being drawn in the center of the screen, those should be drawn fine once the rest of this is set up. Now, also, these identity matrices means that when these are getting multiplied by these, it shouldn't be changing anything. Right. I am using this right. Correct. Yeah, so it is making what I'm thinking it's making. Cool. Okay. Progress. And now here's where the progress might fall flat on its face. So I need to figure out how to make these T1, S1, T2, S2, and W2 parts. Which, is that what has to do with, like translating, scaling, and rotating, maybe? But I expect it to be seeing an R, if that were the case, but maybe not. I need something that, yeah, these use the near plane, theta, and an aspect amount. So I guess I'm looking for, I guess, T1, but if I find other things first, hey, found them, okay. Perfect. Okay. So, I guess we start here again. I have some things I need to calculate, but it's a start. There's that. So both of these, or whichever we can do first, are the next things we're calculating. Is this using the same A and B values calculated from the far matrix? I need a T, which might be theta. I need an aspect ratio thing. Not a ratio. Oh, it could be R. Scaling and translation are needed to accomplish. Okay, so this is a scale and this is a translation. Okay, cool. Oh, and okay, got T2. Wait. And I got a W. But it doesn't say W2, but I'm going to assume that it is. Okay, perfect. Got the rest of the things. I just didn't scroll far enough. Let me just get them so I have them all in one place. So T2... Oh, yeah, this is the one that didn't take any inputs. T2 looks like that. W2 looks like this. That's a width and a height. Okay, that's easy. Nice. Perfect. And then W being this, which that is just height. Beautiful. All right. It's just a matter of finding the right things, and I was failing to find them. Okay. So there's nothing in here about rotating the camera, though. Unless that's sort of mixed into, like, some of this. Okay. So now with that information, I'm going to move, so you guys can see this, but now I'm moving this over to this screen so I can see it and the code at the same time. So let's do the easier one. We have all the individual matrices we need, so let's just go from easiest to hardest. So T2 is the hard-coded one. That's just going to be numpy dot... that is the... Wait, can I put this on... Ooh, idea. After I had this... Oops. I do a little bit of that. And put these at the right place on the screen. I am currently... Oh, okay, no, let's just... Hold on, I can do this better. So currently, I am copying this matrix. Yeah. Actually. There we go. Okay. It took me longer to fine tune that than it will to actually just type this in. Okay. So this needs a double set of brackets. So this is going to be a 1, 0, 0, 1. Oops. No. Make sure I don't mess up these brackets here, otherwise we're gonna have some problems. Or I'll be like, oh, it's not working. Why is it not working? Oh, I put a 0 in the wrong place, so that's a conundrum. Hey. Double check. That is how I want this. Perfect. That is in the T2 spot. Alright, next is the width. This takes width, height. This takes height. Okay, so those will be easy. So that's going to be a matter of... You know, we'll put both of them on screen at the same time. A little bit like that. And S2 needs to go down more. These are the next two things I'm making. I'm going to shrink them down a bit. To like there-ish. So the next two things I'm copying, which are these two. And that, I'm going to actually copy this to start. So I have actually the dimensions I need now. I just need to fill in, so this is W divided by 2, that is width divided by 2. Zeros, this one is height divided by 2. A 1 there and a 1 there. Oh, no, that needs to be a 0, and that needs to be a 0. Perfect. This one is going to be a 1 all the way across, a -1 here, the H value here, that's the height, and then a 1 there, and a 1 there. Perfect. Those guys done. Next, these guys are trickier because I think they're going to require more calculation of values. We're going to see. Okay, now I'm going to try and put them on the screen. Bring this across, this down. Which one is S1 and T1? The big one's the bottom. Okay. Except I'm going to need to find more stuff with getting all the letters that we need for both of these. Using the letters that we have now. This could be decently bigger. Okay, so now these are the two things that we're making in whichever order we can first. Okay, so the left one, we need an R and L, a T and a B. That's for S1. That's for a sort of scaling amount, where we have a near plane, a theta, and an aspect ratio. Theta could be the T, maybe. Or that could come from the B value that we had before, but we'd need the far plane value to calculate that, which I don't think we should need to graph, but whatever. And then for the T thing, oh, we need the same thing. Oh, it's actually the same letters. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, so we need the same letters for all of this. It's just, yeah, where we get them is the problem. So let me just start by filling in all the zeros and ones where they ought to be. For now, I'm going to put a 2 on a number that's different that we're calculating. Just because. Oh wait, this is T1. I'm modifying the wrong one. Okay. Okay, so 1, bada bada bada, 2, 0, 1, bada bada bada. Different number, and then the bottom part's the same. Okay, and then here, S1 is going to be a 2. Over there, this one's going to be a 2, and then this is going to be 0. Everything else the same. Okay, so now we gotta just calculate the 2 values. Oh, right, and now I'm gonna be changing screens, so you're not gonna, like, now I'm going back to other things. So, whoops. Trying to find out where these numbers come from. Somehow using our aspect ratio. Ooh, oh wait. Okay, found them way faster than I thought I would. Theta T. Okay, so T comes from our theta value with math done to it, and our N value are equals A times T. Aspect ratio A. Perfect. Where's R though? R is that L? Okay, perfect. Let me add that to our paint thing. A little bit like this. Yeah. Where do I want to stick that? I'm gonna try doing this. No, I'm not. Oop. Hold on. So this is what I've copied, and now I'm just making it so you guys can see it. That would be all nice. There we go. So you guys have an easier idea of what it is I'm doing. Is copying the equation on the right to get the equation, the things on the right, to fill in the things on the left. Okay, I need to do that twice. So we need to do, so starting with, and so we are given that capital N, that theta value, and the A value, that's the aspect ratio. Yes. Although, if L is just negative R, then won't R plus L just be 0? Am I mistaken on that? Oh, my left headphone died. Still got the right one for now. Okay. Just want to make sure I'm doing this right. Is this an L? Is this here meant to be an L? Looks like it. It's not written in the same wavy format. Let me double check this before I do too much. Actually, wait, I can copy the text and paste it into a notepad document where I can see. Oh, wait a minute. I should close that. But I just realized a way that I might actually. So earlier in this stream, I was messing with my OES stuff, and I just realized a way to maybe give some of this stuff drop, like the outlines, just like text down here has. And it's the same way that I did stuff before, where when. Well, let me just mess with this real quick. Where's Twitch stats here? Let's do this to the follower count. Because I have this. I forgot I could just paste the custom CSS there. I'm an idiot. Why did I not do that to begin with? Oops. Oh, I'm not going to mess with it now, but I just realized that is an option that I will look back on later. But I think, yeah, between this stream and the next one, I'll maybe mess around with some of that stuff on my own time. We shall see. Anyways, and yes, it is an L. Okay, from pasting it into a notepad thing. Okay, bring back that, which is weird because R plus negative R minus R is going to be 0, so I don't know why I'm bothering to calculate it, unless I'm just misreading something. Gotta be. Yeah. Oh no. Because okay, there's R minus L. R minus L, but that's just gonna be 2R. What? I'm just gonna write it how it's written because there's got to be something I'm not seeing. Otherwise, it just seems redundant. But I'm just gonna assume some part of this I'm not seeing. Okay, so we need to calculate. So what's gonna be easy to calculate first? T is gonna equal N, which is near plane, times. Can I just do tan? Yeah, the tan of. Do I have pi? I do. I don't have to go math f.pi. Have I imported it? Oh yeah, imported math at the top. Okay, perfect. That makes things easier. Okay, so it's pi divided by 180. I'm going to type this the same way that, like, just copying the equation I have here. Theta pi by 2. Because this could be combined, but I'm not going to worry about it. This is fine. I'm even going to put brackets here. No, I shouldn't have to, but I'm going to anyway. Just to make sure I'm not doing anything differently, incorrectly. Okay, so we got our t value. Then b equals negative t. R equals aspect times t, and L equals negative R. Now this is going to be the same on the other one, which is here. And now we've got to use those values where we got to use them. Okay, to make sure that I'm not doing this backwards from how it's written, because how it's written here, it's like the S is first and then the T. How I'm programming it is the T first and then the S. This is the way this is. I'll make sure I do the right ones. Okay, so the one on the right side, the T1, that one, this here becomes negative, start brackets, R plus L divided by 2. Yeah, I don't need that many spaces. And then this one becomes same thing, different letters, which I'm just going to copy for. What letters are they? A T and a B. Yep. So that's that. Why don't you like this? Ambiguous variable named L? No, it's not. Not in this case. Why do you not have a problem with the B? Format the file. What would that do? Oh, hold on. Yeah, no. Not doing that. Anyways, down here, then other half of this is 2 divided by R minus L, and this being 2 divided by T minus. Okay. There we go. Let's see what happens. Please work first try. Hey, that's progress. Kind of. Huh. That is progress. In a way. So, as a reminder, the image that we're going towards... Did I just overwrite this? But let me... It did. Okay, let me have what this needs to become somewhere just different. Like, not stored in this, so it's not going to overwrite. I specifically have to go re-download what this is supposed to look like, but it's getting there. So I think there's something miscalculated because that green should have been like in the center, not off to the side. Let's save as. I don't want to save that in my screen graphics, so it's not. Over here, over here, over here. 1 second, just saving this image, finding where I want to put it. Over here, over here, over here. Image. Now, being indecisive what I want to name this. What do I call the one version of the image that is this is what it's supposed to look like? Reference. Actually, that should be in here now somewhere. There you are. So this is what this is supposed to look like. Oh, that looks weird in like this view if I just open it up like not in here. Oh, hold on 1 second. Okay. Just respond to some text. I also noticed that in that other screen, this actually fixed itself from before, but oh well, I've already changed it. I'll have to change that one later. I'd like to fix on that screen not having the desktop audio play, so I don't have to stop the music. Because you don't have the different things of music conflicting with each other, but I haven't found a way to do that yet. Maybe I will eventually. Anyways, let me turn that off. Oh, the other image that was, I didn't actually open it. Let me do that. That's going to be over here. So this is what we're going for. This is what we're trying to eventually make. This is what we currently got. I'm ignoring everything else because currently we've been given the code to draw this and this correctly. It's these 4 things on the side that are not being drawn like that. We have to code from, not from scratch, but using the code from this, copying and changing to make it do these, basically. So I started by just copying the code from, I think, the sphere one and pasting it over here, just as a temporary for now kind of a thing. So obviously this is like bent. Actually, the center one seems maybe fine, but that's, yeah, not what we're concerned about. What we're concerned about right now, to start with, is this thing is not in the center, which means that the camera is essentially in the wrong place. Why? I don't know. So we gotta start by figuring that out. Let me... but it is drawing something. That is a good sign. And it's not erroring, which is another good sign. Oops, that's not what I want to do. So my first idea is to, well, just double check all of these values and make sure that they are what I think they are. Okay. So, yeah. Not sure. So, to start, this MV thing, I believe, is supposed to be UVNE, all zeros, UVNE with all ones, like ones in the first part of it, I mean, UVNE with all the twos, and then 0001. Yeah, I think so. And P is... I have to calculate these A and B values to start, which is far plane plus near plane divided by far plane minus near plane and make it negative. And then the B value is far plane times near plane times negative 2 divided by far plane minus near plane. The denominators here are the same. Yep. And then the matrix thing is near plane 0, 0, 0, near plane 0, 0, 0, 0, AB, 0, 0, negative 1, 0. Yeah, I think so. Looks right, I think. Okay. And then T1 is, after calculating all these, did I calculate these right? I hopefully did. Near plane times the tan of pi divided by 180 times theta divided by 2. That's good to me. And B is negative t. R is the aspect ratio. Not an aspect ratio. The aspect times t, and then L is negative r. And then we've got a matrix that is 1, 0, 0, negative r plus L divided by 2. 0, 1, 0, negative t plus b divided by 2. 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. These calculations should be the same because I literally just copy and pasted them, didn't change the thing. So if one's wrong, they're both wrong. 2, negative 2 divided by r minus L. Yep, 0, 0, 0, 2 divided by t minus b, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. Okay. Seems right so far. Yeah, width divided by 2, so for S2, yeah, width divided by 2, 0, 0, 0, 0, height divided by 2, so they're all in the right places, 1 there, yeah. Then W2, which there's no W1, so basically just W. 1, zeros across, 0, negative 1, 0, height, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. That's not good. It's good that they look correct, but that's a problem because they're not, otherwise this wouldn't be happening, I'm pretty sure. Unless there was like surely the stuff with the plane and all that wouldn't be messing with the camera. That shouldn't be how that would work. I didn't accidentally mess with any of these. I put some print statements, but like I got rid of them. Okay. So Gotta go, I guess, look more at, I don't know, I could look more at, I don't know. What each of those like individual matrices are, like look back at that again, and because I can start messing with values. Because so the problem, one thing that makes this hard right now is I don't know which matrix is the wrong one. However, how about as a thing of being curious? Actually, here's an idea. I know these are all like, yeah, 4x4, right? So I swapped some of these out to just print the identity matrix instead of whatever they're currently printing it, and I just want to see what effect this has. Because this might help me, I don't know, learn something. Interesting. So that flipped. Oh, doesn't this sort of flip the coordinate system? So that like the top left is 0. So that effectively, all that did was sort of flip everything upside down. Okay. So that means that W2 is not the culprit because it is doing its job correctly. Yeah. So I know that W2 is fine. Good to know. Good to know information. S2 is relating to scaling. If I had to guess, my bet would be on maybe T2 would be what's wrong. No, but T2 is the one that was like hard-coded. Was it hard-coded correctly? Looks like it. Right. So S2 putting in identity matrix instead. What's that do? We got nothing. Interesting. So that... Nothing? Really? Oh no, S2 is not scaling. But now it includes the scale in such a way that its translated coordinates now fit in a space defined by 0 to width, 0 to height. Okay. So... So this looks like it has the right scale. Nothing is stretched in a way it shouldn't be, which makes me think that this is doing what's supposed to do. And when this is all like an identity matrix, then it's like, I don't know. An identity matrix might not be the best thing to say to nothing. Actually, kind of. Let me just, again, to mess with things, to learn information. If I don't have divide by 2, yeah, it's affecting the scale, okay. Which, in this case, yeah, it looks like it's doing its job. This has the right scale that this is supposed to have, right? It's just like it's moved over the wrong way. Oh, it's rotated wrong. Oh, interesting. That's useful. Yeah, that should be like twisted. Interesting. Okay, that's useful. That actually might be all that's wrong. Oh, that would be all that's wrong, because if we treat here as a pivot point, if it rotated like that, that would put it here. I mean, not that, I don't know if this would be good as a pivot point, so it might be more so moved and turned wrong, but it looks like if you imagine the bottom center as a pivot point, changing that would fix it. Kind of, or at least put it closer to being what it should be. Actually, that might not be all, right? Okay, so it is rotated wrong. That's fascinating. Oh, I almost closed that. I don't want to close that. I want to keep that as is. So let me just... but either way, it looks like it's scaled correctly. So let me just keep doing what I was just doing. Maybe I should be going top down with this, but whatever. Just seeing what I can learn by messing with these values. See, I don't like when I get a black screen because that's less... It's more useful to just see like a modified version of what I have, unless it's just like rotated the other way, so it's like everything that's like behind the camera, but it's still not useful unless I can prove that. Okay. Now this is the thing that's hard coded, so it's very unlikely that this is wrong. What does T2 do again? What's T2 for? Translate the XY coordinates to the positive quadrant. That's what this does. Transform objects to the warp viewing from the warp viewing volume into screen coordinates. Scaling and translation are needed to perform this operation. Suppose the screen window has its upper left corner at 0, 0 with width 0 and height h. Okay. So this seems fine, I think. I can still have that. Okay, here I can still have these calculations go on. But let's just keep going. This one seems harder for it to be wrong because of it being as hard-coded as it is. Like, it's just numbers. This still isn't helpful. Okay. So, it still goes off like being kind of like an identity matrix. It's just different values in these spots. So let me mess with something else, which is take this, try, don't have to divide by 2. What's that gonna do? And also maybe replacing it with just a hard-coded 2. Nothing. I don't want to see nothing. I want to see some values. Okay. What happens if I just have B2? I want to just see some different... No. Okay. Let me just... print this. Maybe like messing with both of them at the same time isn't a good thing. Print out what this was. 0 point whatever the... Okay. So if I hard-coded this to... Actually, I want to see what both these were first. So 0 point... Yeah, 1, 3. Does it need to be a number that's being like less than... Oh wait! No, yeah, that's the final value. So then 0.24. So if I put 0.2 in both of these, what is that gonna accomplish? This is a scaling thing, right? But it warps them. Okay. Now these did have the right dimensions relative to each other, so it doesn't seem like scaling is the issue. Now, actually, does a higher number scale it more or less? Interesting. So as I approach 0, does it get smaller or larger? Oh. It did affect its position. Interesting. It's still rotated wrong, but now I can see where the cylinder will eventually be when it's not trying to be a circle or sphere. Interesting what small numbers do there. What was 0, 1? That's really small. Interesting. So 0 is being basically like at the center like that. Being 1 is being too high is going so really far off camera through scaling. So this seems fine because, as I said, it has the scale that it should. Like this looks like the right size, it's just in the wrong place. So that makes me think that S1 is not the case. And I'm worried now because I went through all of these, and if I've gone through all of them, it seems like, none of them could be the culprit. And that's not good. Okay, I need to type this out again. But I'm hoping by the time I get through this, and it looks like I should have gone top down, but whatever. Yeah, let's start doing this. This didn't make a difference. Really? 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 I don't believe you. Unless this might be because the camera is more so at 0, 0, whereas it's the objects themselves that have wrong places? No, but I don't know. I'm not supposed to, and I shouldn't have to modify the code that's drawing the green thing, the torus, and I believe that's a sphere in the middle. So it's something with the camera that is this. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So this didn't change anything. Does that mean that it is a problem or not a problem? I guess. I don't know. I'll just keep going. Just continue trying to learn things. This MP. What happens when I... Okay, get back to that. Again, that's not very useful. Then, like, yeah, maybe something in here is the problem. So if I now continue to mesh with values, if I, like, divide the near plane by 2, let's see what that does. Nothing's causing a rotation to happen. That's like my first thing that I'm trying to make happen is what values can I mess with where things look like they spin. And it wasn't with the theta value that was down here, because theta usually means angles and stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Do I know that? I'm just realizing I don't know that, bring this back to how it was. These things, what do I do the theta thing here? What if it's something where it's like, this is going off of radians when it clicks that you're going off of degrees, and I have to do that conversion. Maybe those actually, the pi divided by 180 is doing that conversion, but if that conversion shouldn't be happening or something like that. Could be a thing. So here, let me try with theta times 2. Like, if I mess with the value of theta, that is messing with scaling stuff. What if I mess with here? Nothing. Nothing? Nothing. Nothing. Divide by 2 twice. Make it smaller. Huh. Okay. This does not appear to be the answer. How do you keep doing this? Oh wait, what? How do you keep getting to be not in the playlist? Or you are, it just wasn't showing it. Oh, well, okay, whatever. That's quiet. Okay. Oh, different. Do I change? Just divide by 2. Why did that cause a change? Why did that cause a change? Interesting. I don't know if I put an F thing. Or was it more so squishing it that it was small, not actually spinning it? You're not moving, are you? At this point, it's basically off screen. It's not rotating, which means it's not helpful. Okay, let me just keep going. So as I said, what's the wrong with this one? I don't see anything. That's the problem. Right. I was messing with these values. I divided like the near plane, seeing what that was doing. Let's mess with these A and B values. I don't know if I should be messing with them together or separately, but. Is that rotated like a little bit? Or no? Times by 2 and see what that's gonna accomplish. I can also mess with the 2 values differently, but that's the same, right? If I don't close that and rerun it, it'll open up a new thing, right? Okay, let's mess with one and not the other, so I can actually compare. That's not any different. So me messing with these A and B values are not accomplishing much. Do I have to make it like a lot smaller to actually have any kind of noticeable difference? Okay. Okay. Is it the MV matrix that's the problem? If not, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm expecting to see a black screen here. Oh. Divide by 0. Oh, getting 3, 0. Okay, let's go just numpy.ones. Because, yeah. Trying to replace this with an identity matrix, I can see that. Okay. What's your problem? System. Set MV. NumPy, is this different than turns a new array of given shape? Oh, this is not a matrix. Okay. I'll do it manually then. So in fact, if I were to copy the hard-coded parts of this, this would be 0001, so sure. Let's see what this is doing. Blackness, okay. No, wait, that 30 was what? That was the first E value? No, wait. Hold on. What was what value was it having a division by 0 problem with? NumPy dot identity or don't have it be commented. What value did you have a problem with? So 3, 0 of after multiplying these together. It would be in this part only, so... Or this is a 0, so... But how is that... Wait, so M being calculated from something else, that's after a bunch of other stuff being done to it. So it's hard to pinpoint exactly where the problem comes from. Okay, fine. Instead of trying to make a new matrix, let's mess with the values of this matrix. Let's see what happens if I just make that a random 1 and 2, for example. And minimize it. Wait, you didn't stop? How? Okay. Still ran. Cool. What if you're a 0.5? Nothing. How do I spin you around, you camera? What's your problem? Or anything, for that matter. Any part of this. This is not the problem I was expecting to have here. That's surely's being a problem. So again, I have this currently. I have this. I'm trying to get this, except only looking at the green and the red. Like that's the only part I care about. But this, even though I know that this is being drawn wrong, I do know that I think the center point would be correct. So I'm going off of that. I think. And at the very least, yeah, the camera should be seeing this from the right directions. So what I'm currently doing, or what I was just doing, is going through the main values that I've been messing with. These guys. I've been messing with all of them, just tinkering with their values to see if like making any change. I'm just trying to like learn about like what could be the culprit, I guess, of what is causing the issue here. I'm not entirely sure what. Plus the problem is coming from somewhere else, but I don't know. What it looks like almost is that if you imagine like right here as a pivot point and spun the camera around 90 degrees, it looked like that would fix it. But I don't know of any part of code here that's actually like would be just rotating the camera at all. Or like I've been messing with these values and haven't been able to get the camera to so-called rotate. Let me double check something. It was N and then E, right? Not like E and then N. On the MV matrix. Okay, oh yeah, and P is a column vector that's like X, Y, Z, 1. Uh-huh. Unless it like this isn't working because I'm I don't know, missing something that's like basically it's not rotating at all. It has this rotation of effectively 0, and I need to rotate it for it to even. I need to add something else, but I shouldn't be making a new function. That's not a it's not something I'm allowed to do. I don't think. Okay. So. Okay, working with, blah, 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 blah. Computer rotation matrix is hard, but I shouldn't have to. Oh, like, I shouldn't. Again, unless the problem more so is to do with the object. Oh, wait, how about other methods are set in S1, T1, S2, T2, nothing else down here. There was also the S2 and W. Those were relatively paramedic, here, and paramedic. Plus, like, you have to change, like, use them to make paramedic plane, circle, cone, cylinder. And that should be on. How? I am missing. Got now. Make this happen. I want to blur out my voice here. Just making subtle background music from random video games to not get copyright claimed. Okay, so what else could it be? Like, the fact that nothing that I've changed has even made things look like they've rotated is concerning to me. Unless it's more of a scaling thing, I could look back at that, but maybe it's some sort of something not being scaled properly. Like, unless it's like, it's not just, the issue is not with one of these, it's like an issue in more than one place that's like cascading into a lot of problems. I don't know. Again, this is what we currently have. Looking only at again, so I don't know which it was, but that one. We're trying to turn this into this, but we're only caring about the center, the green and the torus and the sphere at the moment. Yeah. Again, the question is how do we accomplish such tasks? The answer is I don't know. Okay, what else could we mess with? I thought that I went through and double checked that like everything here is exactly what it needs to be. But maybe I'm either missing something or I may put something in wrong. I don't know. I wonder. I never verified that all of these were column vectors. I swear, if some of them aren't, I guess let's double check. At this point, yeah, if it comes down to it, just printing everything. No way I can print this like this. Python doesn't work this way, does it? It'd be great if it did. It does. Wow. Okay. I'm pretty sure that all of these are size 3, so this is U, this is V, this is N, it's E. Oh. Wait a minute. I mean, it shouldn't matter that that last thing is 1. Hold on, let me wait, is E the only thing of size 4? It is. And I don't actually use its 4th value, but that's fine. Because, well, if I were to stick it here, like I have a 1 in that spot anyways. That's not going to change anything. Right? No. I'm trying to even just get anything to rotate like a little bit. Nothing's even like rotating it a little bit. I don't know. No way I'm missing something that you added R function. I shouldn't have to, supposedly. Right? Okay, helper methods, yada yada. Okay, let me maybe look at there's nothing I've accidentally changed, right? Like, cause that could, in theory, be a problem. There was times when I was going through some bits of some of these things, I didn't accidentally change something that wasn't supposed to be changed, right? I would like to think so. Set camera viewing system. So it's at this point when there's the problem. I'm not writing like I'm not any of these things, but oh, wire mesh. I just don't know. What am I missing here? Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. No. Wait a minute. No, that wouldn't be... 1 second. I'm trying to find something. Equals, do you think I have to like swap anything? Yeah, it's UVNE, and that is the order I did these things, right? Vector in the up direction, camera position. So I'm not supposed to modify this code to be clear here. Gaze point. I'm not sure what that's referring to. Camera position. Oh, is this being the camera's position? Rather than being like a rotation, is this saying camera is here, look at this point? Is that really what that is? And the torus has a position of 0. Is ref? I don't know what ref is. Transform.translate nothing. Yeah, okay. So just double checking positions and stuff here. Okay. Yeah. So the sphere and the torus are considered, they're in the origin of the world, and the camera is not. And it's something, okay, so it's something to do with this E value, and this P value that are the problem. So this isn't like a rotation, like I'm thinking of this in Unity terms, or like most 3D programs that have rotations and like quaternions and stuff. Or more so, this uses this E and this G value to do what is effectively like a rotation. So let me follow this through the code and see how this E and G value are used, and that might help. Because it's the way I'm using these values, that's the problem, I believe. So let's see here. So E and G, they just become as input into the matrix, the camera matrix thing, into its initialize stuff. Okay, and there's E and G. Okay, that's easy to follow. Yep, E and G. All right. So I can follow them one at a time at this point. Looks like they're both used here. So I subtract them, remove row 3 and normalize, and that gets this n value. And then that n value is used a bunch, including the E. So that n value is here. Okay. Interesting. So here's I guess one thing. The n and E value are only used in the MV function. They're not involved in these at all. Let me double check that before I'm just wrong. Near plane's a different thing, far plane's a separate thing. Okay, that's useful information. Theta, wait, what was theta? Theta's 90 degrees. Where did that theta value come from? Theta, 45. Is that like how far we're looking down? Let's mess with. So I can mess with some of these values for now, but I can't change these. So even if changing these makes it work, oh, theta can't be 0. Okay. Interesting. That's done something, but But it's not like that. Still, the fact that it's not spinning around is not good. It means that this is a problem. But I wanted to see what happens. But continue to mess with this, make it even bigger. Oh, eventually just lose it. Okay. Huh. Okay, interesting. It started as a 45. Okay. I could also mess with these. This is the camera's position basically. I don't know how. That would take a lot of trial and error that I'm just gonna not. Let's just see how. Let's get this E and G value are used to calculate this N value. So subtract them and remove row 3. Okay. And then normalize them. That becomes n. Then n. So this up value, you take a cross product. It's used to calculate u and v. Okay. Okay, so that's interesting. So that e and g value are used to calculate all 4 of these numbers. So that's fascinating. Those 4 numbers, though, they're not used for any of these, other than at the end, multiplying it by mv. Okay, so that makes me think that it's my mv calculation that's wrong. Hold this. Funny, because that was like the first thing I did. Or actually, I think it was the second thing. I started with this, was having trouble with it, and then did this, and then came back to this. So, now here is the thing. I never actually, with these equations here, this one doesn't actually say MV, it just says M. I never found an MV, I don't believe. It just seemed like I am using the wrong thing. Huh. I just found an MV. That is this. How about that? I mean, this equals blah, 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 blah. But, oh, MV is m-1 this. Okay. So that actually means that, I mean, if I just did this and took its inverse, but I'll just skip straight to this. Or am I? Because, so it's so I recognize this. So it's u going forward, t going forward, n going forward, t going forward, 1 at the end, and then negative e times u. Okay, well, I mean, I could do either. I have 2 choices here. Actually, let me just, because it's the easier thing to do right now. Actually, u inverting in numpy. Is it numpy dot invert? Is this matrix invert? Because it might not invert. Matrix dot inverse. Let's go see what this does. If this works, then I might still change it to the other thing, but really cool if it did. Yes! Ha! Yeah! Alright! Woo! Wow, okay, so that was the problem. It just had to be sort of transposed. Okay, perfect. And obviously, yeah, these things are wrong, but they were intended to be wrong. Or they, like, I knew they were wrong ages ago. But, because... Oh, the plane. Oh, yeah, I commented out everything with the plane, yeah. But actually, I mean, what is good is that these do have the right center positions, so that's cool. And now we'll be working on each of these one at a time. Probably the plane will be easier to start with. But I copied the code that just started these off from the sphere. Well, it's interesting that it's only drawing half the sphere. It's kind of interesting. Okay, cool, awesome, perfecto. Now, I think I still am going to swap this out. Actually, I'm going to copy it, though. And use the other one. Because I can. Or am I? Wait a minute. Wait, what are they even... Oh, E's going down, so E times U. Do I want to do that? Okay, let me start it off. Okay, numpy matrix u.get would be 0, and then it's going to be u1 and u1. This is the thing that changes. Actually, it's going to be negative e. Actually, can I just multiply? Or does that actually go like matrix dot multiply? We're going to find out. It could be just this. If it's just this, I'll leave it like this. But we'll see. So then it's going to be v0, v... No, yeah, 1 is actually correct in that case. And then v... no, that should be a 2. I almost missed that. V0, V1, V2, and then E times V, except negative. I don't know, because matrices are weird. It doesn't follow like normal order of operations. I don't know if this should be, if the negative, I don't know if this should be bracketed or not. I'll try it both ways if this doesn't work. N zeroed, N 1, N2, and then once again negative E times N. And then all zeros along the bottom, and the final thing is a 1. Right? Now the weird thing about this is that this is of size like 1 by 4, where this is of size 1 by 3, so I don't actually know if it's going to work. No, I didn't need to write in debugging mode. Well, I guess it won't matter. No problems, but let me just not. Just dump me the error. Yeah, 4 and 3. And this just has to do with the way that this was passed in. So I take it back. We're just going to do the inverse version of this because it will actually be easier. And with that, bam! Our camera matrix code is done, and now we can move on to each individual shape. Beautiful. And I think we're going to start with actually the one that's not there, the plane. Because I think a plane will be easier to draw. We're going to see. Okay, so we have functions here that are going off of, let me find the, what is the sphere? The sphere and the torus are the ones we get to use as a reference. Oops, that's not what I want. Parametric sphere. Use plane. Okay. I'm going to close some of these that we don't. I don't think we need. For now, anyway. Okay, so parametric plane. This is the sphere that I copied this from initially. So it has its initial thing where it sets up variables that it needs and calls it this super initialize function using all of this stuff. Cool. Sets up any values that it's going to need. And it only matters that I'm using them down here. And why do these exist? I don't think these are getting used. Because this just goes self-radius anyway. I need to set up these, like, points thing, right? Get a single point? Oh, yeah, I'll have to mess around with this, but let me just... What happens if I get rid of these? Does it... Or, I guess if these are getting used, I want to know where. They're not getting used, so why do they exist? Okay. Why do you keep... Why is YouTube being so weird today? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, what was I just... Yeah, so we don't actually need... So these functions are optional. I'm going to bring them back anyway because I can. So all I really need to do is get whatever initial things I need out of this. Fair enough. And then I don't even need any of like this stuff. And then I got these get point functions are all what I got to make based on using how the other ones are made as reference. And hopefully this won't be too bad. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Okay. So what becomes this input over here, I already set this up before, is a width and a length, which have some default values that either are passed in or I can overwrite 10, fine as a default thing. So I'm going to start this off the same way by going self dot, we're going to make a new thing that is width. Wow. Can you guess what the other side of this is going to be? Self dot length is length. And yeah, those can be the same. Okay. So now I gotta figure out how this works. So it starts by making a matrix of ones, and then it goes through 0, 1, 2, and that becomes so radius times. This is doing like sphere equation stuff. Except I don't think this is going to involve. It's not going to involve these. It's going to involve of width and length somehow. I don't know how. So, I mean, I can Google things or look at things, but I'm going to start by just messing around with values and see what happens. I have an idea. If I go width times u plus self square length times v. So let's see what happens. I don't know how I'm meant to set these. So this is those cosine, sine and sine, cosine sine, sine and sine, cos. That's actually very bizarre. Imagine maybe for different transformations, I'm supposed to be modifying different things. Let's just see what this does. just to start. This is a learning thing. Okay, we got a line, and I've closed my reference image. Look at this. Does that look anything close to how it's supposed to? So it's drawing everything along a line, and that I predict has to do with the way that I'm doing this. So what happens if I start by swapping these and, I don't know, get rid of this one? Maybe, because this is a flat thing, I don't need the other one. Maybe. Why not? But, okay. That's even worse. Oh, and these died. Okay, great. We switched to my broken headphones. I've got new headphones off Amazon. They're coming eventually, and then I don't have to keep doing these shenanigans. Okay. One moment. Technical difficulties, but kind of planned technical difficulties. Okay. You all can hear stuff just fine still. Oh, maybe you couldn't. Oh. Oh, good. Is that all good? Looks good to me. These are louder to me. Me changing this does not affect how loud you guys hear it, which is a thing, apparently. Why are you on this one? Oh, 1 second. I did do a thing. I change you to this, mess around with this. Thank you. Except now that's also a lot louder. It's fine. Turn that down a little bit. Okay. We're back. So now I gotta figure out how this actually properly works. So somehow to make a sphere, these UV values, you do all of this stuff. So I guess actually the first thing I want to mess with is looking at the sphere. So if I use this, right now width and radius are effectively the same for right now. I just want to see if I take this. Oh! Wait. Oh! Oh. This didn't draw a normal sphere, which is what I was thinking it would do. So that's fascinating. Okay, there's something else I need to look at, the input going into this. That would probably have to do with also how these are a lot less. So let me see what changed this. The difference between this being a full sphere and this being an eighth of a sphere? Why? And also I'm noticing that these default values, that are a little bit behind my head, have some pi values in there that, because none of this should have to do with any pi or cos or sine stuff. I gotta see why that's happening. Okay, let me close you. Okay, so I need to look at the inputs into these. So it's all this stuff. No, so first of all, this reflectance. I don't know what that's doing. And then U range, V, UV delta. So those don't need to change because they're passed in via this. Let me just copy these though. I'm going to do it one at a time. No, come on. Because I can mess with them and still. So instead of going from 0 to pi, I went from 0 to 1. Okay, sure. And the V range. For the record, I'm familiar with what UVs are. I've done enough blendering to get that. I'm confident I can close the camera matrix now. I shouldn't need to touch that ever again, other than commenting it at the end of all this. And then UV delta being a dish. Divided by 18. This is 1 divided by 10. I don't know why it's 1 divided by 10 instead of just putting in 0.1, but whatever. I'm not going to touch it. So these are the same. So maybe this is actually different than... Maybe this isn't like UV coordinates in regards to textures. So this didn't change a thing, obviously. However, on this side, if I were to put in these values, I'm going to get a sphere again. If I only put in one of them, what happens? Okay. Huh. And if I put in this, then we're going to get a full sphere. Something wrong with brackets? Yes, there is. Oh, I was putting the values for a circle, not a sphere. Yeah, that would also affect things. Also, all these start at 0. That makes sense. Unless you'd want like a hole in things, I would think. Go to pi. Okay. So this is going to be full sphere? It is. And it's way bigger. Maybe it makes sense, though. So I imagine like this as being like further back, almost like behind the torus, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's actually more like in front. Okay. I didn't mean to close that one. It's the only reference I have for what this is supposed to look like. Okay. So if I undo this value back to what it started as, then what happens? Oh, is that more like its density, kinda? Is that what that it sort of is? UV delta. Okay, I can see that making sense. It's like, okay, so UV delta is like its density, so it doesn't affect its start point and end point. I don't think it did. Let me confirm that by putting in values here, just messing around. Using some like non-pi values. Okay, the top of the sphere and the bottom seem to be the same. Oh wait, no. Smaller value is better. Yes. So it's yeah, density, but like yeah. It's how much distance there is from one point to another. That makes sense. So if it's 5, then it's not gonna. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so cool, good to know. Yes, and then, so in these, so why is this a 2? Why does one of these have a 2 and the other doesn't? What does that accomplish? Okay. Oh, it makes it double over on itself. Weird, but fascinating. Question is why? Okay, Huh. What about this 0 to 0? Yeah, it's gonna be nothing. We'll put 1. Oh, come on. You can do it. Okay. Oh, this needs to be larger than this for it to do anything. I bet that's a thing. Go 0.2. Okay. 0.5. That's fascinating. Reduce this as well. So it looks like one has to do with how far down it goes, and one has to do with how far around it goes. Oh. I get it. I get why one is half of the other. Because, like, go all the way around and then go halfway down. If you go, like, all the way around, I get why it doubles on itself. Okay. In terms of, like, it's like percentage of a sphere. I was putting just pi on its own. Why did that not do anything? Just pi here? Okay. So the first number, so in its current state, this first number has to do with how far down it goes. The second number is how far across it goes. Okay. Oh, right, and it locks based on, like, whether it doesn't draw, like, part of a line here going down. So if it can, yeah. Okay. So it's still locked to the delta amount here. Okay, that makes sense. We're learning. Okay. And then, so I'm trying to think of how do I, use that to my advantage here. So make this like a 2. We're gonna get like a, it's gonna be less all the way around. Oh, that dropped off fast. Really? Oh, wait, no, pi, it was 2 times pi, right? Pi is halfway around, right? Because, yeah, and 2 pi is all the way around, because that's how radians do. Yeah, okay. Oh, and it almost completes, yeah, that has to do with the delta amount. If it's based on pi, then it'll be perfect, which right now I'm, going to be converting this into a plane, so it'll be different. Yeah, so, okay, so the plane's actually going to be one of the weird ones. I mean, it's all going to be weird, but, oh, it's on this screen, yes. So I need to make this become this. So, yeah. So currently, it goes out from the center. Where I need it to go, like, start in a corner and go over, and start in a corner and go over. Oh. Somehow. Okay, so I've had my fun. Let's undo this back to how it started. So these are the inputs. Okay, from 0 to 1, 0 to 1, and this is 0.1. Yeah, those are the numbers that should make this be a should make it be a plane instead. Okay. So now the thing I don't necessarily know is what these refer to. Oh wait, oh of course. They're XYZ values. They're just XYZ values, isn't it? Aren't they? Right. So for example, if I were to do nothing here, and are they relative? Like relative to the center, I would like to hope. That flattened it. I want to say that that's flattened. I think that that's flattened. Is that relative to the camera? No. These dimensions are not relative to the camera, right? Okay, let me do a thing here. If I do... Let me just, take turns flattening it on each of the individual axes. That's really hard to tell, but I want to say that it's like flattened on... I guess I'm flattening it on one axis and not on, like, 2. But I just want to see what keeps happening. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so this makes much more sense now, I think. Just had to, like, dissect things. Okay. So, assuming that this is an X, Y, Z, I think I can almost confirm that if I can just find a certain thing. Yeah, no, that's not. Can it help on its own? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it is an XYZ, I think. Okay. And actually, it's 4 because the last number is supposed to be 1 for reasons. Yeah. Okay. So now to convert this into a plane, let's say the X uses the width, this uses the length. But not like only like this. I get that this is not all that this needs, because this is going to draw a bunch of points at the same spot. So this ain't what I want, yeah. A single point being drawn, I don't know if that shows up at all. If I do like just times U and then this times V, will that go out? Hey, okay, that's not what we want though, because it's not entirely what we want, but it's close. And I knew this. Oh wait, is it? Oh, I was about to change it more. So right now I believe this is the center of the plane. I was about to say that we would need to make this the center of the plane, so we need to like do some subtracting. But if this is what this is to become, it's the same. It is. Okay, the plane's good. Okay, I was about to do more math, but good thing I checked. Otherwise that would have just been a waste. Okay, so plane is done. Easy. Okay. Next, do we just do the circle? That seems like a good place to go next. Do I do this? Do I set this up? It's here. I might as well. I guess I should. Set width. Oh yeah, I guess it also it doesn't matter which of the x and y is the length and which is the oops. It doesn't matter which is the length and which is the width in terms of what direction they go. It should be, you know, fine. Yep, I'd actually put in the right values here. Whoops, not like that. Okay, this, there we go. Not using them, but I mean, maybe I should be calling them in here, but I don't know. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, parametric plane. Let me double check I didn't break anything in what I've just been doing. No, we're good. Yeah. Next, I said we're going to do the circle. That would be here. So I can start by just copying some bits over from something. Actually, the sphere makes more sense to, you know, come from the circle, kind of. It's not just going to be flattening out the Y again, right? Well, I do know right away. I can just skip straight to, or the Z, I mean. Oh, is Z up? I just realized that, yeah, this is a Z up coordinate system thing rather than Y being up. Sure. Is that the circle? I think that's the circle done. It has to look exactly the same. It doesn't look... Oh. That's not the same. If it's not 100% exactly completely the same, not a single difference, then, you know, that's not good. Okay, it is different. And I noticed that... so with the sphere, it's like as it goes out to the edge, things that need to get closer together. Whereas with a sphere, it should be... Or with just a circle, it should be the same going all the way out. Okay. I mean, the center's at the right place, and it's close, but no cigar. So how do I do that? So I noticed that it would actually just be... So radius times cos times sine, the radius times sine. I could remember trigonometry, but I'm just going to plop in values and hope for the best. Nope. Here, let me put this is the one it's supposed to become over there. Close this one. Wouldn't be like putting cos on this spot, would it? That's a cool shape. That's a really cool shape, but not what we're going for. Oh, it's really cool. Okay, back to normality. I don't want to... So, like, this is almost right, just not going out at the right speed, basically. There should be something right in here that I have to change, and I'm pretty sure the Z part is good. Let me double check something. I just want to see how this gets called. So the plane, draw wire mesh, blah, blah, blah. Wire mesh. Object list, da, 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 da. So it goes through each object. U is object get U range. Okay. While U blah 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 blah. UV delta. So it gets append get point UV. Yeah, so this is going from smallest U to like V being 0 up to the delta and U being 0 up to the delta. Okay, yeah. Right. And calculating all the points as it should. Oh, I see why that gets weird. It's not just like, equation of a circle. Because this basically needs to... It's almost like, okay. So it's like what needs to happen is like it... As I said, increasing one amount of U's or V's affects how much it was like spinning around with the circle. So it's like it jumps out, goes around, jumps out, goes around was kind of what it was doing, I think. So it's like I need the amount that it sort of jumps out to be the same. So let me mess with something. If I add some, like a random times 2, what does that accomplish? Interesting. That wasn't uniform. Fascinating. What are the times 2 here? Oh, of course, this is going to be stretching out the x and the y. Of course, that makes sense. It's stretching out the x and the y because I'm not actually messing with the v and the u times 2. So this is effectively multiplying the v by 2. I need to compare that to how it looked before. What? Even pretty big. Okay, the size is different, but it's like it did become less dense. But is it going out to like the same radius? It's kind of. Okay, keep this one on standby. I multiply the U. Oh, interesting. Okay, this is making it do more of the problem. That's fascinating. So it's okay. So it's almost like, oh. So in this case, let me double check something before I talk. In the way that this is, oh, okay, this was looking thinner, not because it's affecting how far it's going out. It's like it's going around less. Multiplying it by 10, let's say, it's gonna look very spiderweb-y. Or not. Not what I was expecting, but sure. That's also a cool design, but like I think it's too high in how it's jumping. Like the delta stuff is really messing with this. But V is affecting how much it goes around for each time it goes out, basically. Kind of glossing over a lot of the math that's going on here. U is affecting how far out from the center it's going. That's effectively what's happening here. So it's like U needs to be linear rather than smoothing, which is what's having the sign. So just this right away will not work, right? I just want to see what happened. Oh! Hey! Is that it? I am getting this. Is that exactly the same? Oh yeah, it is. That's another shape down. Okay. So U is like how far from the center, and V is like, how much it's like spinning around. Is sort of. Or in this particular context, with the way that the math was going, in the way the equations kind of work. Okay. On to the next shape. 2 more, and then we're done. They might still be very problematic. So, which do we want to do first? The cylinder or the cone? I think the cylinder because, the cone is going to be like the base of the cylinder, so yeah. Like the cylinder is like a stepping stone towards the cone, I think. Yeah. Okay, cylinder it is then. Put that back over here. Yeah, that one's gonna be weird, but we'll get it. So nothing else here I'm gonna change, yeah. Okay. Cylinder. Oops. Yeah. Okay. So, okay, cylinder. So you take in a height and a radius. So you're still making a circular shape, but then going up. Yeah, now how does that work? Well, you don't go out. So the circle, it's like it draws points as it goes out. With the cylinder, it's like be at this distance out, and then go up. Which would be radius. So I think actually the X and the Y would just be radius. No, I don't know how far around to go. Okay, so let me do one thing while I'm thinking is just add in these get and set functions for the height. And blah blah blah. This and a little this and a little bit of that. Alright. Why do you have a problem? Oh, because I should be setting these up here. Okay. Okay. So I think if I treat again, so V like the distance going out, it would be like I think this would be the Z amount. Wait, no, this would be U. And I almost need like what's the highest value of U? Oh, no, or no, it goes between 0 and 1. I think just take out those. Is that gonna do it? First try, baby. No, kind of. We got this cylindrical shape. Huh. Oh wait, I didn't put in height, did I? I put in just width? Yeah, this needs to be height. Okay. I'm understanding this. Haha. Okay, closer. We are closer. That is closer. It's just not tall enough for some reason, is it? Oh, this is still like going to a point, so like getting smaller. But the roundabout seems to be fine. And that's because I have... Oh, don't multiply by cos. Just by U on its own. Same lesson I learned from the circle. Cylinder! Yeah! Awesome. Okay. And it's exactly the same? It's exactly the same. Alright, we're getting close to being done. See, once I got the camera stuff sorted out, this has been not that bad. And pretty cool. Okay, so now we have the cone, which is going to copy a lot from this. I'm actually going to start by doing this. Going to the cone. And like this is a better sort of template to start off with than the sphere. Oh, I do want to put in these default values. I kind of do want to replace them with, well, maybe it's fine. Whatever. We'll worry about it later if I decide to. It probably doesn't really matter. Because there's default values anyway. Okay, so I just run this right away. Yeah, it's the same cylinder. So now what we need to do is as it goes up, it goes towards the center at a linear pace? Is it linear? No. No, it's the same kind of sinusoidal thing. Okay, so that's going to affect itself in both of these. So it's as it goes up, go in more. So it's actually going to have to, this is its current height. The height times, like, height is its max height times U. And I need, based on, like, I need to factor that into these. That's just how. In, like, the inverse of how the circle dealt with it. Which was... Wait, didn't the sphere kind of do it? Times sine U and sine... No, it doesn't use this, though. I guess it is different in that case. Might be similar, though.
Circle though does times U times U. What about? I don't know. If I just let's just see what happens. If I just multiply. Just stick it in there. See what happens. There's no sine or cos going into that though. Whoa, ho, 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 ho. Not a big. Put sine on both of them. Either way, I believe it should be the same thing on both sides of these. Well, we're gonna see. Oh, that's a cool shape. It's a very cool shape. If that didn't work, I don't think cos is gonna do us any better. Should it be like a plus or instead of a times? Well, I'm not seeing an image. Okay, that's like basically the same thing. Wasn't exactly the same, but okay. So instead, okay, one problem I see is happening is the fact that it's bouncing back and forth between 0 and 1. That's not correct. Okay, so what do I need? Here. I need like, so actually I need the higher this gets, the lower this gets. So this needs to be like an inverse thing, while also not breaking when it tries to divide by 0, I guess. Let me put it back to normal for a second. Yes, again, I need to go in. So it's like as the U gets higher, almost like, what if I just stick it in here somewhere? So it's almost like I need, yeah, that cos or sine value to get smaller. Divided by U? Except I'm gonna have some division by 0 errors, aren't I not? Or does it, I mean, I could have 2 lines here. I didn't want to do this, but I could have if U equals 0, and then why do you not like this? Oh, because this is Python. Yes. Of course. Can't break the habit. So now the difference here needs to be, if it's not 0, then just do that. I think. Let's see what this does. Oh, other way around. Okay. That's not entirely correct. Now, is it? Gah. This was supposed to be something I'm doing wrong here. Oh, no. Wait, I'm supposed to multiply, aren't I? I was thinking of this the other way around. Because U is going between 0 and 1 depending on how far up we are. Actually, this might be like an inverted cone. Still no. Okay. Oh, weird. Okay, so this is like the further out it's going up. Oh, interesting. So actually nothing's changing here about how far in or out it's going, which does mean that there's something that I'm not doing right in here. So scratch this. Right, the height isn't going into this equation whatsoever, but it should be, shouldn't it? Ah, what am I missing here? So, just to double check, this is back to being a cylinder, right? Yeah. Let me look at some of that sphere code. Maybe some of it will help. I think this times sine U at the end. There's no way that's going to do it. What? It's the same? What's that going to do? Oh! Okay. Okay, I doubted it. Okay, I mean it's upside down, but okay. What if I do that? Oh no, wait, that's not gonna do it, will it? No. Something in here I need to either do like a 1 minus, probably a 1 minus. Yeah. I don't want to do like a 1 over u. Yeah, so just 1 minus. Ayo, William, how are you? Hi, I'm doing good. I'm just about to be finished this assignment here. Actually, you are, I think, just about to see if this works. Then, well, not maybe just yet, but when I finish this assignment, I can jump back to Unity things. So I'm excited for that. And oh, it's not working. Okay, so we're drawing shapes through code, and it's really complicated. We're almost there. Let's play spot the difference. Can you see what's difference between this is what it's supposed to look like, this is what it currently looks like? You know, just something slightly off. Can you see what it is? It's, yeah, this cylinder ain't drawn how it's supposed to. I'm actually noticing it's further off than it should be. Huh. Interesting. But we've gotten all these other shapes. We were given code that drew this torus and this sphere in the middle, and we had to like turn that into drawing this, and this. We also initially had to set up stuff to make the camera do camera things, which that was troublesome, but yeah. We were close though. We were close to getting this to work. And yeah, this did not work the way I was hoping it would. I'm just basically now trying to figure out how to flip this thing upside down. Very cool. Very, very cool indeed. But once this is done, I don't know if I'll have to figure some stuff out, but then I'll either be, well, okay, I guess I'm getting ahead of myself. I have to go back and comment all that code, so I will be doing that at some point. But then I'm either going to be returning to the handyman with a unicycle, which I had to finish a working demo of this by March 1st, so that is coming up, and I don't want to be, you know, leaving most of it till like the last day. Because currently a lot of this is more like a tech demo sort of thing, where it's like I got all these features that are spread around the map, all these different things you can interact with. I gotta turn this more into an actual game, or I would like to, or I should be. So my next focus here will be adding more mechanics that, like, you know, make there actually be like a win condition and failing and all that sort of stuff. Oh, on Unity, do you know much about making custom Unity events like callback functions or W/E? So are you custom Unity events? I've dabbled in it ever so slightly, and I don't use it. I usually have better ways of doing things, to say the least. Or no, okay, that's very subjective. That is very subjective. But I don't know. In my opinion, in my opinion, with the way that I like to program with Unity, if we're talking about the same thing, event-based things tend to make things a lot more complicated than... Oh, no, actually, I might be thinking of something else, but, callback functions. You're talking about, like, when you can go, like, broadcast a message and then having another object, like, receive that message and then do stuff based on it in an attempt to reduce coupling, that kind of stuff? Is that what you're talking about? In that case, like, I think that makes it more complicated than it's worth. Yeah, I prefer... To be fair, the other side of the spectrum is if you have too much of this tightly coupled stuff, that can be bad. But I like to do more... Like, for example, if I have... Like, I'll just get a reference. Like, if I need the camera to interact with the player, like, get the player's position, instead of, like, broadcast out, like, give me your position. The player's like, I received that, broadcast out, here's my position. And the camera gets that. I'm just like, just get the player, get the position, and there you go. It's a bit simpler. And also it's what I'm more familiar with, I guess. That's maybe a bad example, because I can't think of a better example, but I've definitely seen cases of event system stuff being like, this is a lot of code to do what I can do in a few lines of code. Yes, maybe what I do is slightly not as optimized, But I think there is a bit of a trade-off, especially as an indie developer, trying to more so focus on like my stuff doesn't need to be super incredibly optimized necessarily. There is a worthy trade-off between readability and making it easy to modify later and add new functionality to it, than just being as optimized as can possibly be, to a degree. In my humble opinion, but it's not a problem if people use event stuff, and I understand it like slightly, and there's definitely also I'm a bit biased towards what I'm more familiar with using, I guess, but I have this rule kind of that I try to always avoid, like to never have two objects reference each other. So for example, I would never have, or I wouldn't say never, but I would try to, as much as I possibly could, not have the camera reference the player and then the player reference the camera. Try to make it one way, always. And usually I have ways of making that work. Even if it's a matter of like, so, I don't know, the camera references the player and the camera will call like public functions on the player that then it returns stuff, and that's how it can get stuff from the player, and... I have ways of sort of getting around that double coupling, but like I can't have a bajillion things running in update or it might slow down the device. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, even event stuff still, I don't know the performance cost of event stuff, but I do know just, yeah, it's a way to reduce this coupling by like sending out stuff for things to receive. I can see its uses. I'm not saying that like I guess in my usual cases, like camera referencing player, I wouldn't really use an event thing for that, but I can definitely see event stuff having uses if you have, like, I have this one thing that needs to contact 1,000 things, and it's easier to go, like, send out this message that these 1,000 things receive. Sure, that is a totally fine case to use event stuff. I've never used event stuff that way, I don't think, but I can definitely see that being useful, for sure. Yeah. I haven't even really attempted to use event-based stuff in like a while. I haven't really needed to. I run into this problem where I keep starting over projects, so I'm very familiar with making player characters, like you see here, but getting beyond that doesn't happen quite too often. No, I'm exaggerating a lot, but I have a million unfinished projects, and with the first thing you make with a game being a player, that's what I'm very familiar with making. Especially because a lot of my games I try to make are like 3D platformers, 2D platformers, all that, because those are my favorite types of games. 3D platformers more so. I'm not... 2D platformers are okay, but I like much prefer 3D platformers, like action adventure-y games like that are my favorite genre of games, I think. Like, so well, okay, one of these isn't a platformer, but my top 3 favorite games, I don't know why I made my list like this, but based on like what's the word? Like consoles, but like the Nintendo consoles, the Xbox consoles, and the PS consoles. Jak 2, Sonic Unleashed, the Xbox version, and the Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, I would say, are my 3 favorite games. Well, I mean, sort of. I also have a thing where, like, every time I play a good new game, I will be like, that's my favorite game. And I do the same with movies. But, yeah, I probably, if I thought more about it, I could come up with better answers. But yeah, like, I really like Portal. Oh, Half-Life Alyx being also a great VR game. And Boneworks. And, yeah. Budget Cuts was also cool. Yeah, so see, I'm not good at favorites because like it's like, oh, I like this thing for this reason and this thing for this reason. I like variety. One thing I really like with games, I like when games try new things. Like to a degree, even if a game is bad, I will like if a game has tried to do something unique and not all cooker cutter-y. So like, Shadow the Hedgehog is a Sonic game that came out ages ago, and a lot of people consider it to be really bad, and yeah, no, it's not great, but it does something really unique with its like level, how you go between levels and all that, and I really appreciate that. I guess they're all good. Yeah. It's another game that it's where I have more examples, I just can't think of them, of games I've done what I consider unique things, trying to do cool new things. And typically indie games tend to try to do such things. Why can't I think of...
Cuphead, I guess, would be another example of its like really unique art style for a game. So yeah, and yeah, I have more examples. I just can't think of them. But whatever. Anyways, yeah. And, oh, I have a soft spot for any game that has a hub world. Like, to a degree, I guess. If a hub world is just a glorified level select, then eh. But games that have like intricate level selects or intricate hub worlds with like stuff you can actually do in them, I love that stuff so much. Yeah, I've never had those gaming consoles growing up. Any of them that I mentioned, or I grew up with like Wii and stuff like that. Most of my experience with like PlayStation was like at friends or cousins' houses, and to a small degree Xbox. Mostly I'm familiar, like I grew up with Nintendo consoles, so yeah. Yeah. The first video game I ever played was SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom, and it's still a good game. I am of the belief that if it wasn't a SpongeBob game, if you had the exact same game, exact same everything, but you just swapped out the characters for like an original IP, it would be a great game. But that's probably a lot of nostalgia talking, so yeah. Lol, yeah. And then there was another thing, SpongeBob SquarePants the movie game, which was made like with the same engine and reuses a lot of the same assets. That game is really difficult. Like I've never 100%ed it to this day, although I haven't really tried. So yeah. And then, yeah, that's that. Oh, I have another example of games that are weird, tried weird, wacky things, while I, for some reason, have old SpongeBob games on my mind. What was that one? What's it called? The one that's like a bunch of dreams and stuff. Creature from the Krusty Krab. That is such a weird game that I don't know what pile of cocaine that the developers tripped onto when they were making that game, but it is interesting. No, it falls under that category I just said of games that tried something new. Even if it's not great, I appreciate the effort. Yeah. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, trying to flip a cone upside down. Yes. So, yeah, to recap, this is what this is supposed to look like. This is what it's currently looking like. I'm just realizing that not only is the cone it needs to be flipped upside down, but it also seems to be slightly off. Maybe. I'm going to worry just about the flipping first. Is it, or is it just the way the camera is? I don't know. We're just going to focus on flipping it upside down. I need to inverse some equation here. Okay, so over to here. I have other things I've been like looking at as reference kind of still up. But, yeah. Oh, I guess I didn't explain myself. For those who haven't played, I said that SpongeBob SquarePants Creature from the Krusty Krab being a weird game, because it's like each level is like a completely different like environment and art style, and yeah, and it's weird, and because it takes place in like dreams and stuff, just weird. That's all I can describe it. Anyways, let's see. Luigi's Mansion, I would say, the first one. Like, that was an example of a game just trying something wildly new for a Mario game, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, anyways. Now, what am I doing here? I'm trying to flip this upside down using some equation-y stuff here. If I mean, first of all, wait, what happens if I invert this? That's not gonna... Sort of. Okay. That's like almost there. Wait a minute. But I shouldn't have to do that. The problem is more so coming from this stuff. If I put a negative sign in there, that's not going to do it, will it? No. Why not? This equation is affecting how far out. Wait, the 1 minus didn't do anything? These numbers must be working differently than I think. It's so weird, the math that has to do with how these numbers happen. Oh, you're higher now. Oh, the 1 minus just...
made you lower? Really? Huh. This combined with the negative u is gonna just... That's still not gonna be high enough. But I get I could just add values. I could go like 1 plus. But that feels wrong. Like, if I go plus 1. I don't like... Oh, it's still not right. What? Because it should be times 1 plus blah blah blah. Maybe? Something along those lines? So it's going into multiplication? Okay. Sure. Did I put this in the wrong place? I meant to go 1 plus, bleh. 1 plus. So for the record, this is almost like a percentage, kind of. Like, the end value here should be between 0 and 1. Okay. That's still not even what I want. Huh. Okay. I thought I removed you from that playlist, but whatever. Up there. Okay. This is close. This is very close. There's just something I'm doing wrong here. Let me go back to... Wait, this... If I get rid of this, this makes it a cylinder. This makes it a perfect cylinder. Correct. Yeah. Is the height of this proper? Like, the base of this and the base of the cone are the same, right? Just double check those. No! Oh! That's a problem. Okay, let's start there. The base of the cone, like, even if this stays being a cylinder, the base should be in the same place. Oh, wait, no, that's just because never mind. No, it was fine. It was fine. I didn't undo this back to a cone. Okay. Oops. Okay. So now they're the same. They have the same base. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm fine with closing these other ones. I don't need them anymore. Negative u, no, not u. This with the times sine u. I thought I had to bring the height into this equation, but maybe I don't. This didn't do. Well, it sort of does. Okay, right. No, that makes sense. Okay, this makes sense. Because the sine, it's this u value goes between 0, it starts at 0 and goes up to 1. I need this to start at 1 and go down to 0 in a way that it like slows down towards 0. Here, let me get out Desmos. Let's visualize this as opposed to me just talking. Desmos, graphing, calculator. So if you have a sine function, now in this case, the x is our u value here, right? So currently it's doing this, right? We want it to start at 1 and go towards... Oh wait, this isn't... This is going off of not the right coordinate system that we want here. What's the... Hold on. There's a thing. Ray. I've done this before with like radians. Yeah. No. Wait. I mean, it isn't radians, but... no, how am I wanting to do this? Degrees? No, this is degrees, right? I don't remember anymore. My brain is melting, oozing out my ears. No, hold on. What am I... Whatever. It doesn't actually matter what number it becomes. Wait. I don't even know what I'm... No, no, it's the x value. It's going between 0 and 1. And at 1, it should be at its peak. No, wait, no, is the u... Wait. No, the u value... Is the u value in... What's the u value's range? It's here. It's going from 0 to 2 times pi. Right, no, it is based on pi. Right, yes. No, which one's which? Is the u and then the v? Because then this is going between 0 and 1.
is going between 0 and 2 times pi. Okay. Cone. Which one do I get first? It's U and then V. So U, this is the default value that's being ignored. So yeah, U is going between 0 and 1. And V is going between 0 and 2 times pi, which V has to do with it just going around the circle. Like that I've got. That's dealt with. Yes. And then the sign, yeah, that's that. So, Desmos. Did I close it? I closed it. Yes. That's what I wanted to do. And in this case, actually, U is a thing of radians. Whatever. I just need go back to normal Desmos. Over here, not there, over here. Sine X. Anyways, the point I was trying to make is that this starts at 0 and goes up and slows down. What I want instead is one that starts at 1 and goes down and slows down until the y is 0. I'm caring about the y being between 0 and 1. I mean, coast to start is a start. But I don't want it to go, like, dive bomb into it. I want it to slow down. So, actually, I mean... no, I almost want, like... one minus sign? That's what I thought I tried this. And this didn't work? This... maybe I did try it like, in a different way? Oh, okay. That's close. It's getting maybe closer. No, it shouldn't slow down. Is it supposed to just be linear? No. Because if it's linear, then they won't be spaced apart, right? Or will it? Maybe it will. Oh. Is that it? That's it. I was doing completely the wrong thing. I didn't need any trigonometry involved in that. Oh, it's beautiful. They're the same now. Woo. Alright, well that was just me doing the wrong thing for however long. But we got there, so it's all good. Oh, Gainer RL, wireframe graphics? Yes. That is what you see before your eyes. So this is for a school assignment. If so, teach me. You doing quaternions? I don't know. Okay, so to be up front, okay, first of all, quaternions, very complicated, very crazy thing. This isn't Unity, but, well, I'm about to maybe be going to do Unity things. That's over here. Did I leave Unity as one of my tags? I did. Oops. Oh, well. So this is a school project where I didn't do all this from scratch. I was given code and had to modify it to make it work. I basically had the code that drew the, if I run this again, the torus here and the sphere. Indeed. If you have questions about quaternions, I can try and answer them. Don't know how successful I can be in that, but like I have done a decent amount of like quaternion math related things in Unity, but this is, I guess, different. Yeah, so I was giving code that drew this, and I had to draw all of these things around the side. I also had to set up stuff with the camera. That was a mess. All the code that I did was... Where is the camera matrix? Over here. From here to here, I had to do all this manually myself through help of a bunch of equations that I had to like search out, and then I had to do and not this one I had as a reference, and this, yeah. Right, why does 4 dimensions make efficient 3-axis rotation? Okay, so
from my understanding, it solves two problems. One thing called is it Gindle lock? Grindle? Something that starts with G. There's like a term. Gridlock? No, it's like named after some guy. Quaternion lock. If I just Google this, maybe I can find gimbal lock. That's the word. That happens when you try to express rotation in only 3 dimensions. As well, the problem with, for example, in Unity, if I use this as an example, dealing with, oh, I guess that's what I'm spinning. Can you see this? Yeah, you can see it through chat. So when you have numbers go over 360, under 360, some weird wonkiness that can happen with that, when you try to have some math going on with that. Quaternions have 4 numbers that go between 0 and 1 that can express all of these rotations in a way that, like, is, I think, ends up being like sinusoidal. So like so a rotation that's at like 360, 470, 740 or 720, whatever, continue to go up. Like, all those can be expressed with like the same quaternion values, so that's some plus. But this gimbal lock thing, I can kind of what's the just easiest way I can show this off? Let's go. Yeah, I need something asymmetrical. Yeah, good enough. If I place you under another game object, so if I rotate this a bunch, and then this cylinder, if I go to rotate this along the x-axis, we get this kind of rotation. This is going to work the way Nope, wait, this is not... I did not create the example that I meant to create. How does... Oh, this happens in Blender all the time. It's like if you have an object here and you rotate this by -90, and then how did this happen? I'm trying to recreate a problem I have often when I try to import things from Blender. Right. There we go. There it is. Gimbal lock, where if I go to rotate this, so with the way that I've just set up all these rotations, if I go to rotate this on the Y, it goes to rotate like this. If I go to rotate it on the Z, no, it was just happening. Hold on. No. There we go. Okay, there it is. Okay, so right now, because of some weird math going on in the background, when I try to rotate this on the y-axis, it rotates like this. When I try to rotate it on the z-axis, it rotates like this. It looks the same. Ain't that funky? That's something called gimbal lock, which has to do with when you try to combine rotations on top of other rotations, and the axes get like go on top of each other, and it's just weird things. When you express values in quaternions, this doesn't happen at all. It has this never happen. Now, in the underlyingness of Unity, it uses quaternions, but it expresses them as Euler values. So you go like quaternion.Euler. Euler also being the name of some guy, where, yeah, it expresses it as, yeah, this X, Y, Z value. So, where was I going with this? Yeah, but this causes problems. To my understanding, I think it's probably just the start of it. Like, there's probably endless other reasons when you get down to the actual, all the math that goes on that makes this happen, which I don't understand. I understand it enough to be able to utilize it in Unity, to use a lot of Unity's built-in functions to work around a lot of this. Like, for example, I do a lot of funky rotational math to make the way this guy rotates is happening entirely through math, or more specifically, not how he leans, how he just turns. If I go over to here, set this turning amount to 0, turning amount that is here. This is how the player movement looks like without this turning. All the turning that happens is happening entirely through manual code, where I had to do a lot of quaternion and math and like Euler, like rotational calculation stuff to make that happen. It was a mess. Is it like the only way to rotate, is it like the only way to rotate along an arbitrary axis? Quaternions, or like the Euler representations of quaternions? I mean, you can use, in something like Unity, you can use stuff like, just, in this I'm able to rotate stuff along these 3 axes, and some of the time there's no problem. For the record, it's, when I don't have these like compound like child and parent game objects, I can rotate this like no problem. It's when you start compounding, rotations that you get into all these weird issues that Quaternions don't have that problem for some reason. I don't, not for some reason. There's some complicated math explanation probably. I just don't know it. Like to stack rotations, you need to rotate that plane of rotation along that rotation. Something like that, man. I'm not an expert on this stuff. I know like the bare minimum. I'm talking based on my experience of dealing with some of this for the last however many years, and I don't necessarily know a lot of the underlying math. It's just from things I think I remember hearing from some YouTube videos ages ago. And one thing I've been experiencing a lot where I've been doing a lot of these calculations is that all the complicated equations that go into making this happen, they're all based off of, as you can see here, they're all based off of matrices that are a 4x4, and I would guess that also matters, that affects why Quaternions are 4 specifically. It probably goes into how these numbers do, how these numbers multiply together by other things, would be my guess. In fact, I think, well, it's this stuff combined with a lot of like sine and cos stuff with angles, which is why Quaternions, the 4 values go between 0 and 1, I believe. What, like, of the 4 values, what each number does specifically, I don't know. But, I eventually plan to implement my own 3D rendering engine. Ooh, well, best of luck to you with that. That definitely sounds like a challenge. Even me doing this was a challenge. Like, I didn't do any of the wireframe stuff. That was all done for me. But as the assignments go on in this class, I'm going to have to sort of do more and more stuff manually. And actually, I think the next thing we'll have to do with more like actual 3-dimensional objects and like all that. I mean, here's the code that does something with the wire mesh, just if you understand any of it, which I don't. But yeah, actually, I don't know what actually does the proper drawing. I think there's a decent amount of like importing other libraries here that does stuff, but yeah. In the past, actually here, I'll show you another thing where I've had to deal with a lot of complicated Quaternion stuff is over here. I made a small little game that could, in theory, run on a DS. I just have to boot up and have a DS emulator. Yeah. So, also, fun fact that DS games are programmed in C or C++. So, that's a thing. Or at least I did this in C++. Oh no, that's not where I'm trying to find. Shabam. It is, bam. This was done a lot more manually, sort of. What I didn't do here is, one, I made the model, like I made this model of a submarine, I made this model of a cube with a texture, exported the .obj file, which is a list of a whole bunch of like points and normals and all that, and then I wrote functions that was basically like, I forget what libraries I imported, but using OpenGL stuff, I was basically able to go like, there's a point here, there's a point here, make that a face. A point here, make that a face. Point here, make that a face. And the actual drawing, I guess it dealt with that for me through some built-in DS-related libraries. But yeah, so this was something I did, yeah, a lot more manually. And this involved a lot of matrix math. And I did this in a way that to try and replicate a decent bit of how Unity, like the parent-child relationship thing, how that kind of works with like this thing in the center is spinning and this copies it. I also have buttons here where I can move this around for the sake of being able to do so. And I press a button that tries to draw 2 more of these submarines. One's like over here, but I have like an artificial poly limit where it's like when it hits 4,000, it's like, tell it can't draw anymore. So it doesn't even try to draw the next submarine. That way, like, so it doesn't even try to draw like half of it and then, gives up halfway through. It's like if it can't draw all of it, it doesn't draw it at all. And I can turn that on and off. I've missed some things. I imagine it's a sort of skew. It is a skew, I believe. It just interpolates the points, I imagine. Something along those lines, maybe. With the points being generated from a 3D parametric equation. Possibly. I mean, this stuff has to do with a lot of parametric equations: parametric plane, parametric circle, cylinder, sphere, cone, and torus. But yeah, very complicated. Very, very complicated. But yeah, I mean, here's some of the equations that made this stuff happen. I mean, the plane was just like a width multiplied. So I do know that this u and v value are values that slowly go between 0 and 1, or 0 in some max that I set for it. But the equations that generate those shapes don't seem that difficult. I could make them implicit easily. Yeah, you probably could. Yeah, in hindsight, after having done them, yeah, wasn't that bad. It was a lot of playing around and messing with things that I had to figure out how to understand. Like, it took me too long to realize that these were just x, y, z values. Yeah, and even like the sort of relationship of how the u and v values increase and how those mess with each other. Like, I was using the sphere one as because that was one that I was given. I was using that as an example of like, oh, if I keep messing with these u and v values, like, what happens? What impact does that happen on the final shape? And was able to use that to like slowly go from thing to thing to thing. Yeah, and to a degree, a lot of these shapes sort of build off of previous ones. So like going from plane to sphere or to circle. Well, just making it round. No, actually, it was more so just like flattening the sphere one, kind of, sort of. And then going from here to here, where it's like, oh, I already have how the radius works, just got to make it go up. And then from here to here, it was a similar thing, just had to figure out how to make it go in as it go up, or go in as it went up. But yeah, I was able to sort out that. I mean, the problem with parametric in this image is getting the spacing correct. Oh yeah, for sure. Because actually, for example, the this circle at one point, like, so right now these are like equidistant from each other, kind of. Like each point going out, it's like going out a fixed amount. Before it was like a sphere where it was like getting more dense the further it got, the closer it got to the edges. So I had to make that linear, which actually was more so just getting rid of something than putting something in. But yeah. Anyways, though, with that, this assignment is now done. Woo. It actually did not take as long as I thought it would. I went into it, like, at the start of this stream, I hadn't even read what the assignment was, so I have till Friday to finish it. I was worried that it would take a while, but thankfully it did. We did it in a single stream, and that included having all the technical issues where at the beginning of the stream, these guys weren't working, which led to me completely changing them. Or specifically, these used to happen with Streamlabs, but I changed it, so now it's going through Stream Elements, how these numbers are showing up. And I might be playing around more with them in between streams. We'll see. Because I still got to fix some of my other... I have different scenes, like me on the right versus me on the left. And for a few others, I have to fix these numbers, their spacing and all that. But I'll do that later. Like, I think between this stream and the next one. Like the streamer, I would just do like cos f times a, sine f times a x, y height, where f is some factor of looping, but that would result in vertices all over the place. You would probably know better than me for how to modify a lot of this to get it to work, but this is, yeah, how this would, I guess, yeah. Like, one part of this is that because it's a school assignment, I'm limited to doing things a certain way, as opposed to not doing that. Like, if you, as you said, you were planning to make your own 3D rendering engine, I would imagine that most of the things that you're going to render in that 3D engine would be, like, models from 3D modeling programs or something like that, in which case you have a standardized form of how that's going to look. Like, how I did all these through the same code, where you just pass in like an OBJ file, have your program read it, and then render that. That's probably way more useful than what's going on here. But this is a good learning experience of how a lot of the underlying stuff happens to make this happen. Maybe I could be completely wrong, but here as an example, over here, so like this is the submarine. Shablam. In a second, it's getting there. Let me just get this OBJ file, which I can just open as like a text file. Open with Notepad.
So this submarine, when you export it as a .obj, becomes this. That's a bunch of vertex positions. VT, that is... what is VT again? I don't remember. Is that UV values for texture coordinates, maybe? Then the normals... Oh, no, yeah, VT, that's vertex texture. I don't remember what it stands for, but I believe, yeah, that's basically the UV values. These are normal values, and these are then actually making faces out of all of the... so these are all the individual vertices, and then these are the faces of, like, what vertices make up faces. So, yeah. Now I'll probably make... Now I'll probably make my own garbage implementation, lol. I mean, hey, whatever works, works. Then wait, it's just a bunch of points, like basically nothing else. Okay, I might work with that, lol. Yeah, that's what I did to start. And you can even skip on doing, just get it to work with it all being a solid color, and then try to introduce, texture stuff later. I do remember that getting textures onto here. So, like, this is what the textures look like on this submarine. That was a lot, like, built in. I remember I just had to, like, tell it vertex coordinates, and it just drew the textures for me. Actually doing that manually, probably a lot harder, I would imagine. I don't know how much I can provide insight onto that, but maybe a few YouTube videos will help you. But yeah, just to start, there's all these few things at the top. Oh, I should also mention that I did make sure that this is the OBJ file of a single object. Like, a Blender file as an OBJ as a single mesh. In theory, you could have, if you have a mesh made up of, like, an object made up of multiple meshes and, like, or multiple objects in one scene. Endless things you can do that make things way more complicated. But yeah, to start, usually with these kind of things, you do it, like, one level at a time. You do the simpler thing, and, like, you build out from there. But having it, like, an idea of how you'll do the more complicated things so that you don't get to that point and then be like, shoot, now I gotta rewrite all this other stuff. Been there, not fun. Been there many times, usually with game-related things. Yeah, but to start, yeah, these are just a bunch of XYZ positions. Or there's two phases of this. This will get you all the individual points. So that's all of these guys, all of these. But you gotta know, I guess, how they connect, which you don't really care about edges, you just care about... there's also an assumption here, I guess. I did this entirely through triangles. So if I go down here, these faces, it's like, okay, vertex, 475, 1, blah, blah, blah. Wait, how does this work again? Right, you only care about these numbers. Right. It's this vertex, which has, of the list that was just there, like, the list of vertex coordinates, it's the 731 of that list. And then of UV texture coordinates, it has that number. And then of the normals, it's that number. So if you're just looking off positions, so you have this list of all these XYZ positions, then this one, and this one, which I guess would be elements of that list, make a face. Then this, that makes a face. This, that makes a face. Yeah. Probably it would be easier to start with a cube. But also, I didn't finish what I was saying. This assumes, right, this right here is assuming all triangles. If I had, like, a square face in here, then you'd have to deal with that, where this would have, it would just be, he would have 4 values, or, you mess with that. I remember with the DS thing, though, it had to, like, assume either quads or triangles, I believe. So I just made it all triangles just to not have to worry about it. Yeah, anyways, I'm just rambling at this point, but this was stuff, that I had to deal with a while back when I was making this. But yeah, starting small and working out bigger can be, make things easier. Like, even just starting with a cube. Like, here's one thing I did, was just have a cube with a bunch of numbers written on each side to... This helped test that the texture stuff was working. Yeah. I mean, just... the thing I'm the thing I'm worried about is layering. How do I not self-intersect? I mean, just pop a polygon into ear clipping algorithm and make it triangles. If you have a bunch of polygons, make it triangles. Yeah, that works too. Sure, for sure. But how do you make things not self-intersect? What do you mean by self-intersecting about in this? Are you talking about like drawing multiple objects on top of each other, or are you talking about with a single object if faces like I don't know, like are you saying to not have this situation go on? I think that would just matter with how you define, like if you're using a Blender, I'm using Blender as an example. Like the model that you're importing should be proper to begin with, in theory. And I guess if you have the model like this, then it should import like this, I guess. You have two objects, faces, etc. I need to order them so the closest point is shown. Two objects, faces, yeah. So the closest point is shown. Oh, you're saying just like this, like how this cube is behind this cube. So that's this kind of stuff, right? So when you go into setting up the camera things, there's ways that you can get like some of the weird, super complicated matrix math. You can end up doing stuff to get distances from the camera. I don't remember exactly how it works, but I remember that it's a thing you can do. I remember that it is possible. I don't remember how I did that for this. I think it just kind of worked when I did this, because it was like if you just like draw points here and then draw points here, these ones ended up being on top. Because I think I told it all the points it needed to draw, and then I think because of the DS stuff, it took care of the order that it drew them. But yeah, you would have to do, I could be wrong on that because this was months ago when I did this, but yeah, so either if on an object to object basis, you can just say like, get the distance between the camera and the object, whichever one's further, like draw them furthest to closest. But that's not going to help when you have like a weirdly shaped object that like part of it's behind something and part of it's in front of something. So that you'd almost want to go on by a face-by-face basis or a vertex-by-vertex basis. I don't know which would be best. But yeah, somehow... I don't have an answer for you there. That is beyond my understanding of the actual programming of how you would go about that. But I just know that there are ways of doing it, because obviously it's been done by people, so it's got to be possible. But there is ways to be able to tell like how far away something is like from the camera, and then using that information. Yeah. So that's might just be the kind of thing where you have to like Google and find things out, and maybe I don't know, watch some YouTube videos or something like that. It's also going to be dependent on like how you go about the rest of your implementation of how you're actually drawing the objects. Like if you're using a plugin like OpenGL, or if you're doing it like very, very manually, like to the point where after all these calculations, you're literally going like, draw this pixel this color, draw this pixel this color, this pixel this color, based on everything you're calculating. Which, hey, I don't know what level of detail you're necessarily going for here, but it would be really cool to see, I guess. Like, yeah. Getting to that point. Like this, 100%, I did not do that thing of telling each thing on screen. Actually, okay, let me just back up and say that DS stuff is really weird and really complicated. Like this, specifically to do what you have to do for a DS, was also really weird, and weird from how it might be on a normal computer kind of thing. Sort of. So yeah, you might have more freedom outside of what I did specifically for this DS thing, and doing it more manually, and you know, whatever libraries you can download and all that. Oh, by the way, I did also make this 2D one, 2D DS game. This I made first. Eventually, I want to make those one shader GLSL animations. I'm not sure what that's referring to. I know what a shader is. I've done some shader programming related things in Unity, sort of, but I'm not sure. And GLSL, I recognize that word. I don't remember what it stands for. I can Google this though. Oh, whoa. OpenGL, GL, Global Illumination Shader Language? OpenGL Shader Language, yeah, okay. Do you want to make your own? Oh, it's like a 3D animation, but with just a shader. Oh yeah, okay.
that kind of stuff with Unity, I've dabbled in the environment where it does like a million things for you. But for example, oh, and in Blender too. Like for example, I have this thing where, well, okay, actually no, not a great example, but this shirt is done through shader programming related things. Or is that what's the word? Procedural shaders. Procedural. Is that the term in Blender? But I have a better example. That was not the example I meant to bring up. Where's my submarine? That submarine that you saw that was really low poly, I had to make it that low poly for it to fit in DS land. Where are you? It's one of these, the complete one. Shabam. All the textures on this were done through code. Like there's no, I did not take any of this into like Photoshop or manually painted it. This was all through math making all this happen. Mainly, I'm really happy with how the main body of the submarine turned out, where it has all this like algae sort of stuff looking like it's going on. Very, very cool and very, very complicated. I can try and find the actual some of that. And I've dabbled a little bit with that kind of stuff in Unity too, although I don't really have any projects that make use of it. No, I have one, a little video. Over here, bam. Through the power of render textures and 4 cameras, which is not good on performance, but maybe try to make it better eventually. If I can figure out a better way of doing this. But okay, maybe going back to this first one. This thing where it's like 2 cameras rendering 2 different things, and based on this one object, deciding whether to take what one camera was rendering or another, and then also this outline being a separate thing just around all this. The waviness of how programmatically I'm messing with the vertices. And you could do the same with like actual more texture related things, but so I've dabbled in this. It's different obviously because Unity does a lot of things for you, but it's in the ballpark. Well, yeah, I've dabbled in it, I guess. If I go to my submarine, no, that's not going to be the right submarine, but whatever. Anyways, I mean you need to make a renderer that exists within a Cartesian environment. Yeah, I guess. So derive a point of the scene just given XY position. Oh, you're talking about your position, like how you can do depth and stuff, right? Yeah. So if you have the points of the vertices, then derive a point in the scene just given XY position. Yeah, and so you can look at each point and look at the camera as a point, and go off of that to be able to tell how far each point is from the camera. Now, I just don't know if that's like overkill on the number of calculations that is, having to subtract like each point and like test each one, but maybe it's worth it. And maybe it's not like that much in the grand scheme of things. I mean, because, yeah, I don't know. Subtraction isn't that bad yeah. I mean, yeah, like, square roots and all that is a lot worse for computers, but yeah, Anyway, though, yeah, hopefully you're able to figure out, yeah, how to go about that sort of things. I see a link. Shader toy? Does this have to do with downloading shaders and stuff? I see code. Let me put this on this screen. Oh, cool. Procedural walk animation. Very cool. So this... So, I have so many questions, but I love everything that this is. So this is all the code that's making this happen? Oops. Even has like lighting and gradients and stuff. No way this isn't importing at least some libraries. Yeah, this is just crazy for me. Yeah, it's crazy to me too. And I can rotate this around too, so there's actual interactivity here. Fascinating. Literally just fx that returns a vector 4 that represents a color? Really? Wait, so yeah, I see, this stuff going on. Yeah, I want to look at, what, plot path, the plane, misty sphere. Yeah, if you can get to the point of making this stuff, that'd be crazy. Oh, shader inputs. Okay, Clearly a bunch of min values. That's interesting. Oh, almost got the ball. Map, cast ray. Is this lighting related things? Maybe. Okay, soft shadow. Render. Yeah, lighting. Wow. Mat 3. Huh. Material 3? Material made of 3 numbers? Like a vector 3? This is 3D, but 3D is just, bruh, I need to spend like a week in my room staring at 3D objects to figure, oh, because that's, oh, wait, wait, hold on, I missed things. Let me catch up and just scroll back up. Literally just, yeah, X that returns a vector 4 that represents a color. Like doing 2D is easy. Oh, Desmos graphics, yeah. Because that's direct, just applying. Well, oh my god, that's amazing. That's cool. That is incredibly cool. But 3D is just broad, and you feel like, yeah, we can my room stare at 3D objects figure out. Yeah, stupid complicated. Just very, very complicated. But no, even this is incredibly impressive. Wow. Like, all kinds of wow. What did these do? And also, like, yeah, a decent amount of this is understanding Desmos as a program, and, well, to a degree. Like, I have no idea what this is. Wow. So complicated. Change image. Wait, what? Or change... We can change image. What are you gonna do if I pass in this? What does that do? Okay, for a second I thought it was a program that would draw images that you put in. Okay, I don't know what that's doing. It's mostly just made up of Cartesian Beziers. Ah, I can see that. Yeah, a lot of it is just rounded lines and all that. I don't know how it does the filling in. That's one thing I'm not sure of. But, yeah. Which credit to Wireframe Alpha for converting from parametric to Cartesian. It's a mess. That, B, this thing is long. F, X, Y is less than or equal to 0. Oh. Oh. Yeah, no, that is long. All of this is just nuts. Oh no, this is the long one. Oh god. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh. No, not B, like B, not border. No, I see. I see. I see. Wow. If I get rid of this, the whole thing breaks? Yeah, it does. Oh, yeah. just okay, no, yeah, I get that breaking trying to take away any part of this is gonna break everything. There's no way you can just like chop off parts unless you know exactly what you're doing. But yeah. I mean, I guess whatever that was. Very crazy what people can do. This too, like, cool that I'm able to interact with this. I can't move it up or down, so I can only move it left or right, but still, very, very cool. It's one equation, so yeah, if missing a variable, it breaks. Yeah, no, I get that, yeah. Unless you know exactly what to modify. No, this is absolutely very cool. What's moving the ball? Other than just, like, away from the guy. Yeah. Very cool. Compiled in animate time. Huh. This is nuts though. Like, wait, 510 lines of code? No way. What's actually drawing to the screen? Checker filtering? Okay, so that's... Huh. Interesting. Yeah, render. But yeah, it's, yeah, the 3D one is like tree 3 compared to tree 2 levels of hard. Yeah, the ball's location must be derived from just the time. In some way, yeah. Set camera, so return vector 3 clamp. Oh, one. Yeah, this is absolutely crazy. Yeah, best of luck to you if you want to try making stuff like this. Like, my recommendation would just be to like take the whole problem and like break it up into a bunch of small problems and tackle each one at a time, slowly building out from there. That's what I would think would be the way to make it seem more manageable at any rate. Like, I don't know where you would start with this, other than just like the start of just drawing a object in general, getting it so that you can rotate it, so that it can move, so you can scale it, affecting all that stuff. Getting the camera to be able to move around. Yeah, wow. Very complicated. I don't know what's allowing the moving the camera with the mouse. That's got to be some built-in thing, if I had to guess. But yeah, very, very cool. Main image setup, somewhere in here, like yeah, the for loop of it repeating. Where's the for loop that would be repeating endlessly, or a while, like a while true loop or something? Out vector 3 fray color, fray coordinate. Okay. Oh no, okay. What's calling this is what? Yeah, affecting the main image. This would be being called like every frame or something like that. Fray color equals. My guess is it just moves according to like an integral of some function of the implicit derivative with respect to the ground. Sure. And like no clue. Main image is the main thing. Yes, it's called for each pixel that is like for each pixel. Wow. And returns a color for the pixel. Ah. Wow. Oh, right. The vector 4 is the color. Yeah, that makes sense. What's vector 2? Frame coordinates? So, pixel coordinates. What would frame coordinate be in this case? If it's being called for each pixel, like wouldn't it already have? Oh no, it's in. This is in. Never mind. Right, that is the coordinate. So it's based on the coordinate. Here's what the color should be. You know, that makes sense. Never mind. Yeah. Got it. And then x, y, the pixel. Yeah, well, normalized x, y, but whatever. No, yeah, makes sense. Oh, normalized. So this would be between 0 and 1. Fascinating. Yeah, very cool. Very, very, very crazy. Weird though, it's having to like set up everything every time. Unless it's not, but I don't know. Yeah, very, very crazy though. Absolutely insane. So there's a whole website of people making these kind of things. Is that how this is due? If so, yeah, very neat. I'm curious of also what's drawing the guy. It's all cylinders and spheres, which is interesting, right? Or those feet have something more complicated going on. Kinda. Yeah, that's like, yeah, flattened. Okay. Oh. Interesting, yeah. There isn't a camera. The camera is just a transformation you need to be in respect towards. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, very, very cool. Yeah, all I can say is this is just incredible how this is able to do all of this. Very, very talented people doing all this. You know, the shapes are easy to make themselves. Sphere x, y, z, r equals. Yeah, that's an equation for a sphere. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. All right. Well, I think I'm done with that for now. But like that is, I gotta move on, I guess, with what I was doing here. Oh right, no, I was basically finished. The this and this. So actually, in your case though, if you are trying to make something like that, maybe yeah, that I don't know if everything should be done through OBJ files necessarily. Or, I don't know. Are you working towards making that specifically, or like that and then more? Enclose some you, enclose some you, enclose many of the things I've been going between now. Okay, that goes. So by closing all of these, closing all the bajillion tabs of things I've been Googling while I've been doing this, and random things I've been opening up. I'm finally closing all these too. Yeah. Alright, lots of stuff, not even sure yet. Fair enough. Raycasting from a camera angle to a point on that sphere is the part I don't know anything about. Yeah, nor do I, with like all that lighting related calculations. Yeah, I have no clue. I'm not gonna be able to help you much with that. Maybe a 3D physics engine one day. Wow. Or eventually I want to make a renderer. Eventually I want to make a renderer the shader. A renderer as a shader? Huh. And then yeah, or like a renderer and a shader or whatever. And then maybe a 3D well, both. Yeah, fair enough. And then maybe a 3D physics engine one day. Wow. Well, as an example of some physicsy things that I've done, one thing in particular, this tether thing I got going on, wham, pulled out like high school velocity and acceleration equations to make this happen. So, with the exception of so specifically, so Unity has built-in stuff for rigid body stuff and physics things, but I didn't use that necessarily. I did a little bit. Specifically, I did a bunch of calculations to end with rigid body dot, like, basically set the velocity to blah, and it went from there. I didn't have friction or drag going on here, I don't think. I did that stuff basically manually. So there's sort of air resistance and friction and all that going on. Yeah, to make this tether sort of system going on, but it's sort of mimicking like a rubber band, but with some tweaks for what I needed to happen here. Well, basically, like most of the time, if like as the cube, I jump up to this platform, the ball should make it for the most part, with some exceptions. So that's why you'll notice the way it kind of like, yeah, the way that it sort of did certain things here. This was like over a year ago that I made this, but yeah, very very cool. That's a lot of custom physicsy things. Yeah, with the exception of gravity. So the gravity was the one thing that was being done manually, I believe. I've a renderer, then a shader that is a renderer. Oh, very cool. Very cool. I don't even know how that worked, but yeah, very cool. I've made my own platforming engine. Physics was, not good. Yeah, I imagine so. Gee. Making it not clip or stop walking when it switches from tile to tile, etc. was insanely difficult. At least to me when I was 13. I don't know if it'd be easy now if I tried. I mean, yeah, it seems like you've been making a lot of really cool things. 2D platformer engine, yeah. Oh yeah, 2D platformer different than, I mean, a lot of it can be similar to a 3D platformer in a way. Like there are some similarities, but definitely a lot of more problems that get introduced there. Like for example, rotation is no longer just a single number of 0 to 360 degrees or whatever. You get into quaternions and all that complicated mess. But yeah, no, it sounds like you're doing a lot of really cool things, and I wish you the best of luck with all the stuff that you're working on. Very, very impressive. Like with me doing all this like Unity stuff, a lot of that's done for me. So that's just how that is. But I'm still making some cool things of my own, like this unicycle game I'm working on, also for a class thing. This is the handyman with the unicycle, still very much a work in progress. I mean, hey, it's got the same checkered pattern as that other thing, but I didn't even make this checkered pattern. That was a default thing of Unity's terrain system, which I don't even think I'm going to use for the actual levels I'm making in this. There's some things I just don't like about Unity's terrain system that if I were to make some level related terrain in Blender, I'll have a much better time with. Like mainly the edges of the terrains, if I want to not just be hard rectangles, are very jagged like this. Do not want that, so yeah. Also, nothing here can like cave in on itself if I wanted to have like jutting out cliffs and stuff like that, but yeah. Desmos is great for prototyping shaders. Really? Really? Oh. That's cool. That is very cool. I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of shaders you're going for, but yeah, very cool. Here, let me show my you just do the math with, although that thing's move smooth. Oh yeah, I can imagine if when it gets properly calculating whatever. But no, that is very, very impressive. Now, like I mean, one thing I did do is the stripes going down like that. That was done procedurally in Blender, but that, of course that's not the same. And you know, when you're working in engines like this, you get a lot of like values that are sort of can be given to you. Still a lot of like math involved, but not to the same degree. Now can I find? I have something I'm trying to find here. Where's my submarine? That submarine I showed earlier. The actual some of the math going into. Where do I have you? Actually, I know I have you in a bunch of places. Unity projects, tutorials, submarine, any of these. Art stuff, submarine models, submarine, and why are you not there? You are here. That would be why. That would explain things. Only thing. Also, the only thing it's missing is returning a color. It's just a Boolean display. Is another thing. Oh, that's cool. Oh, very, very cool. And it keeps going. Yeah. That is very cool. Fine detail that has not been fully resolved. Not sure what that. Is it like trying to get detail that's like so. Fine. Wait, that's the lame version? Well, I think it's pretty cool, but if you have something more impressive, bring it on. But, so this submarine here, all of the textures on it are all procedural. Well, procedural and then baked into textures that I can transfer them to other programs. Yeah. Got the better version, supposedly. Oh, you're right. Oh, wow. Oh, that's so cool. That is so... How do you get Desmos to even draw shapes that aren't like... that aren't just lines, like actually full on, you know, colored in things? I don't even know. Somewhere in all this, I guess. Wow. Very cool. And I can see I can change these B and A values. Oh my gosh. Kaleidoscope of craziness. Okay. X plus Y is less than or equal to 0. It supports implicit. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Wait, so if I were to go blah. Nope. I meant to just well, same thing. But I just want to see this myself. I've drawn my name in. Oh, I see. Got it. But then that's not like fully like filled in. I guess you do something that makes it filled, like this actually being filled in. However that do. Hold it down. Fill. Fair enough. Okay, I've learned something new here. But here, actually, I want to find a thing. Let me duplicate this. Do I still have this? I think I do have an account here. Yep. I want to find at some point where would you be? This guy. This was back in high school at some point, or was this elementary school? But yeah. Yeah, this is obviously on the same artistic level as this. You know, this is worth the same amount of praise as this. Yeah, a classic. Oh, here's one I did for a loading screen in a game. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Wow. That's so cool. That is so cool. I got like 50% done with it alphabet at one point. Did you now? Fuck. All right. Fair enough. Is this the alphabet or well, you just did 3 letters of alphabet? The 3 best letters, I see. Yeah. Very cool. Oh, and this is yeah, going towards each of of these. And I see there's tables that do something. Oh, to plot these are just plotting a bunch of individual points. Got it. That makes sense. I think that's how that is. What's the? I don't know what the arrows things are here, but very, very cool. Very impressive. Yeah, I mean, yeah, in a similar kind of vein, I've done, well, I mean, I've kind of done this, but this is, utilizing a lot of, like, built-in Blender things, like a Vernoli texture and, built-in, like, color ramp gradient-related things. But it had the product of this is just for the body of the submarine. This is for the, this is all going into the, this stuff on the sides. This metal is this guy, making use of a brick texture with messing with some normal value related things. Right. Yeah, it's just flat without that. Oh, yeah. Tis. While also being shiny. This one is this guy. And this drill is this one over here. Yeah, this was while I was, hey, thanks for the follow. Whoa, I really appreciate that. And this actually updated immediately. Wow. So that didn't happen with Stream Elements. This was far behind. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. And also, actually, you've allowed me to now test the fact that this is working. I wasn't entirely sure. It refuses to render more than 3 letters at once because of how bad I made it. Fair enough. It's basically just nested functions. Fair enough. Still, yeah, very, very impressive. So very close to writing equations, equations just with template functions you can use. Oh, yeah, I imagine that would be very good for, like, reusability and all that. Also, I see what got redeemed, and also the music stopped. What happened with that? Blah and blah and blah. Why is YouTube so bad with, with the way that, playlists will keep looping the same few things, even though I have a playlist of 207 things? How many times during this stream has the same thing played? Whatever. It's fine. Okay. The cube, though. Yeah, sure. Okay. 1 second. So, last time I did this, what time did I get? Time of 55 seconds. My fastest time on stream has been a 41, although that was with some luck. Let's see how better we can do. Now, one thing with me solving this is that I partially use 2 methods. I learned the beginner method when I was first doing this, then started to learn a more advanced method called CFOP. Yeah, cross F2L, OLL, PLL. Never finished completely learning all the OLL and PLL algorithms, so I kind of do like a mix of things, but I will someday, if I get the time to do so. I refuse to look up an algorithm. I can do like 2.4 layers of the cube wall. One day I'll assume I Ruben figure it out. Yeah, I can't say the same. I definitely cheated with this, but yeah, it's what you gotta do to get really fast times. No. Do you know the creator of the Rubik's Cube, Erno Rubik's, it was like about a month after he first made it to solve it. Yeah, I actually had for a school thing where I sort of got choice on the topic. I wrote an essay on, like, all about the guy, and I have it somewhere actually. Yeah, essay reveal on stream. That would be over here and over here. Be this one and bam. Nope. Bam. Yeah, essay on Rubik's Cube, where I actually read this kind of like a autobiography thing, sort of, and this other book having to do with some tournament related things. Yeah, very interesting. I know many Erno Rubik's facts. Oh, why? Some of these being a lot louder than others. Okay. Anyways, so Okay, let's actually do this. Oh, and make myself full screen for doing that. Shabam. Yes. Okay. And not just that. This and this. Right, that's where I've had my timer in the past. Let's fix this. Oh no. Wait, what? When did this get reset? That's not, This is gonna go in the top right corner. Oops. 1 second. Yeah, I've also got a pair of broken headphones. Woo. I will be getting new headphones soon. At this rate, I was gonna go just like to Best Buy or something, but I instead got a pair of headphones I think are hopefully gonna be nice on Amazon, and I'm waiting for them to arrive, and they've gotten delayed, and will be here eventually. I think next week. But yeah, I'm using my backup headphones right now. I don't have what headphones? I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but yeah. Okay, actually, I do have a backup pair of like earphones, but these have a very terrible battery life where they don't last the whole stream. Oh no, it just. Okay, no, we're good. I don't know when like the audio sources change. I don't know how that affects like what the stream can hear, but yeah, what headphones? I'm not gonna bring up Amazon right now because I do not want to flash my address, which I've almost done, like twice. Yeah. But yeah, you'll see them in a week if you check out the stream. No, I think it'll be here between like March 22nd. Sorry, no, February 22nd, and I forget what the other half of the expected thing was, but we'll see. We shall see. Anyways, enough mixing this up. Let's do this, shall we? You guys can still hear the music, but I won't. All right, 55. Let's do better. All right, scanning the cube. Also, consciously, keep the cube in frame. If I'm solving it off screen like this, there's like no point in me doing this. But other than being like, haha, whoa, just grab this. Hey, I solved it. No. It's like, have two cubes that look identical, so it looks like it can solve it really fast. Deploy, the con. Alright, anyways, I haven't really been looking at this. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go. This, and this over here, and off to a decent start that just started to go downhill, but it's fine. The slowest thing for me is when I'm looking for a certain piece and I just cannot find it. You're like, it's gotta be here somewhere. What am I missing? But so far, going pretty well. Oh my gosh, okay. Now my lack of OLL knowledge is cursing me. Oh no. I could be like done right now if I knew my OLLs and PLLs. Oh my god! Go, 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 go! I could have maybe beaten the 40. I got super lucky at the end there. Because I got one of the PLLs that I do have memorized, because it's the one I use for blindfolded solving, which is something I'm learning. But ta-da! 41 seconds. Wow. Okay, that was a great solve for my standards. No, that was actually really cool. Yeah. Specifically, right at the end, I got into this situation where these two corners are swapped, and this edge and this edge are basically swapped. So I know that this is called T-perm, and I have this memorized. I can do it decently fast. Yeah. That is one particularly that's like, just of all the Rubik's Cube algorithms, that's the one I just like, I don't know, mess around doing the most. So I saw it, and I'm like, oh, it's the thing. It's the thing. Go fast. My solve timer has been ticking since the age of 7. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I also have this Rubik's Cube tower thing here with like a 5x5, a 4x4, some 3x3s, and 2x2. I could not solve these two without help. I could do most of them. Because funny thing is that solving these guys is similar-ish. Actually, solving both these are similar just with each other, kind of. they but some of the methodologies of solving these are similar to solving a 3x3, which is interesting. But obviously it's still really complicated. But then you run into certain parity algorithm situation things where you need some certain algorithms that I don't have memorized. I guess that's if you're doing it solving it through memorized algorithms off the internet rather than complete and utter intuition. But yeah. Bro, I used to have the set. They all broke or got lost. Wow. Oh no. I mean, I've had some dollar store or Rubik's Cubes that just broken apart in my pocket, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, that is the cube. Yeah. Stream good? Stream's good. Okay, I was just making sure. It like froze on my phone, so I was just making sure. Yeah, so that's that. I do have 100 3x3s. No way. Really? Jeez. So you're gonna make? Is it all for reference, just to make some Rubik's cubes in 3D graphics programs? You know what would be cool? As a where was the other thing? Oh, I closed it. You know, he had the one thing of the guy that was like running, chasing a ball. In that kind of thing. Where was I going with that? No, I'm not introducing the joke I was about to say as I wanted to. But no, just having like a Rubik's Cube, have like a 3D rendering thing of a Rubik's Cube that like solves itself. Or it starts solved, it like scrambles itself and then solves itself or something like that. Convert like algorithm for like solving a Rubik's Cube into code and get it to turn itself. Great idea. That sounds so stupid complicated. But yeah. I bought them for my geometry teacher a while back for $100. 100 Rubik's Cubes for $100. Fair enough. I think, how much was this? I want to say like $20, but I've got my uses out of it. So, was it 20? It's from China. So, yeah. Actually, this one's more recent-ish. Recent as of, I think, September. So, yeah. Like, you couldn't give it, like, you couldn't give it the scramble and it solves it, but it could... Wait. Like, you couldn't give it the scramble and it solves it, but it could make its own scramble that it undoes. Oh, yeah. It could, like, more so just be following a sequence of steps more than actually, like, programmatically solving, maybe, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it actually could fully just, like... Yeah, or, like, you as the user give it a scramble... and then press a solve button, and then it just does it. That would be really cool. But, I mean, it could just solve it by just memorizing what exactly you did to scramble it, and then just do the opposite of that. Kind of. But that would be cheating. No. Like, you couldn't give it... Or no, sorry, that's the same message. Yeah. Anyways. But, yeah. A lot of cool things that you can do with the right inspiration and... hours and hours of researching math. Anyways, let me close some of these out. Oh, really cool collective. I still think this thing's really cool. I could maybe try dabbling myself making such things someday, but I do not have the math skills for that. No way, Jose. I barely had the math skills to draw this, and this was with like 90%, not like 80% of it being done for me. So, yeah. And all this does is just output an image. There's no interactability here. Like, this is just a PNG. So, yeah. Anyways. Okay, I can close you. For a shader, it would have to recalculate where in the steps it is for each pixel. So, like, mega lag to make it solve any combo. Yeah, that's... sounds like a problem. I mean, in those kind of programs, can you not save variables at all? Like to be like have all the pixels, almost share information to some degree. Like, is that possible to any degree? Because I imagine that if you're able to just have them save a lot of information for almost like so you can only calculate once per frame, like the orientation of the cube, and then do a bunch of things. To make it you're ahead of me. I haven't sat down and really done 3D stuff besides Minecraft world edit lol. Yeah, fair enough. Although, to be fair, I'm not really like I don't know. You are doing a lot from scratch, which is really impressive. I'm not, so that is a bit different there. Even though I'm doing some 3D stuff, there's still a big difference. Where what you've done is definitely way more impressive, in my opinion. Although the game dev stuff is just a whole different thing entirely. But yeah, no. Or if it is kind of breaks the rules, that it's just a program. Can you not just make a program, or like you want to have you want to purposely make it so it takes some inputs, does stuff, and like as a shader is, I guess, as a shader it only does take inputs and does outputs, I guess. Fair enough. I see you have another Desmos thing. Shabam. Circles. Ooh, oh, cool. So they're spinning, eh? Oh, very, very cool. I mean, could you imagine making a Rubik's Cube looking thing in Desmos? Like that looks kind of 3D, but in Desmos somehow. That would be, I want it to be static. What, like this thing? What do you mean static? People have done it? I wouldn't doubt it. But imagine like this, well, more, I guess like this kind of angle. That kind of angle, but in Desmos. And having that just like work. Very cool. Yeah, I guess that's gonna be like that, sure. Like shaders? Yeah, no, I wouldn't doubt it. Just pitching ideas would be just sound cool and are cool. So if there's not meant to be really like interactability with, I mean, there can be interactability, but like in that one program before with the guy walking around, I was able to like interact with a thing and like move the camera left and right. Would that have been something programmed into it, like as part of that program, or was that something like manual, or was that an automatic thing done by the website, being able to like pan around the scene? This isn't static, but this guy has made tons of insane Desmos stuff. Oh yeah, yeah, like use arrays and whatnot. Those are static variables. The mouse position. Oh, okay. Fair enough. For that stuff, it is okay. So it changes two numbers and does the math in the exact same way. Fair enough. Why would it need two numbers for? Well, okay. Well, obviously two numbers like going up, down, or left and right. But in that particular program with the guy chasing the ball, you could only move the camera left or right. Like there was no up down for that. I don't believe so. So that would just be probably one number. I would imagine. But yeah. Anyways, this let's pause. Why do you keep doing that? Why today specifically? Just the YouTube's like playlist thing just seems way more broken than usual. Also, the way it randomizes is also not good. Oh well. It was only like I think 2 weeks ago or whatever when I started playing music on stream, just not have absolute silence, but I'm still sorting it out. My current like way I've been doing things is just like, well, just taking random like playlists of like songs, like OSTs from games from like a decade ago. Well, some new, some old, mostly old, and making playlists of that. You got to use the gaming playlist Jam. This epic gamer songs to eat the bees to. Why is that the name of this? I see tons of copyright problems in here. Ooh, all of the copyright issues. Most of these would be problematic. Like anything that immediately where I see a what am I trying to say? Artists. What do we call that with music? Yeah, unfortunately, a lot of that would have issues. Video game music tends to not get copyright strike, although not all. The Cuphead soundtrack gets copyright claimed, so I've learned that. But yeah, anyways, I'm figuring it out. I might switch to it instead of doing this on, well, I don't know. I was experimenting with looking on like Spotify. I think that's what some Twitch streamers do, but I don't know. It's a minor thing. It doesn't really matter too much. Fact, copyright is cringe and shouldn't exist. I mean, I think it's abused in a lot of situations, but I don't think it shouldn't not exist entirely, because that's how a lot of people would get like messed over with things that they've made, I think. But I'm trying to think of an example. Like, Like if someone Marvel makes a movie and they don't own the copyright to that movie, another person can just be like, yoink, this is mine now. Hey everyone, I made this, and Marvel can't do anything about that. Like, okay, bad example because they're Marvel, but that kind of thing would, like that sort of thing, be able to apply to anyone with any product, anything that anyone's made ever. Wouldn't necessarily be a good thing. But again, it can definitely be on the other side of the spectrum. People still want to credit the artist. Not always. No, like there's definitely people out there that would have malicious intent with that sort of thing, and that's what copyright stuff tries to avoid, I guess. But no, but definitely it's in a lot of situations it can be taken too far, especially with YouTube copyright claim stuff a lot of the time. But meh. Piracy also already exists. Also, in every case where copyright could actually help someone as an individually. Also, I can't read apparently. Also, in every case where copyright could actually help someone as an individually, they aren't big enough. I've seen that's meant to be enough of an entity they could actually sue someone. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. It only exists for corporates just to absorb money. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that point of view, for sure. I guess and that then becomes more of a problem with the dealing with copyright issues, maybe more than the copyright itself. Like as you just said, like if someone is having copyright issues, that like legal problems that go into that, and then how expensive it is to actually try and sue someone. That seems like then more of the issue than the copyright part of it, but I don't know. But anyways, yeah, so back to this then, where I left off with this. So we finished this now. Ta-da, it is done. Cool. This didn't take nearly as long as I thought it would, although it has been 7 hours, sort of. Nintendo just finally do 14 million for modding their consoles. Yeah, see, that's not good. That would be this side of taking things too far, for sure. Yeah, that definitely sucks to see. Anytime that something like that happens. And a while back, like Rockstar, with all the people they've been trying to sue. That Take-Two, their parent company, tried to sue the people who made the game It Takes Two because the names were similar. Like, no, that's dumb. So yeah, that's definitely a case where that's, yeah, problematic. Anyway, though. So yeah, we're kind of on the same page. I guess my definition of copyright and yours were kind of different, but no, I think we're kind of saying the same thing. Yeah. Anyways, though, or like, yeah, the malicious, or the problems that come out of that are definitely, we're saying like the same, just where exactly the problems lie. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not a legally person. Whatever. Anyways, but yeah, so we finished this. We've drawn the things. Woo, which means I'm actually done this. So before I actually am able to submit this, I need to comment it, but I think I'll do that off stream, because it's just me going through and writing comments. I just hold the view that information has an entirely subjective value, and that if someone likes someone, they should directly support it, the amount they feel. Like, we live in an era with clone machines, we should be allowed to use them. Yeah. Like, that's, yeah, I feel like, doing something like for the benefit of all is yeah, with that mindset goes. I guess, like, the problem with not having copyright sort of stuff like at all, or piracy, or trademarking, or any of that, would be the maliciousness that comes out of people taking other people's stuff in order to mess over the person who made the thing. Basically, places or in the scenarios where the creator gets messed over, that's stuff that we wouldn't want. Or when they get messed over when they shouldn't be. Like, yeah, the small guy getting small guy makes something and gets and some big guy steals it and tries to pass it off as their own, that would be a situation that you would want to avoid. So whatever means that makes that happen would be good, as long as it's then not taken too far, as copyright a lot of times is. Yeah. Like, for example, Metaverse. I don't like Metaverse stuff, but the fact that, like, what's their one thing called? Horizon something, whatever, that's basically just ripping off VR chat, and they're pretending that, like, they're being super revolutionary in making it. And it's like, okay, you're just doing something that's existed for, like, a decade, or however long VR chat's been around, and things like it. VR chat's not the only one, it's just the biggest one I can think of off the top of my head. I mean, okay, like, beyond that, like, a lot of people just not liking Meta, Facebook, whatever, in general. I don't know. Anyways. A lot of problems, and I'm not the guy to pitch solutions to those problems. Or I don't think I can without introducing more problems. Every solution... No, what am I trying to say? I don't know what I'm saying at this point. I'm just, like, rambling. But, with the internet, if you can prove you made something, that would spread like wildfire on Twitter, yeah, proportional to however popular your work got with false credit. It's like free advertisement lol. Yeah, I mean, it's the whole thing of not all publicity is good plus not all publicity is good publicity, and some people wouldn't want that, I guess. Different, people having lots of different worldviews and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, and also, there's no guarantee. Oh, Metaverse is cringe, agreed 100%. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Which is a shame, because I am a big fanatic, is that the word I'm going to use? For VR stuff in general. I love VR stuff and want to see that technology really grow and get used in more cool and interesting ways. And I think that the whole Metaverse thing is kind of souring the well a little bit with a lot of that. I mean, not entirely, but like... I mean, I don't like that Oculus has, like, they're getting rid of, or isn't that a thing, like, they're getting rid of, like, Oculus in the name, so now, like, it's gonna be just Meta, or something with that, where, like, Oculus is more so just, like, part of Meta, like, in a way that they're not gonna be using the word Oculus anymore, which I don't like, and no one's gonna do that. I have an Oculus Rift, and I'm gonna continue calling it an Oculus Rift. Ow. Pulling on my hair. Ow. Okay. Lily just Zuck wanting to control reality itself. Yeah. That's how they talk about it. Oh yeah, I haven't like kept up with it like that much more, but like I've seen enough. I've seen enough. Just yeah, no. But yeah, myself though, like actually literally oh, caught on cords, but Oculus Rift. Where cord situation is just a mess right now. But if there's any fully open source VR headphones? I don't, to my knowledge. I mean, like the main big companies doing VR stuff was Oculus and Steam. I'm sure there's lots of maybe third-party people doing other such things. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Oculus Rift I have right now is many, many years old. I don't know when I'll be, like, upgrading, or what I would upgrade to. If I were to buy another VR headset, I have to do a lot more research into what exactly I would, like, I mean, either, like, the most, like, I don't know. I'd have to do, like, more research into what exactly I would want. I would like to get a wireless VR headset someday. Would be really cool. Also, I don't have, I'm not able to really do the whole 360 tracking very well. So, like, I just have, like, we have, like, the two sensors, and, like, it works good enough. But also, money. Money is very much an issue. I don't have the money to just get, like, $10,000 VR headset. So, I mean, look at me with these broken headphones. No, this is me refusing to, buy a pair of headphones while I'm waiting for the headphones that I've ordered to arrive, kind of. I did go and buy like cheapest like cheapest like wired earphones I could buy in the meantime to like, because those have terrible battery life, but this cord is kind of too short, and I prefer wearing this with the dangling earphone than those. So oops. But I'll get a VR headset when 250 hertz. That's the word. Is less than $1,000. Yeah, so that's the thing.
money with like how expensive a lot of those are. That is currently a problem with. Hopefully, over time, as the technology gets better and more companies are investing in it, the price of such things can go down. That's, you know, the hope. We'll see what happens. And at the very least, I don't know, Meta with its whole metaverse thing might mean that they're investing more into VR technology stuff, which might allow the price of VR headsets to go down to some degree. Who knows? Or they'll be super greedy and just raise the prices anyways, just because they can, and because people will still buy them. That's the other side of the coin. Who knows? Just watch. You have those like engineering YouTube channels where they make all these crazy things. I'll try to make VR headsets as cheap as possible myself. No. Just take an Oculus Rift, like dissect it, learn exactly how it works, and then build my own. I'm sure I won't get sued for that. No. I am not a hardware guy. Something I'd like to get better at, but definitely at the moment I do not have enough like engineering, like hardware knowledge for that kind of thing. Not even close. I just wish open source computers exist. Literally every CPU has a proprietary blob on them that you can do anything on your computer without knowledge. I guess. At least made after like 2013 or whatever. Sorry, wait, what are you referring to? Like, everything has a pride port. Like, oh, you mean like, I think like Intel ME and oh yeah, like that kind of stuff. I mean, okay. Okay, I was like misreading your message. I get what you're referring to now. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, a lot of that stuff can be very, beneficial for people to be able to mess with their stuff and make it better for their needs and doing cool things with it. But yeah, a lot of big companies, having a lot of that stuff closed off so that their competitors can't steal their things and make it better. That's competition for you. They just have code running on basically a mini computer with your CPU that you can't know what it's doing. Yeah. I mean, not all. Like not all computers have that, but I not really competition, just a massive security target. It's likely NSA backdoor. Sure, I'll take your word on that. No, I don't have I don't have enough of, like, as I said, like, that sort of hardware knowledge of computers, nor the, like, how would I describe it? Like, sort of cybersecurity kind of background beyond, like, programming to the extent that I do. But, yeah. Hey, Luska! Hey! Hi! How's it going? Been a bit. But, I'm still doing all this, same random programming stuff as that I've been doing before, to the degree that I need to for different school assignments. Like right now, we've been doing this. And actually, we're done this now. We have been for a bit. I've just been rambling about many different things for the last while. Also, this thing at the top is a bit different because I kind of had to change it from Streamlabs to Streamelements, and because I wanted to do that eventually anyways, but also it was just being broken for some reason. I never ended up figuring out why. But, it was a good opportunity as ever to switch over from Streamlabs to Streamelements, so we set up fancier stuff here that I'm still going to play around with a bit, probably, but we shall see. Do you know what happens if you code a program with an infinite loop and execute it on a Windows computer with only one core? Everything crashes, everything dies, I imagine. Oh, Francesco, hi, and I see a YouTube video. We computer on fire? I called it! Yep. Exactly. Likely skips every so many cycles via CPU interputs. Oh yeah, no, I mean the actual system freezes basically. Yeah, no, I mean modern computers having way to like not have like such problems and not have everything actually die, but yeah. And then also when you have multi-core processors, but that makes things better. I actually, a while back, in a course I was doing last year, I was learning stuff about how CPUs work kind of I think I don't remember a lot of it now, but at some point I did enough to like write an exam on it and do fairly well. Do I still have some diagrams I draw? 1 second, I'm curious to find this myself. This, not you. Yes, you. This guy? This one. Yeah, stuff with bits and all this stuff. Ooh, assembly code. This wasn't what I was looking for, but this was the right class. Caches and how caches get filled based on different things. It's not what I was looking for. Is this the one I was looking for? Where's the one with the diagrams? There we go. Bam. This is a very rudimentary idea of how CPUs work, where I had to like make modifications to it for an assignment thing. Control bits, all these different things. Yeah. Overclocked one of the school computers till it did need a BIOS reset. Well, see, when you talk about school computers, they're like a decade behind anyway, so filling up RAM and page files, though, that'll freeze ya. Yep. Get Google Chrome to just use up all your RAM. Nothing else can have any. It's yeah. Anyway, though, this was things I was doing at one point, which I like, vaguely remember, but oh so vaguely. I have this problem where with especially a lot of school things, where I keep jumping back and forth between different classes and different aspects of programming or whatever, that I'll just go like ages without touching anything of this and like forget it all, or like learn what I need to for an exam, do the exam, do good on it, and move on to the next thing. And that is what school has trained me to do for the last however many years. Getting close to the end of it though, kind of. Actually, this April I'll be, fingers crossed, getting my bachelor's degree in computer science. So yeah, but then I'll be, I'm hoping to go back for a master's degree, so we'll see how that goes. I'll be applying to it fairly soon, so fingers crossed there, we'll see what happens. But, yeah, anyways. So, yeah, I guess back to this though. Well, not really back to this, we're done this now. It's awesome that we're done this. Woo. I'm not entirely sure where I want to be going next with this. I have to like comment all this, but I think I'll do that off stream. I guess if we're just rambling, I can just kind of go and... What do I need to comment? Exactly. Not you. Specifically, I like to comment the things I changed, which is actually all of what's highlighted here. Oh, that's going to be a mess to comment, but whatever. And then the get point functions of all of these, I think. Yeah, I think I'll do that on my own time. Oh, I see a big link. Sure. What is this? Okay, sure. This, I get what this is. Some really old education computer thing. This was my first computer, lol. Heard of. I mean, technically, this computer I'm using right now is the first PC that I've owned and bought myself. Before that, I had a laptop that was decent. Then before that was all like, borrowing, like school computers and like all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And actually, that old laptop, I do still have it, but it is kind of very much on its last legs of terrible battery life. Bad this, bad that. Some broken keys and all that stuff. But no, this computer's doing fine as it is. I've had it for over 3 years now, I think. Yeah, I think 3.5 years, I want to say. But yeah, well, it seems you're doing Python. Yes, I am. Rate this Python. Oh no, this is gonna be absolutely terrible code. Lambda, I recognize Lambda stuff. Ooh, I hate seeing this in code. Oh no. Oh no. All of this is bad. I hate everything that this is. Oh, that's great. Yeah. It even had a slot like PCMIC or MCIA, whatever that is, and you could connect a printer. It was pretty cool. Huh. Fair enough. All right. Well, I mean, sure, why not? I mean, printers are like the hardest, the things that like never work. Yeah, just kind of scroll to the end. Oh, I saw. Oh, those old printer phones. Yeah, no, this like open this back up. Yeah, this tomfoolery. I will not stand for this. I will remain sitting. Yeah, no, that's why. Is Prince hello? Well, that's not X. That's a weird curly X. Why? No. Functional Python. Oh, it's a useful Python tomfoolery. Okay, fair enough. No. I say no to this. Cease. Stop. I mean, have you guys seen lambda calculus and predicate calculus? That's also just a whole field of why. Very confusing, complicated stuff, but it's like, it works. If it works, it works. Yeah, it's all very strange. I want to learn lambda calculus. Oh, it's actually, yeah, that is a thing. Is a field of, here, let me find. Ready to see more brackets than you've ever seen in your life. Oh, where would this have been? What class was I doing lambda calculus in? That was this one. Is it this one? Nope, not that. This one? This was stuff from a while back. No, that's not. This is not the lambda calculus which I seek. This one? No. This one. Yeah. That's not what I'm looking for. That was the assignment page. Okay, there's the predicate calculus. Over here. So bam. Gainer, did you hear about Wolfram Alpha? I have not. I think Gainer mentioned that person before. I'm not familiar with who that is. But are they a programmer that did something? Search for Einstein curve? That I shall. But also, yeah, brackets. Brackets. And more brackets. I was debating color coding these at some point. I was trying to figure out things that just weren't working. It's a math as computation tool, not a person. Well, fair enough. I mean, Mozart's first name was Wolfgang, so it's like Wolfram sounded like it could be a name. I mean, it's probably named after the guy. The Einstein. Oh my god. Oh, that's great. That is literally a curve that makes Einstein's face. Oh, I love it. Oh my god. That's great. That's amazing. I love that. Oh yeah, it's like an AI. Oh, interesting. Oh, very cool. I drawn Isaac's phrasing parametrically. Oh, that's great. And you can draw things like that? Oh, wait. I cannot remember the name. There's a math function that is like many vectors added. There is this one, I don't remember the equation of it, but there's this one equation that is itself when you graph it or whatever. I don't remember the name of it, but yeah. Yeah. Complex Fourier series? That's a thing? Fourier? Whew. Let me do more Googling. Hold on. Complex Fourier series. Shabam. Tupper's formula? Is that the name of the other thing? Oh, ooh. Yeah. I don't know what I'm looking at, but math. Wikipedia is like a casino. Is that a reference to something? Oh, you know when you enter, but you can't, but not. You know when you enter, but not when you leave. Yeah. I've only been to a casino like once, and it was with money that I was given, so I have
not spent my own money in a casino. But, yeah. And Tupper's self-referential formula. Yeah, this is it. Here's something I made with it. Ooh. There's also a good 3 blue, 1 brown video about it. Oh yeah. Cool. Oh, it's so cool. Math can be very cool. Oh, that's so cool looking. Wow, I just mesmerized. So, Chroma, here's also something I made with Tupper's formula. I shall check out this as well. Bad Apple, but played in Tupper's. Oh, that's Vocaloid stuff. Yeah, vaguely familiar with, but very. How does Tupper's formula? Oh yeah, because doesn't Tupper's formula graph like everything or something like that, where you just keep going up until you find what you're looking for? Right, that's something I think with how it worked, how that do. So you managed to take that at different points to make this. It's spitting out the numbers for the bitmap. Oh yeah, I vaguely remember. Very cool. Oh, by the way, so you have a YouTube channel, eh? I'll give you a good old subscribe there. Yeah, no, that's very cool. Yeah. Oh yeah, but also this was lambda calculus. Was this This was also things. I forget what half of this is. This is predicate calculus stuff with prologue, where things end up becoming lots of like booleans, and somehow you can express like all of math and computer science through all of this. It's like mathematically like equivalent, and so theoretically you can. And, very complicated. I don't ever post, but thanks, lol. No problem. Very. This is very complicated. That's what this was. I never want to touch lambda calculus or predicate calculus ever again, but to each their own. Or at least not in a school setting. There's a difference between, like, trying to bash your head against the wall, doing that in school, and doing something like that because you want to, trying to, I don't know, get to whatever goal you're trying to achieve. A lot of lambdas and betas, yeah. With lambda calculus, that is, a lot of what's included in that. So lambda calculus is like you express everything as a function, and you're able to make everything mathematically equivalent. And predicate calculus is where you express everything in ways that ends up boiling down to like true or false things. And somehow, I'm probably not explaining it the best, but somehow, you're able to mathematically have it be equivalent to, like, first of all, just those two are mathematically equivalent to each other, and just like normal, like you're able to express everything in math through them, and somehow, and it just works simply. Do you think educational videos get a lot of views on YouTube and Twitch? Funny you should say that. I mean, I have a YouTube channel where I occasionally make tutorials doing YouTube stuff. Memento. Bam. There's only 14 tutorials here, but I've also done some game development logs, and showing some like behind the scenes stuff of things I'm working on. Although I haven't made a proper video in quite a while because I've been super busy with school and Twitch. It's a funny thing that if I wasn't like I'm really busy with school right now, so I'm able to use on Twitch and streaming me doing school assignments effectively. But hey, it works for now anyway. I mean, they do. I mean, it depends on what you're making, I guess. Like I have this one video here that somehow has oh my god, it's almost at 20,000. That's insane. Wow, it's not even that good of a video. I don't know what happened. Well, I know what happened because I looked into what happened, or what I think happened. But don't take this as something bad. It's like only 406. I cannot believe it. What is? This is the number of people that have clicked on the playlist, which actually, is also surprising. Usually, people would find individual videos, but like, no, this absolutely insane. This number is this high. And I think this hits the sweet spot of a video topic that a decent amount of people are searching for, and there's not a lot of good videos on, or at least around the time I made this. Like if I go Unity car driving, let's see what we find here. Okay, I think now maybe things have gotten better. And look, a year ago, 6 months ago. No way, wait, in a new like incognito window is. No way that this is something I was googling earlier. No way it comes up that high. Wait, no, Unity. Yeah, I don't have the Unity part. That's not gonna help. I had no idea. Well, I knew it was like, it's the third thing. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, I handpicked my words to like what's in the thumbnail, but like, still, that's still really, really cool. Oh, I'm missing some chat messages. I have a really low quality video with many more a long time. Oh, okay, 20K. Sorry, it was the list viewers or something. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I think with tutorials, to be fair, I guess I have videos that have this many, and I also have some like let's say I have many videos that have only views that I've given them. So it's definitely like what you make videos on. Definitely, that's not what I meant to. What you make videos on. Did I close? I closed the tabs. Whatever. We make videos on and like finding the right niche and all that can make an impact. Also the thumbnail. So the thumbnail, that being magenta, kind of fell apart. So my logo colors are cyan, magenta, yellow. So my idea at one point was that my main style of videos that I was making, my game development logs, those were going to have a cyan background. My sort of secondary type of videos I made, which was the tutorials, would have the magenta background, and then some tertiary, like everything else, would be have a yellow background. That never ended up really happening, where I only made the few videos that had the magenta background, and that was it. So eventually I changed to the tutorials would have the background, like the sort of border color of whatever program it was of tutorial of. So like a Unity tutorial would have that, like the almost black, like the very, very dark gray, but it's not 100% black of Unity's logo. And if I, let's say, did a Blender tutorial, it'd have like an orange background. That's the idea, or that was my idea. And actually then my most recent video, not my most recent tutorial, I changed again and made a more just very different thumbnail. So yeah, where are you? This one, this here, where because it was like a submarine and like underwaterness, I did this like wavy thing, and I had this idea of, so on YouTube's homepage, it like this white matches the white of like YouTube's homepage, so it almost looks like the thumbnail's not rectangular, and I don't know, that was something I was trying to do. I don't know if I'd do that again, but yeah. But this has the cyan, magenta, yellow. That is my sort of color scheme I was trying to have. Also had my face on it, because this is the first tutorial that actually had my face in it, so. And the lab coat. This is the first video where I'm wearing this lab coat, so. I exclusively wear this lab coat for YouTube and stream stuff. I don't, like, I'm not wearing the lab coat other than that, so, yeah. Yeah, you need to build a brand. Oh yeah, I guess having a consistency also helped, I guess. Yeah, I've tried to, I guess, make it my brand that I wear a lab coat. I don't have a shirt like I have in my logo that is this, like, striped cyan, magenta, yellow design, because that's what I could make in Blender at the time. I'll get one day. Doesn't work as most people are in dark mode. Lol, speaking of which, turn on dark mode. No, I refuse. But yeah, I probably, I don't know what I'll do for, like, I don't know, next time, what am I trying to say? I don't think I'll do that like, rectangle idea again, unless I implement it differently. Or the non-rectangle idea. I don't know. I'll have to see. With the submarines being specifically because it was like waviness, because like underwater, it's like, it's something I could try. I don't know. I'm bad at Photoshop thumbnails. I tried to do something different. Lol, hipsters. Yeah, I use whatever the defaults are. Like, ooh, light mode here, and Visual Studio's light mode. I don't know. My eyes don't get burned out from light mode things. But yeah. Anyways,
But yeah, so the consistency thing or whatever. Yeah, I my color scheme is like a cyan, magenta, yellow thing, or that's what I've tried to go with, where it's like primarily cyan, secondary magenta, tertiary yellow, or evenly all three, and that comes from the three secondary colors of light being cyan, magenta, yellow. Which yes, that's the main colors to do with printers, but like there's a sciencey reason of why that is. And yeah, I don't know. I like the color scheme, I guess, and it's like unique-ish, I guess. Yeah, it also opens me up to more interesting merchandising opportunities later on, because any bit of merchandise I make, I can have 3 versions of it: one in cyan, one in magenta, one in yellow. Perfect branding. No, I don't know. You just imagine, like, one day I'm selling, like, lab coats that's, like, I don't know, somehow have some cyan, magenta, yellow design. Someday. No, I don't know. But, anyways, though, yeah. It's called merchandising. Yeah, you doubted about it? Yeah. I do have a website, kind of. Not kind of, I straight up do. Cyberchroma.ca. No, don't Google it, actually, go blah. Bam! Still, you know, in progress. Shabam. Things and stuff and things that will be added to over the coming while. Bam, some of my tutorials. Woo, all that fun stuff. Work in progress. The dark mode is literally like the least dark mode. Your dark mode is literally like the least dark mode thing visible on my system. Is it now? Yeah. That's great, yeah. I like color, gosh darn. But yeah. Anyways, see, also with the lab coat, especially for the Twitch thing, it makes me slightly more recognizable. You've seen 10 random Twitch streamers today. It's like, oh yeah, there's this guy doing this coding thing, this guy doing this coding thing. It's like, oh yeah, I vaguely remember there was the guy with the lab coat. It makes me more memorable, even if it's ever so slightly. And it's worked because I've literally had the most number of viewers I've had has been 60 when I got a raid of like, I think it was like 50 people, and it happened because of the lab coats. Because I forget, was it Odat Nerd? Oh, I might have the person wrong of who was that particular person at that raid. But he was like looking for like he was like looking through the things like on Twitch, and so I was like, oh, there's a guy raiding a lab coat. Let's go raid him. And yeah, so this has already paid itself off. Lol, didn't even scroll to the right. Oh, was I supposed to? Oops. Whoa. Abcoat. Lab coat adds a lot, not gonna lie. I know Odat Nerd, probably. I think it was him, but oh, I didn't see that this was not. I can zoom out. I see all the stuff going on over here. Fair enough. Oh yeah, I see. Meanwhile, I have bam, default Windows background. Yeah, I still have this open. I should probably close that at some point. Can't have it taking up any unnecessary processing power. Oh, I still have my essay. Let me close some things. Don't need that essay. You can stay open for now. That and yeah, this from earlier. But oh, he is streaming, by the way. Fair enough. If yeah, he has followed me and has rated me on an occasion. But was he the one that was the 60? I can go way back in my history of back a decent amount. I can see this as a history of people following and all that. It was Odat Nerd with a party of 53, I think. No, wait. Oh, no. It was Anthony Writes Code. That was the one who rated with a party of 69. Fair enough. Wait, so then my most number of streamers I had would have been like 70-something, I bet. Okay, I had forgotten, but fair enough. Which is also absolutely crazy. Like, absolutely bonkers. And then, unfortunately, I went through a period where I wasn't able to stream for like a month and a half, so I'm going to build myself back up. But still going good. Like, that was over like Christmas and all that, and when I got super busy writing a bunch of final exams and all that, which is going to happen again in April, so forewarning. But then I don't know how busy I'll be over the summer. We shall see. I will, come summer, I will have a different I'll be living somewhere different, so I will have a different background, one where I will be more likely to customize it. No, I am considering getting some of those what are they called? like the wall things that a lot of streamers and YouTubers have that like makes audio better. Like actually going and getting some of those and whatnot. We'll see, because those can also be somewhat expensive. So yeah. But in terms of improving my setup in general, that'll be happening a lot more come summer. So soundproof foam, yeah, that stuff. But yeah, you do have the streamer energy, like ADHD mixed with a hint of cocaine. Lol. Yep, that's me. Like the one thing I do have to be concerned a little bit is actually like, where I'm living right now. I have to be a little conscious of my volume. So considering it's past midnight, I can't be yelling at the top of my lungs. But also when I move, that also should, in theory, be less of a concern. I think so. Yeah. And what GPU do you have? Isn't like Windows cons brings up those things? Is there anything on here that should not be shown? I don't think so. Right. Is device ID and product ID problem? Yeah, Windows X and indeed Windows X. Wait, that's for device manager? Yeah. But I have my specifications. Wait, what did you ask for? What GPU do I have? No, this is my CPU, but it's well, wait, no, is it on this? Hold on, 1 second. So, okay, wait, why are you different? Hold on, 1 second. No, it is the same. No, it's the same. So I have an Acer Nitro N50-600. As a processor, I have an Intel Core i7 8700 CPU, 3.20 gigahertz. Yeah, 16 gigabytes of RAM. 16-bit or 64-bit, not 16-bit, 64-bit operating system. Yada yada. I have more statistics somewhere, I'm pretty sure, but I remember a teacher who used to walk around the classroom who used to say that he would end up carving a hole in the ground and falling through a hole. Chroma has the same energy. Funny you should mention that. I do pace back and forth quite a bit. So, yeah. I haven't touched Windows for a few months at this point. I'm already rusty. Are you a Linux user by any chance then? Windows /R DX Diag. Windows R. Oh, well, yeah, just running things. Yeah. DX. Perhaps. Haha, I thought so. Is this the, this ain't. Driver might connect to the internet. Sure. Yeah. All right. Let's do that. I'm just trying to avoid, like, I don't know, leaking like my IP address or whatever. Certain information shouldn't be shown in live stream, especially if, this VOD being stored in history, whatever. Yes, yeah, first time they go to display 1. Shablam. You leak hardware info? I don't know entirely what is okay and not okay to leak, other than I think specifically like my address, my IP address, and like, oh, just from seeing this information, you'll be able to hack it and take control of my computer. Ooh. Gainer RL will probably be able to do that. Dang, I have a 106.03 gigabytes. Yeah, numbers, woo, data. I feel like I'm acting like I don't know what any of this means. I kind of do, but not to the degree that you all would. But, yeah. My IP address is... hack me. I'm gonna hope that's not... Well, I'm gonna hope that's not your actual IP address, but I don't know. Yeah, whatever. It's probably fine. It's fine. 127.0.0.1. Yeah, that's the default thing. IP address. That's not actually sending a botnet your way as you speak. All right. You asked for it, Luska. Tisk tisk tisk. That's a spoiler. Huh. FBI will be at your house any minute now. Yeah, so this is that. What's the difference between the displays? That's... But like, what do the displays actually... Oh, they're all the same. I don't know. Oh, sound. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah. Woo. The timing updating. Yeah. Anyways, that's computer information. I don't know the next time I'll get a new computer, but I don't imagine it being too soon. Also, it's expensive. I got this computer for about $1,000 plus tax, probably, I think, something like that. And this was like 3.5 years ago, as I was going into my second year of university. Send memes. Oh, that's Gainer RL. I'll just hack you with memes. Yes, the ideal way to hack people. Just meme them until they can't take it anymore, and don't back down. Anyways, so okay. So with this all done, I am now well. I have to, again, finish commenting, which I'll do. But I am now free from a lot of the things that have been taking me away from some of my game dev stuff. So that's cool. It is past midnight. Getting close to 8 hours of streaming. I don't know how much longer I'll be going today, but I can definitely say that. What's tomorrow? Thursday? Oh wait, I have a class early tomorrow, don't I? I think I do. So I can still be going for a little bit, but shouldn't go too much longer. But then I will be back to doing some Unity things, which is my primary stream content. For the last while, it hasn't been, because I have just been busy with a lot of other things. Now, what specifically I'm going to be working on is up in the air, something I'm very unsure of right now. I have to kind of plan my schedule, sort of what I need to finish by when, and all that. So I have 3 Unity projects that I'm going to be going back and forth between. The primary one being my unicycle game, this guy right here. The Handyman with the Unicycle, where I have to finish a working demo of this by, oh, the storm started? Oh no, what? Or, what are you referring to? Or do you just mean the storm of memes? Or are you talking about how, oh wait. There might actually be a snowstorm happening at some point. That's, like, I think I remember getting like I'm hearing something about that, but yeah, yeah, there is. It started. Oh no! Me also revealing the information may have allowed you to reveal exactly where I am. Oh no. Hey, you should copy paste this code into a Python file. Will that take a while to run? I don't trust whatever this is. It doesn't look too dangerous, but wait, it doesn't end. This concerns me. How did the network packets thing go? Did you end up trying to send any file? Oh, that was from a while back, but yeah, no, that worked and was successful. And here, do I still have that? What class was I doing that in? That was in. Oh yeah, that was the class with. I think that was one of my hardest exams. Or was it? It's decently difficult, but no, it went really well. Actually, no, that was a class I did one of. I think I got like a 91 in that class as a final mark. So, it ends. Oh, did it? I mean, okay, like actual thing. Like, is this actually going to cause me any issues if I try to run this anywhere, or no? Because I don't want to actually have problems. Oh no! Don't run it. Okay, then I shall not. 91 out of 100? I think so. Here, I can find out real quick. Now it's final mark in the class, not like, which is also like really cool. But it's fine. Congrats. Well, can I know what it would have done? Okay, 1 second. I can find Yeah, my networking class. Yeah. I shouldn't show. Yeah, okay, I shouldn't take my word for it. Reading off a school website thing that I got a 91. And my game programming class, where I was making all those games, including the Ultra Tag one, I got 100% in that class. Absolutely incredible. Although it was a little easier than it sounded because that class had no exams; it was all assignments. So, yeah. But the networking class, where was that? What number was that? That is 37. Okay. Where were you? Oh no, it's over here. 1 second, I'm trying to find that networking thing. Over here. Over here. Oh, okay, this is all the code to do with it. Am I just gonna open? Yeah, I guess I'll just open it. Okay. Oh wait, no. Okay, sorry, Luska, but it'll take like a while to set up to actually run. Cause I have to like set up Ubuntu stuff, and I haven't done that in months, and I don't remember how to actually do any of that. But do I have anything that can easily run? And I don't think I do. But this was the server code. Here, let me. We're gonna open this up with Notepad. Yeah, code. Woo, fancy. Ooh, ah, ooh. Oh, this was so much. See, unlike the graphics thing, I did have to type most of this manually. So that was fun. Funky. Okay, open with Notepad. And this was so that was the server code. This is the client code. Woo. Yeah. Programming. No, oh yeah, no worries. That's a bunch of code. Fred, did you even run it? Did he? I don't know. So what that ended up doing was, this is a text file, and this image that was, oh yeah, I used this as a test image. So with this being client at like destination A, and this being client at destination B, oh well, when I run it, it like moves these files here as if it was like transferring them packet by packet over the internet. This client code, it's the same client code, just duplicated, just to have. It just had to do with the way that I was pretending to have two clients. Yeah, so that was cool. Yeah. Wow, networking. Very complicated. I do want to at some point experiment with doing networking stuff in Unity and tackle that. Could be interesting, because that's something I've never done before. Would be cool to try. I wrote one of those in Rust. Ooh. Fair enough. Like, yeah, that sounds extra complicated. Well, actually, sorry, I've never coded in Rust before, so I guess I don't know how much more complicated, but it sounds complicated. And even like this Python, that was very complicated for me. So, yeah, but it's more so, I guess, from unfamiliarity. I've never done really networking programming like that before, so. There are invisible characters. I'm not dumb. There is. Fair enough. If on any moment you feel lost with your own code, remember about flowcharts. Oh. See, yeah, with some of this that I'm having to do for school, I have had to do some written documentation with some things, as opposed to just going at it and hoping for the best. Now, I mean, with some things, that's not the case. Like this, I just kind of, I didn't have to plan anything. I just had to do it. But, for example, okay, I have a thing. Docs. I mean, recently, though, I had to write a big, copying it without Control A is all weird looking. I should have used something other than the text directional reverse. Copying it without Control A is all weird looking. Oh, you talking about, like, the code you had before? Yeah, what did it do? Or was it mainly just that it was filled with all these random characters? Hidden characters. Bam. This is what I was trying to find. And this one. So, blah. This was planning and stuff I had to do with my unicycle game. But it will help, maybe, with development. Although, this was planning it as if it was going to be a full game. Yet for the actual project, I only have to make like a demo of it. But I really like the idea, and I'm hoping we'll see if this actually happens. But I would kind of like to keep working on it after it's done for the class. I like, I like how it's turning out currently. Oh, also a part of this, I had to do this competitive analysis comparing some games. Was that the same? I forgot I did that. That's the same picture I used here. That's completely accidental. That's funny. Like, that was just from Google searching and picking one of the first images that came up. That's funny. Oh, whoa. Does this execute? Or just don't try and crash people's PCs. Yeah. OS. Ooh. Oh, wow. Import. Yeah, system OS. OS system. Yeah. Messing with the system OS sounds like a great idea. Is that like infinitely open up Rickrolls or something like that? That'd be great. Or no, or is that just open up Rickroll thing? Okay, fair enough. Yeah. You can't make a paper. You can make a paper guide in a box for presentation. Even print the image on a DMD or record an installer of the game. What are you talking about with not just once? Oh, fair enough. It'd be funny if you put that in a while loop. It's like, I will never stop opening things. But paper guide in a box for presentation. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Luska, but yeah, there's a lot of playing that I had to do for this, and this competitive analysis of comparing it to 3 different games and just stuff like that. I also recently, by recently I mean yesterday, last night, finished this big competitive, this was a game critique where I took the game Overcooked 2 and wrote a big critique on it. Woo! And compared it a little bit to what my game will be. So, yeah. Like with your game, burn the installer on a DVD disc and print a guide for the game in paper with that info. Yes, that would be amazing. One of those old school manuals. I think old school, not that old school, but like it feels old school. How sad it is that most games today don't have manuals of that sort anymore. But yeah, maybe make a 10 and present it for lulz. That would be cool. Oh, that'd be great. I mean, especially if I went the full mile of, making like cover art and doing all that photoshopping work. That'd be very cool. We'll see. Never say never. I just watch. In a year from now, this game will be on the Switch, in which case I'll have to do all that. Yeah. For the record, eventually this will have a human character. It just doesn't currently. The unicycle model I'm quite happy with. It looks pretty cool. But the guy on top is completely temporary. And so is everything else, just making it out of rudimentary shapes as best as I can. But yeah. But here is the handyman with a unicycle. You ride around on a unicycle, and you have to fix rides before they break, and having lots of hazards and all that in between. There's also these tight ropes that are really cool. Still, actually, like vertical ones, there's still some touchiness. Like, some things to be fixed with that, but yeah, works quite nicely. This is happening through like pure math that's making this happen. I'm sure Gainer RL could make it so that this is doing like loop-to-loops and all that, but actually though, let's see, the code behind that is over here. Actually, those 2 bits of code. Oh, this is going to take a little bit to open. It's a lot of like sine waves and stuff, mainly for the bouncing up and down, but do you plan to add any mode like Mario Maker? Like a thing to like make custom maps? That would be cool. I mean, this is a 3D game, so that would be a lot harder to make like a level building system, but imagine if I did. That would be quite cool. For this demo, I'm going to be like hard coding, like not hard coding, hard making the level in like with a lot of assets coming from like Blender and all that, but we'll see. We shall see. Again, there's gonna be a difference between what I make for like a demo and far off actual thing, but I would like the actual game to have lots of levels. But I guess one thing I'd worry about is I wouldn't want the levels to be constrained by the fact that I have to be able to turn them into a level. Like I have to make a level creator thing out of them would be a potential worry, but indeed, but not necessarily impossible. Can I give you an idea? Go for it. Yeah. There's still like a lot of stuff that this game will eventually have, but like lots of actual obstacles would be nice. Yeah, but the main thing is that you're riding around these circus, or these carnivals, having to fix all these rides before they break, and they're a lot more spread out than like these. This is a placeholder for a ride. Lots of obstacles in between, and lots of randomness too. Like, 2 are breaking over here, now 3 are breaking over here, and 1 more is breaking over here, and having to ride around a lot. I also want to try to have a lot of verticality to the levels. Also, you can't jump, and that was an on-purpose decision. I want to see what interesting level design I can do with the purposeful restriction of you can't jump. So if you need verticality, you have to use the level to get that. Like, just going up slopes, or having like springs, or like stuff over here where there's like boosts that like launch you. Like so. I have an amazing hindsight. What might this be? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Did you try to do the thing that I joked at making the Rickroll thing run, like keep opening up in a infinite while loop? Is that what's happening? Oh no. Well, see ya, Gainer, when your computer crashes. See you later. No. So if you build some modes so people can create their own maps, and they went
want to add their own models or shapes, you could use Sheepit. Is that a thing? To render it for free. Let me, as long as the model has no licenses. So it'd have to be stuff that they make, I guess. Let me look at what Sheepit is. Render farm. Oh, it's a render farm for a Blender. Okay. So for one thing is, render farms don't really work for like game stuff necessarily. No, already took care of it. Yeah, no, I was joking at that before, but yeah, no. So games don't, unless you have like pre-rendered cutscenes and all that, don't work the same way with terms of like having render farms. But yeah, in terms of uploading 3D models and being able to place them somehow, I mean, I suppose, but you wouldn't really be able to like unless you're modding the game, wouldn't really be able to like add functionality of like, I'm gonna make a water gun obstacle. I'm gonna make it so you can have gravity, have inverted gravity, unless I program that stuff beforehand. Where, like Mario Maker, being able to like, here's this object, drag and drop this functionality onto it, which would be pretty cool, to be fair. But also like insanely, stupidly complicated. But not saying it couldn't happen. Who knows? We shall see. But for now, I plan on making the levels like how most games would make levels, and seeing where that goes. Who knows? But I think I would really need to, make a few levels manually to get the idea of what a programmed level making thing would look like, probably. And even then, for this demo that I have to finish by March 1st, I'm not going to make this fully programmed level making system by March 1st. That is not happening, especially with everything else that I got to get done. So we're just focusing on making one single working level that we're hoping will be complete. At least enough that it's not like this currently, where it's like more like a this is more like a tech demo right now. I'd like it to more so, have an actual win and lose condition and be able to actually beat said level and all that sort of stuff. But well, it's late. I gotta go. Have a good one. Been fun. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Gainer. And yeah, it's been cool. All the stuff that you showed me with all the Desmond stuff, like that is really impressive. And with the stuff that you're potentially working on, like, best of luck to you with that. Hope that goes well. Don't know how much help I could be if you have any questions or struggling with any bits, but I can try at the very least. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, Gainer. For the next little bit, I will probably be doing a lot more Unity stuff, so look forward to that. Which will either be a mix of 3, maybe 4 things over the next week. My reading week with school is next week, so I can focus just on working on getting things done, which is going to be a combination of this. Oh, thanks. I'll make sure to stop by again. Well, yeah, thanks. I appreciate that, and yeah, see you around and all that. But yeah, so 3 things that I'll be jumping between is going to be this, trying to get a demo of this done, as I've mentioned. I have a VR educational group project game thing that I'm making. Hopefully to get a lot of work done on that over the reading week. That we need it to be done by April. So, or like, I don't know if it's April 1st. I think it's like April 8th or something, but where's after my exam season? I don't know, let's just say April. But so this I need a demo done by March. That thing it needs to be done by April, but it is a group project, so there's that. Something I haven't even started yet, that's a bit smaller scale, that's also a group project, that's like a Unity thing. It'd be hard to explain. I'll wait on explaining that until we're actually making it. That also needs to be done by April. That's not even started yet, because that's a lot smaller scale of a project. But yeah, so I think we'll be doing a lot of jumping back and forth between those, and probably a few more assignments that are going to be due here and there after my reading week. I'm going to have to look at specifically what I have to do after reading week. I do have a midterm coming up, my singular midterm that's on this class that's going to be coming up at some point. I think it's March 8th if I want to... If that might be right, that might be wrong, I don't remember, but I'll be figuring that out like very shortly. Right now I've been looking kind of in the short term of
getting everything done that I've been working on over the last few streams and in between. Like I had some stuff due Monday night, and I had 2 big things due Tuesday night. So I was mainly focusing on that, and then I had this that was due Friday. That I'm now this. That's due Friday, and I'm done it now, so that's perfect. So I have some extra time. Yeah, I have a calendar here. This was hung up at one point. It fell off, and I have yet to like put it back up on a wall. So it's just gonna kind of stay down there for now. But yeah, I'm at like the end of my calendar. Where I have to I'll do like a whiteboard calendar. I have to write in the next few weeks and see exactly what I have due when. But I'll be figuring that out probably maybe between the next stream and this stream, because I have to then see what I'm actually going to be working on. What am I going to be doing next? But yeah. Anyways, what time is it? It is almost 1 a.m. and we've been going for almost 8 hours. I think it would be a good time to. I do have classes tomorrow and all that. Actually, it'll be my last bit of classes because I don't have classes Friday, so you can guarantee. Actually, yeah, I think I said it. So you can guarantee that basically. Actually, no guarantees, but I am more likely to be streaming a lot more often for the next 2 weeks, I think, or at least the next. From now until next Sunday, let's say. I'm doing a lot of Unity things, the things that I mainly want to be doing, so look forward to that, where I think primarily it's going to be unicycle game, the trash sorting thing with the raccoon, and a third thing that I'll be explaining when we get there. I don't know when we're going to be starting that, but I'll at least be making the empty Unity project work soon. It is hard to a bit coordinate, because 2 of those are group projects, whereas this is an individual thing, so it's a lot easier for me to plan around what I'm doing with this. But this doesn't need to be finished. The other 2 do. So, yeah. This just needs to be a demo sort of thing. It doesn't need to look too pretty as well. This is not like an art course. This is more about... It's a game design course, so... It's especially more focused on the programming part of it, I guess. But, yeah. So even if I got to... this doesn't necessarily need a human character as part of it. But it would be really nice to have. I have experience with making such things, so I want to try making a human character on this guy at some point, especially with the procedural animations. That would be these pedals spin. I want to make the legs of the guy follow the pedals and make that work. I have no idea how we're gonna do that because I've never done that sort of thing before, but hopefully a few YouTube videos later and we'll be able to make it work. Good luck with the projects. Thank you, Luska. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot, but it'll be more work that I'm more going to enjoy than writing a 5-page report on. I mean, still writing it on critiquing a game, so it's different than writing an essay. But getting back into my bread and butter, that is Unity stuff. That I haven't touched this game in a while because I've just been busy with all these other things that I've had to get done. But yeah, we shall return to it at some point. Hopefully so. But I got to figure out my game plan going forward of the next few weeks of what exactly I am doing when and how I got to allocate my time. I could be wrong. I could be wrong in my planning of I saying right now what I think my plan will be, and come the next stream I could have a different plan. But we'll see. I got a lot of stuff to get done and not a lot time to do it, but I can just plan effectively and I don't know, yeah, get everything done as I need to get it done. Anyways though, enough rambling for me. I think it's probably get going. And, yeah, then the faster I stop streaming, the faster I can get to this planning and stream again, where I have said plan, so, that and I have classes and stuff in the morning, so I can't stay up all night. Let's stop that. Oh, I also gotta actually get this properly finished. As I said, this is 90% finished. I gotta just, comment code, which I will do, but I'll do that off stream, probably. Yeah. So, anyways, I think we'll end things off here for today. And I've repeated myself many times now what the game plan is going forward. So look forward to that. But wait. raiding someone. I actually remembered this time. Let's see if we got anyone to raid. Let's get these back on. Possibly. Oh, that nerd. Okay, let's raid him. Because it's funny that I mentioned him earlier on stream, and he gave me the raid that's like the most people I've had on stream ever. So let's do that. Especially while I have an influx of viewers that's not like 2. Okay, raid. That nerd. Alright, well, guess I'm about to send people off, so I'll do my outro and then do that. So that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. Bye. Oh, I didn't click the button. Hold on. Okay, now we go. Bye. Or however this works. It's in 10 seconds. Spoke too soon, but that's all right. I did my outro flawlessly, so that's all good. All right. See ya. See you now. Okay. And then I stop the stream on my end. Okay. Yeah.